supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today. Member FDIC.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
When property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation, SurfPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, SurfPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealership.
You've worked hard, saved well, and invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Spas Etc. is excited to introduce the addition of the Master Spas line, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas and swim spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools and saunas. Come check out the outstanding lineup of Master Spas at Spas Etc.
Being in business for over 25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
After a short break for the holidays, basketball is back in North Dakota. Here wrapping up the 2024 calendar year, and we start the Dale Brown Classic just as we finished last year's Hoopster Classic. It's Hazen and our Redeemers, the first of 7 games today from the MSU Dome on the PSP Network. With that, welcome into the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show with timely services that won't slow you down and no appointment needed. To stay in your car, drive through oil change will take about 15 minutes at any of their locations at Minot or Bismarck. Also find out more of what they do online at VIOC.com. Alongside Corey McIver, I'm Owen Patterson on the call for the first 2. I think we are together for this Dale Brown Classic, day 1 of 2. 14 boys basketball games here from the MSU Dome. Get used to this shot right here. You're going to be seeing a lot of it today and tomorrow. Hey, it's one of the best gifts. 14 basketball games after Christmas.
Yeah, I don't think you could ask for anything nicer for the holiday. You know, after the break, after the Christmas break, coming back, getting ready to for schools coming. Getting ready to come back to the new year and to have some basketball thrown in the mix. It just kind of break some things up. I know teams would probably rather be out in the gym playing a game than practicing during break. So it's nice to kind of get out here and you know, if people are looking for something to do for the next 3-4 days, plenty of basketball is going to be played here at the Dome, and some good teams coming in. That's the exciting thing. We're gonna have good teams. We're gonna have some good basketball here to look forward to.
Yeah, we've got individuals who are going for Mr. Basketball awards this year. We've got teams going for state titles. We've got a Division A versus a Division B matchup to start things off here for the MSU Dome. And focusing on this matchup first, the Bison and the Knights. It's an our Redeemers Christian School team ranked in the top 10, just barely. They're at number 10 this week after dropping 2 spots, losing to Bishop Ryan in their own tournament, but they're a team that pretty much brings back the whole choir. Hazen, on the other hand, looking for a new lead vocalist.
Yeah, you look at the our Redeemers side, you have everybody's back from last year, and we did their 3rd place game, you know, last year in the region tournament, and have that core back is always a good thing going into the next season. But yeah, Hazen lost a lot last year, and now you use these first couple games, you know, during the season, and now these games here over break, just try to figure out where guys are gonna fit in, and who's gonna pick up that slack for those people that are gone, and the points that are missing from those individuals. So this is the time, if you're Hazen, to kind of try to figure out what is our identity and what kind of team are we going to be going forward into the new year and throughout the grind of the rest of the year, and to give themselves an opportunity to vie for a state tournament bid here in March.
Yeah, that Division A Region 4, it's a tough one. We're going to see plenty of teams out of that region here in Minot, Beulah, and Trinity, as well as these Hazen Bison. More on this matchup when we return. We'll take a look at our Northern Plains Heat and Air keys to the game next on the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Just getting started with our basketball coverage of the Dale Brown Classic today from the MSU Dome.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Scheels Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Scheels Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Scheels Visa. Together, we've got this.
Remember the last time you were certain that your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need? Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
Coach's conversation before we kick off this Dale Brown Classic from Minot, North Dakota. Brock Tietz for Our Redeemer's Christian School. He's in year number 5, led this team to a state tournament last year, took full advantage of the qualifier games in their win over Garrison to get to this very building and actually placed 6th at the B. One of the most infamous plays in State B tournament history they also produce as well, I guarantee. We're going to talk about more of that later on tonight. Chad Marshall becomes the 3rd Hazen Bison head coach in 3 years. Aaron Wick led the team a year ago. He's stepped down from the head coaching spot. Chad Marshall, his first season, started off with 3 wins, but went up to Des Lacs Burlington recently and only put up 27 points, and that really raised a couple questions that we had in the preseason about this offense that is led by the point guard, Keaton Batke.
Yeah, you look at Batke there as the point guard, as kind of the leader and a guy that's probably been asked to pick up some of the scoring slack that they're missing from last year, and which is fine if he's scoring and he's getting other people involved and he's doing what he's supposed to be doing. But if defenses realize who the guys are that they need to try to neutralize and stop, and so it's on our Redeemers to kind of take a look and say, okay, Batke's the guy that kind of runs the show for Hazen. If we can find a way to neutralize and shut him down a little bit, then Hazen is forced to find some other people to pick up the slack, and you know that sometimes that's the case and sometimes that's not. It just depends on the game, and so it's not so much Batke's responsibility, but it's the other 4 guys on the floor with him that need to kind of step up and kind of help contribute. You know, and maybe if it's 6, 8, 10 points that they can, that's more points than they're used to scoring. That's great, and so Batke doesn't feel like he has to do everything, but he knows he's got guys on the floor that distribute the ball to and get involved in. And I think that's probably going to be a key point, I would think, for Hazen early on to start the game, to get people involved and get some pressure off Batke, so then he can go one-on-one when the opportunity arises.
As for how our Redeemers is going to plan to stop him, let's take a look at our Northern Plains Heating and Air keys to the game with over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts and the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Well, our Redeemers has a couple candidates for Defensive Player of the Year if there was such an award, and one of them that stood out to us every game we cover is Nolan Schmidt. Last year as just a freshman named to the All-District team. We know how difficult it is to make that squad out of what was then District 8, what is now District 6. Puts up 11 points per game, but he makes all of the conversation on the other side of the basketball.
Yeah, when you have a guy like Schmidt and he can go out and he can be the guy that can stop the main guy on the other team offense, and on the defensive side playing good hard defense, but then still be able to contribute on the offensive end. That's a two-headed beast that a lot of schools sometimes can't match and can't equal the strength for strength. And so Schmidt is, he's going to get asked throughout the course of the year to kind of be the guy that stops that main player of the other team, and he kind of takes it upon his shoulders. We saw it a little bit last year only as a freshman last year, coming back as a sophomore, in, like you said, getting the accolades that he did as a freshman in the division that he's in and in the region and district that he's in with some of these other good players from this region. I mean, that's something that says a lot about the kid and what kind of character it is, but it also with the coaching style that Brock Tietz has. He's been around the block too, and guys have coached against him. They know that it doesn't matter how big, how small, how talented they are. They're going to come out and they're going to play good hard defense, and they're going to wear you down on the offensive end.
Our Redeemers loves to play at a very slow pace of basketball. Hazen, over the past couple of years, not so much. They like to run. And Delax Burlington, in the last game they played, which was their only loss of this season, didn't really let the Bison get out in transition. That's something, obviously, they want to do today.
Yeah, when you go up against a team that likes to push the ball up the floor, likes to transition, if you can find a way to slow them down and get them into a half-court set that they're not comfortable and they're not used to doing, that you completely take them out of their game plan. Teams that like to get up and down the floor, if you allow them to get up and down the floor in transition and layups, and you're not getting back on defense and you're fouling and they're going to the free throw line, that's the kind of style that Hazen likes. And then it's on our Redeemers then to slow the pace down. And we know that once they get the ball, they like to slow it down and they like to get in their half-court sets. And they basically force you to play defense for 35 seconds. And if you don't, they're going to have layups.
Well, here's a look at our schedule this week. 2 tournaments going on at the same time on the PSP Network. One of them started yesterday from the all-new Mandan High School Starring in Bank Gymnasium. A fun day of the BNC National Bank Holiday Tournament as Legacy JV, Linton HMB, Glen Ellen Hebron, and Ray collected wins last night. Another 4 games today starting at 3 o'clock. They'll go on the air at 2:30, and then the championship round on Saturday afternoon. I hear that's an 11 a.m. start time, I believe, instead of 2:30 on Saturday from Mandan. But you can also catch 7 games today and 7 games tomorrow, the Dale Brown and Hoopster Classic on the PSP Network. Next game up, Powers Lake Burke Central and the state's number 4 team in Division B, West Hope Newburgh. Velva newly into the top 10, taking on North Prairie. And that's just to get you started today, all the way through our 8 p.m. game featuring Delax Burlington and Thompson. And don't forget there in the corner, Davies and Minot High, a top 3 matchup in girls basketball. We are officially back from break 2 days in.
Absolutely, and I don't think as broadcasters here for the PSP Network, as fans throughout the state, to have the opportunity to sit at home and watch not just one game, but a multitude of games. If you've got smart TVs, if you've got iPads, you've got computers, you can set yourself up and you can watch a plethora of basketball games here this weekend.
When we turn the corner as well towards New Year's Eve, we'll have the Girls Hoopster Classic as well. 9 games there from the MSU Dome, also on the PSP Network. We'll be back with the rest of our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show next.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
The Dale Brown Classic from Minot. It's really, if you come to this tournament, it's not really just a time to find your legs again after eating Christmas dinner at Grandma's house. These are some legit games when you come here to the MSU Dome. If you play on Friday, you play on Saturday, you play both days like many of the teams are this year. And quite a few we'll see here in Minot are in this week's North Dakota Associated Press Sportscasters and Sports Writers Association Division B Top 10, brought to you by Ackerman Esfold. Just the teams are going to be here this weekend. Bishop Ryan, ranked number 2. West Hope Newburgh is ranked number 4 this week after a tie with North Border a week ago. Velv is at 8. All Redeemers Christian School on the court right now is at number 10. And that's just in Division B. We have some ranked Division A teams as well to show later on. But it just goes to show how big this tournament is. There's going to be eyes on you.
Well, yeah, there's some, like you said, there's going to be some good teams here. But you talk about those 4 teams you just have that are ranked in the top 10. They're all in the same region.
District.
District. I'm sorry. I'm thinking Division A. But but Division B, the same district has those 4 teams in it. So that not only are we going to see individual teams here, but throughout the course of the season, when they lock horns during the regular season and in the tournament, that's going to be the teams that qualify for the state tournament out of that district have earned the right to be in the state tournament. And so that's going to be some exciting basketball that we're going to see here. And on the flip side too, with some of the games later on with some of the Division A teams, the DLB, Thompson, the teams like that, they're going to be putting on a good show as well. So it's going to be an exciting 2 days here for basketball fans.
Yeah, we'll of course hype up these Division B teams. But Corey, you say one of the games to watch tonight is between 2 Division A teams, our nightcap.
I do. I am looking forward to that DLB Thompson game. For a couple different reasons. One, just the quality game that they had last year, a 1-point win by DLB with Thompson having an opportunity to win it at the end on a tip-in layup that just fell short. Another side, kind of a little closer to home, my wife's cousin's son is Carter Peterson, one of the starters there for Thompson, UND commit for football next year, playing really well. I got a chance to watch him when Thompson played at Wapton. I was able to go online and kind of watch that game a little bit. But just the team that I've kind of followed that team just through Carter and just when they've been up here and playing, and I know the coaching staff that they got there. I know that's going to be, and Coach Brown at DLB. That's going to be a pretty back and forth game, and both teams are going to play really good hard defense, and so the points are going to be at a premium there. So that one's going to be exciting. I really am looking forward to watching that game, but to be able to call the 3 games that we're going to do together. There's going to be some good games. It's always fun to watch West Hope Newburgh play with that core that they have, and Walker Broughton, Mr. Basketball candidate, and commit to NDSU for football next year, and to see what they did last year at the end of the year at the state tournament in this very building, and to do what they did and take home a state championship. That's going to be, obviously that's going to be on the minds for them this year is the repeat factor. So there's going to be some good games and some exciting games here for these next couple days.
And again, this is the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. They know you're busy. That's why when you visit any of their service centers in Minot or Bismarck, you don't waste your time or their own. Valvoline Instant Oil Change technicians can typically perform a full-service oil change in about 15 minutes. It's time for the national anthem here inside the MSU Dome. Well, it's time to meet today's starting lineups for Hazen and Redeemers Christian School. Hazen will be in the road green jerseys today. The guest team on the scoreboard, Redeemers. They are pretty much at home. In fact, they haven't even left town yet. They haven't, I guess, played a home game. They hosted a tournament, but those are all classified as neutral site games. In fact, Corey, Redeemers, they won't leave Minot until January 16th. When they go and play the TGU Titans. Talk about a little home field advantage right here in the Magic City.
Well, that's always a nice thing when you you don't have to you don't have to leave the city and you're still playing a handful of games. It's you're not on a bus, and not that TGU is that far of a road game, but still you don't have to get on a bus, you don't have to travel, you're not getting home late. So that is something to be said. And about having some home games or home atmosphere like you have here at the Dome, but then not being knowing you don't have to travel very soon. So that's always a nice thing, and to be able to do that. So I expect our Redeemers to have come out and be rested actually today, and then be ready to go here for these next couple games.
Today's broadcast of high school basketball on the PSP Network is brought to you in part by the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot. Open Monday to Friday from 8:30 to 7, and on Saturdays from 8:30 to 3. Inside the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs, it's the UPS store. We have a whole crew here at the MSU Dome, from cameras to commentators. Some new folks joining us as well. You'll hear from shortly. But it's time for game number 1 today. To begin, Hazen out of Division A's Region 4, 3-1 overall on the season. Started the year with 3 wins. Really impressive fashion with their offense under first-year head coach Chad Marshall. He's back as the head coach for the Bison. Redeemers Christian School out of Division B's Region 3, District 6, number 10 in the state, 2-1 so far. Their only loss was to rival Bishop Ryan in Redeemers' own tournament, 64-58. Well, we've got the starters now. It's time for the tip-off on the PSP Network. Thank you for joining us this afternoon. It's not even noon yet. It is 11 a.m. We're going to be here for about 10 hours of basketball today. The Hazen going from left to right on your screen with Jaron Reinhart in the center circle against Jace Weekly of Redeemers going from right to left. Tip-off is controlled by the Bison, and we are underway with high school basketball today on the PSP Network. There's Batke. He hands off to Jaron Reinhardt. Reinhardt might be one of their top scoring options, but he gives up that first shot to Logan Kane, the junior, who misses the three. Our Demers quickly down the floor. They get it to one of the top knockdown three-point shooters there is in Division B, Peyton Lindbow. But that's Colin Swenson from mid-range.
Yeah, that was a great job there. Head fake and got Laura up in the air and was able to kind of step underneath it, take a couple dribbles in, and hit a nice little mid-range jump shot.
Batke goes baseline. He is denied there by one of the Weekly brothers. That was Wyatt, number 13. Fade away by Reinhardt just inside the three-point line. Rattles off the rim, no good. And it seems after just two possessions that our Demers is attacking Keaton Batke just like DLB did, where he's not going to leave our best defender.
No, you're going to stay on him, and you're going to force the other four guys to do the bulk of the scoring.
A minute in, our Demers with a 2-0 lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Here goes Lindbow on the left side of the lane. Spins to his left hand. Back iron, no good, but an offensive rebound. Schmidt. That's no good as well. 0 for 2 on that trip for the Knights. Batke collects the rebound. Has some room. Gets in the lane. A paint touch. Now back out to Mark Laura. Off one bounce. No good. Swenson with the board for our Demers. And again, Hazen having some offensive struggles early on. Lindbow for three. We hyped him up. And for good reason. Lindbow connects from downtown. Hazen looking for an answer. Here's Laura. Gets to the right hand around Jace Weekly. Might have been a contested shot there or a hand on the ball. Knight still pitching a shutout. Lindbow, shot fake. Takes one step inside of three. No good. He was a 50% three-point shooter a year ago, and we're talking about a full season's of work shooting threes. That's really hard to imagine.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good, normally a good three-point shooting average is anywhere from the upper 30s to the 40s, but so to shoot 50% from the three-point line is something special.
Nolan Schmidt goes all the way to the basket, gets fouled on his way up. That was Trice Brost with the first personal foul, and our Redeemers will send 5 to the scorer's table. Not what you usually see from a Coach Bryce Teet's team. Usually keeps that starting 5 on the court for a while.
Yeah, I kind of like the idea that it's a little, you got a little bigger floor. Your legs probably aren't used to the long floor like this, and so not a bad idea early on in the game to rotate, rotate guys in and keep fresh legs. That's always a big thing. The team that can be that can have the guys with fresher legs toward the end of the game are typically going to be the ones that kind of pull away with the win. So not a bad idea early on here by Coach Teets.
Nolan Schmidt makes 1 of 2 from the SurfPro free throw line. 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's SurfPro. Let's tell you about the new players in for our Redeemers here shortly, as Keaton Batke with a drive and kick, his specialty, out to Jaron Reinhardt. Puts the ball on the court, finds an open Batke in the corner. And he will draw the foul. It'll be called against Farron Overby, the senior wearing number 22. Bryce Vibetto, Jaden Marshall, just a freshman, Jake Altringer, and Gus Engelhard on the court right now for the R. Redeemers Christian School Knights. First free throw is good for Keaton Batke. It's the first points today for the Hazen Bison. Misses the second. Keaton Batke against Alex Burlington. They shut him down. He had 1 point, 3 points in the game. 1 made field goal against the Lakers. Yeah, for a guy that averages 16.
Yeah, you're going to have teams that are going to recognize that, and they're going to find their best defenders, and they're going to put their best defenders on Batke at all times. And so now the task with going 5 for 5 here is find your best defender on the 5 that are on the floor right now, and that person has to stick with Batke, and the other 4 are just rattling around the ball.
Hazen yet to make a field goal in this first quarter. Still won't have it as Bennett Kilween went to the basket. Vibetto, top of the key, near side Altringer from the wing, in and out. Offensive rebound goes to the Knights. Underhand pass out to Overby, gives it right back to Vibetto. And Vibeto has that pass taken away by Jaron Reinhardt. Now, Hazen really won't be bringing in 5 off the bench. It's probably limited to 3. And they'll drop a new offensive play here with a timeout. First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. Our Redeemers stifling defense early on.
The dictionary defines community as a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
Another new 5, the starting 5 back in for our Redeemers. Now with that, Hazen calls up a timeout to drop a play, and then he put out a whole new defense against it.
Yeah, that's just good. That's just good psychology there by Coach Teets forcing Hazen to take a timeout and bringing in a whole new set after you're going to be drawing up a play going up against a defense that was just out on the floor.
Keaton Batke in the middle of the lane, not really where you want him to go. I believe they're going to count that shot on the foul. They haven't added it to the scoreboard yet, and maybe they won't. Here's the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Well, there was the announcement. It still says 6. Oh, there we go. 3-point play for Keaton Batke. He has all 4 of Hazen's first quarter points.
Yeah, he's going to have to work awfully hard on the offensive end because they're going to force him into some situations where he's going to be driving into a lot of help.
Wide Weekly, hands off to Nolan Schmidt. Underneath the basket, somehow finds Swenson. Working the triangle there on the Knights to the near side of the court. Schmidt all the way to the logo, guarded by Mark Laura. With the right hand. How about that finish from Nolan Schmidt? Watch it again on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay from where he started to where he ended, Corey.
Yeah, that was a great drive. I mean, he had caught the ball way up by the volleyball line there by the logo and was able to get his head down and kind of turn the corner and get down the lane. And unfortunate for Laura there, he wasn't able to kind of get over in time to take that charge and kind of got him on the side here. So a great job body control for able to make the basket. Fortunately missed the free throw.
Schmidt now 1 for 3 at the SurfPro free throw line. But our Redeemers still in front, 8-4, 3.5 left in the first quarter on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Find them online at bnc.bank. Reinhardt from the corner, too strong, but the rebound goes off of Wyatt Weekly and out of bounds.
You know, the one nice thing I've seen out of our Redeemers that I really like is they're doing a great job. Great job on Batke, limiting him to a one-shot opportunity, but the other 4 guys are doing a great job of boxing out and allowing Hazen just a one-shot opportunity on the offensive end.
Batke spins, just rolls off the rim, no good. Long rebound goes to Nolan Schmidt. He's on the fast break. Reinhardt in coverage. It's a missed layup. Jace Weekly is there for the putback.
Yeah, our Redeemers is awfully active on both the offense and defensive glass, and so that's something that Hazen is really going to have to do a better job on, of getting some more pressure on the offensive end for rebounds.
Batke draws another foul. He'll take his 3rd trip to the SurfPro free throw line. 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's SurfPro. Batke 2 for 3 so far, now 2 for 4 at the charity stripe.
You know, as hard as he works on the offensive end, getting to the basket, he's getting fouled. He's going to have to do a little better job here on out, making those free throws. You know, punish our Redeemers for playing good, hard defense and getting into the free throw line, and unfortunately misses both of those free throws, and that's something that he could probably obviously work better on.
Somebody left Peyton Lindbo open on the 3-point line, and they're going to regret it.
Yeah, when you have a shooter like that, you have to know where shooters are, and if you leave those guys alone, if you let them get going, that's going to be awfully hard now to contain him.
Batke goes left, hands off to Mark Laura. Laura stuck outside that three-point line with Schmidt guarding him. Batke again trying to make something happen, but nothing inside being allowed by the Knights defense. Really their claim to fame in that postseason run. The regular season, they didn't win many big games, I guess you could say, as there's a three here from Jace Weekly, the third triple that the Knights have knocked down. Going back to that point, regular season, they didn't beat a lot of teams they were, not supposed to, as in the West Hopes, the Bishop Ryans, even the TGUs, but in the postseason, I mean, they allowed 40 points per game in that district, in that region, and in state.
That's something that I know Coach Tietz prides himself on is that lockdown defense, and you do that during tournament time, you're going to be really successful.
Shot blocked there with Laura went up for it. Swenson has his shot blocked, but another offensive rebound and one for Nolan Schmidt. Here is Lindbo's three on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay.
Yeah, I think those you can say a lot about the three-point shooting. That one thing you can say, it's awfully contagious when one guy starts making them and then you focus on him. If you have another player or even two players that can step back and hit those threes, then it becomes awfully difficult to figure out where the shooters are going to be at. So the more people that you can get involved shooting the basketball, especially from the three-point line, the better off you're going to be.
Well, just like it's only been Keaton Batke at the free throw line for Hazen, it's only been Nolan Schmidt at the free throw line for our Redeemers. A missed field goal there by the Bison, and then Laura, second chance opportunity, he gets fouled. Still just one made field goal in this first quarter, and it's eerily reminiscent to their Des Lacs Burlington game for Hazen. Made just 5 shots in the first half from the field.
Well, you can struggle from the field, but as long as you're getting to the free throw line, if you can make free throws, that's going to help a lot. But at least both teams are getting to the free throw line. That's showing that both teams are being aggressive and trying to get to the basket.
Mark Laura makes both free throws, cuts the deficit to 18-6 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Here's Engelhard with it, as again a whole new rotation has come in for our Redeemers. Steal by Reinhardt, gives it up to Batke, and he's fouled at center court by Farron Overby. Gives us time to remind you today's coverage of Division B basketball on the PSP Network is brought to you by Envision Cooperative of Rugby, Towner, Mohall, Sherwood, and Wolford. Here to help you with their farming and home needs. From agronomy, equipment, energy, farm, and home to gas and snacks, visit a store near you. That's Envision Cooperative.
I think with if you're Hazen now with the 5 that are out here for our Redeemers, I think this is the opportunity now that Hazen can have for at least this last 50 seconds of the quarter to kind of try to make a little bit of a run, and it certainly helps that Batke can make a couple free throws. Maybe this gets the run going for Hazen.
45 seconds left in the first quarter. Our Redeemers up 10 at 18-8 after 2 more Batke made free throws. Farron Overby with the left hand at the free throw line, out to Engelhard. Open look for 3, rolls off the rim, no good. Another offensive rebound for our Redeemers. Make it a second on this possession. Ball is still loose in the lane. Now Laura with room to run, but no numbers. Poked away there by Jake Altringer. And then another steal. It's one turnover after another. Now Laura, left-handed layup goes in. Just before the horn here in the first quarter. 18-10. Vibetto for 3 at the buzzer. It's no good. Our Redeemers again showing that defensive muscle here against Hazen. It's been really just free throws for the Bison as the Knights lead by 8.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
Property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation. SurfPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, SurfPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
I want to thank a couple more of our Division B basketball sponsors. Rendry Electric Cooperative, a Touchstone Energy Cooperative. Back to the MSU Dome. Second quarter underway. Our Redeemers with the basketball in an 18-10 lead over the Hazen Bison out of Division A. First possession here of quarter number 2 goes to Jace Weekly, and we haven't talked a whole lot so far, Corey, about the two Weeklies. Jace and Wyatt, mainly the offensive focuses for this team. Besides Linbo, the three-point shooter, really good on the dribble, attacking the hoop.
Oh yeah, Jace has been has been good for a while. I've coached against him when I was coaching the boys at South Prairie, and he's one that can get the ball anywhere in the basket or anywhere on the court and be able to drive and go to the basket.
2 points for Keaton Batke. He has 8 of Hazen's 12 here in the first half. Laura grabs a rebound after the Nolan Schmidt miss. Now Batke looking for that basket again and does so with the right hand. Keaton Batke.
Yeah, Batke's starting to warm up here a little bit. Our Redeemers is going to have to do a little better job of getting back on that transition defense. That's they're kind of playing into the Hazen's hands by not getting back right away, and Hazen likes to push the floor, and Batke kind of made him pay there on that last one.
That's exactly what we talked about in our Northern Plains. He didn't air keys to the game. It's another 3, the 4th of the half for our Redeemers. That one by Colin Swenson.
Yeah, again, you just leave shooters open like that, and they're gonna take those opportunities to bury those shots if you allow them.
Batke sets up the offense here. He tells everybody where he wants them to go and just takes it himself, trying to finish again. And a turnover. Maybe credit Batke with forcing that when he was getting in the passing lane.
Yeah, I think that was a great job. Batke didn't quit there. That's one thing I liked on that little that transition there. He gets himself, he does a nice little spin move, gets himself to the basket, misses the shot, and then instead of feeling sorry for himself that he missed the shot, he got himself in the passing lane and kind of adjusted that pass a little bit and did a great job of making sure he didn't get it tipped and gave his team a new possession.
Shot clock resets for Hazen. 6:15 remains in the second quarter. Batke left side of the lane. No good, but right there with the putback is Trice Brose, just a sophomore for Hazen, but expect a lot of the youngsters to start playing more minutes. Nice cut there by Nolan Schmidt to the basket, and he's got another 2 points.
Yeah, that was a nice little give and go, but you again, spread the floor. A big floor like this, you can spread the floor off, awfully nice, and that not only gives penetration lanes when you have the ball, but lanes to cut to the basket, and nice little give and go there by our Redeemers.
Jaron Reinhardt scoreless in the first half. He'll give up the basketball again to Mark Laura, calling for it right there on the eye of the Minot State Beaver logo at center court. Shot is blocked by Jace Weekly. Up to Swenson. Our Redeemers with some speed down the floor. Linbo, baseline drive, finds Jace Weekly. Wyatt's open here on the wing, gives it up to Swenson, and now the space is limited for our Redeemers. Still 15 on the shot clock. Linbo, the left-handed shot is good for mid-range.
Yeah, that was a great job. Our Redeemers did a great job moving the ball around. They stayed wide. They get him and Linbo and Swenson did get themselves a little too close together there. Defense was able to guard them relatively easy, but they were able to spread the floor a little bit, and a nice little give and go with those two guys.
Batke, the shot fake, finds Reinhardt. On the block, now to Laura. Straightaway 3 is up and no good. Schmidt the rebound. After 6 early points for Hazen, haven't had much lately in the second quarter. Jace Weekly threw a bunch of contact there. We'll go to the free throw line. Here's a Ryan Family Dealerships replay of this basket cut by Nolan Schmidt.
Yeah, just a nice little movement without the ball. That's one thing coaches like to stress on players is move without the ball, get yourself available, get yourself open, and that's a good testament of what to do when you don't have the ball instead of standing around the three-point line wanting to get the ball to shoot a three. Cut to the basket and you get a layup.
For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory online at driveryan.com. 2 for 2 at the SurfPro free throw line goes Jace Weekly, and he's now our Redeemer's leading scorer with 9. He'll head to the bench as, again, Brock Tietz brings in that whole new 5. It's actually 3 this time as Wyatt Weekly and Lindbo stay on the floor. Batke, fade away, no good. And it's one and done for Hazen. Offensive rebounds really haven't been there at all today for the Bison. Bryce Vibetto from the corner. Tell you what, that college line is deceiving. They all set up outside the white line, but they only need to be on that first of 3 rings there as we have another First International Bank and Trust timeout. We'll talk about the MSU Dome next on the PSP Network.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Well, this place has become synonymous recently with big-time Class B, now Division B basketball, all the great state tournaments that have been played inside this building, and now there's a 14-0 nationally ranked college basketball team that calls this place home. Not to say, might not say it hasn't been good in the past, but this is a great place to be if you want to watch basketball.
Yeah, I think if you're a fan of basketball here in the Magic City, you've got Minot North, you got Minot High, you got our Redeemers, Ryan. You got South Prairie, down the road, but then you got Minot State's men's program right now with Coach Merkin just absolutely firing on all cylinders, and so that it brings an exciting basketball and just encourage people to come out to the Dome whenever those men are playing because they're fun to watch.
Jaron Reinhardt out of the timeout. Hazen has just 3 remaining in the game. Makes that basket. His first of the game, by the way. Almost out of bounds there was Jaden Marshall. Keeps the play alive. Gets the ball from Vibetto in the lane. 2 for Jaden Marshall.
Yeah, that's you're moving without the basketball. Jaden Marshall was out at the corner there when he saw the drive going from the weak side. He cut into the block there, and it was a nice easy pass for a layup and a couple head fakes, and he was able to finish.
Laura short on that shot. 31-18 lead for our Redeemers Christian School on the PNC National Bank scoreboard. Altringer into a double team, had the ball knocked out, and again, so he'll get his dribble back. He's going to have to thank the Hazen Bison for that one. Marshall out to Engelhard, catch and shoot off the front of the rim. Now you see Hazen's offense here. Just 2 minutes and 30 seconds left until halftime. Kind of just standing around. There's not much movement going on as passes have been knocked out of the air as well. Batke doing pretty much all he can, running around and getting in the lane, but that's been walled off most of the time.
Yeah, again, our Redeemers defense is doing a great job of keying on him. And then again, you force the other 4 guys to do something offensively, and unfortunately for Hazen, there is a lot of standing around. There's not a lot of movement that like we see down on the Redeemers end.
That was a nice inbounds play to Jaron Reinhardt, who's now made the last 2 Hazen baskets. I'm surprised we went this far talking about the Hazen Bison and their new offense this year without talking about what they're missing from a year ago. All-Stater, Lions All-Star member, 1,600 career points, and now a Jamestown Jimmy, Tyson Wick. I mean, the rare 30-point-a-night kind of guy for Hazen, and they needed all of it.
Yeah, that's one thing that we talked about in the pregame with seeing Reinhardt there finish, is who are the guy or who's gonna or the combination of guys are going to be able to pick up that slack of 30 points a night.
Scored 40 in a game. Get this, Corey. 3 times 40 points in a game. Just last year. 90 seconds left in the first half. Our Redeemers with the ball and the lead, but Jaron Reinhardt is coming alive recently. That is now 8 in a row for Jaron Reinhardt and the Hazen Bison. And it calls for a First International Bank and Trust timeout by our Redeemers. We'll take it with them here on the PSP Network.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Our timeout sponsor on the PSP Network, First International Bank and Trust, founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across North Dakota, Minnesota, South Dakota, and Arizona. Find them online at FIBT.com. They are a full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built on the bond between their employees and customers. That's First International Bank and Trust. How key has it been for Jaron Reinhardt to finally get in on the party for Hazen?
Well, that was, we talked about it in the pregame, like who's going to be the individual that's going to step up and help Batke out, and at least for the second quarter, it's Reinhardt. Now the goal, the challenge now for him is can he sustain it going into the second half, and if he can, that takes some pressure off Batke, and then that probably opens up some penetration lanes for him.
Even last year, Reinhardt, who was selected to that All-Region 4 basketball team, put up 13 points and 4 boards a game for the Bison. Second chance for the Knights. Can the third one go? Yes, Jace Weekly into double figures.
Yeah, that's just Hazen just didn't do a very good job there on that possession, not getting bodies on our Redeemers guys when the shots goes up, and you just allow a guy like Jace Wheatley just to stand in the lane and just get those long rebounds.
Laura with the basketball, guarded by Weekly. Mark Laura, he's only listed as 6'2", but he's a forward. He plays a lot bigger than he stands. Haven't seen him attack the basket too much today. Weekly gets called for that foul. Hazen a year ago in the very competitive Region 4 of Division A finished the year 9-13. They lost in the quarterfinal round, but you're talking about a region which has Killdeer, who went to state, Shiloh Christian, perennial power, Beulah, who's been Hazen's arch nemesis since the beginning of time, Dickinson Trinity, and Standing Rock had a pretty good team a year ago. So Region 4 was no joke for Hazen a year ago.
Yeah, that's you look at on the boys' side there. That Region 4 is a tough one, and you look at it again this year too. It's the same thing. You got I was fortunate enough that with Jonas and I did the first game with DLB and Shiloh's boys, and that team of Shiloh's is a tough one. They like to shoot the three, and they make it on a consistent basis, and so that's going to be a tough region to come out of, and Hazen's going to have to play well in order to do that.
Yeah, back in the day when I used to play Shiloh every year, they always had the size. They had the big 6'6" guys that nobody else had in the region, but this year it seems though they've just got speed and great shooters everywhere.
Yeah, they like to get up and down the floor, and they got guys that will spot up and shoot the three, and so when those things are firing like it was against DLB, and they force a lot of turnovers as well too. So fortunately for DLB, they were trying to figure some stuff out with the first game as it was, and so Shiloh was able to exploit some things.
Logan Kane puts up the last shot of the first half. It's no good, and we go into the break. Our Redeemers leading Hazen 33-25. Magic Towing halftime report is next.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. SurfPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Scheels Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Scheels Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Scheels Visa. Together, we've got this.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
It's time for the Magic Towing halftime report. Remember their phone number at 701-509-4011 for whenever you need a tow. If you're on the side of the road and they come and pick you up, name PSP Network and save $50 at Magic Towing. And that phone number 701-509-4011. First half in the books. Our Redeemers Christian School really led the entire way. It was at double digits for most of that first quarter, started the second, but Hazen, thanks to Jaron Reinhardt there in quarter number 2, has got it down to 8 at the break. Corey is going to take a look at the first half numbers.
Yeah, you take a look at Hazen, the scoring for them. They had 4 guys and that scored in that first half, led by Batke with 11 points, and then Reinhardt with the 8-point second quarter kind of helped out scoring there. Mark Laurel with 4 and Trice Brost with 2 points for the 25, and you look at their first half. A lot of missed free throws, a lot of one and done on the offensive end. You know, things that hopefully at halftime make a little bit of adjustments and look forward here in the second half. As for our Redeemers, they had 5 guys in scoring for them in the first half, led by Jace Weekly with 11 points. Kind of a balanced first half for him. 8 points for Peyton Limbo, mainly most of them came from the 3-point line. 7 points for Nolan Schmidt, 5 points for Colin Swenson, and then Marshall chipped in with 2 points in the second quarter. And for them, a lot of it came from the 3-point shooting, kind of Limbo and Swenson, and then basically rebounds, both offensively and defensively. Our Redeemers did a great job of cleaning up the glass on both ends there. So I would say Brock Dietz is probably praising them for that, but they did have a lot of it. You know, they did. There were times where they didn't get back on defense a lot, and Hazen liked to get up they liked the up tempo, and they were able to kind of score there a little bit. Both teams went to the free throw line a lot in that first half, but they didn't really have a lot to show for it. So that's one thing, if anything, for both teams that we can look at, hey, saying that we need to do a little better job with. You know, you get to the free throw line, let's do ourselves a favor and let's make some free throws here down the stretch.
Yeah, it really was contrasting styles and how these offenses worked in that first half. The free throw numbers, Hazen 7 of 11 from the free throw line, much better in the second quarter than how they started. Our Redeemers, 3 for 6, and it was really just Nolan Schmidt there at the line. 4 made threes for our Redeemers and none for Hazen from beyond the arc in that first half. 33-25 your score at the break. Well, there's a lot of games going on later today. We're really the earliest start here in North Dakota. A couple teams out in Minnesota. And Corey, if our viewers don't know, you're an assistant coach for the South Prairie Max girls basketball team who don't have to play immediately following Christmas. But these tournaments, while they're fun to watch as fans, we have time. We can take in basketball from everywhere, see some teams we haven't seen and maybe won't see the rest of the season. But from the coaches and players' perspective, how are these right after Christmas games?
You know, some people, you know, there's two sides to it. You know, as a coach, you know, our last game was December 19th before break, and now we don't play again until January 7th.
That's an extreme case.
That's the extreme. That's one side of the penny. And you know, so on that standpoint, would it be nice for us to have a couple games during this break to kind of get our legs back underneath us? I think so. I think that would have benefited our team a little bit. As a player, I think that you could probably say the same thing. There is something to be said about where Christmas fell and giving the girls time off, and then came back to practice today, and of course there were times where it looked like we had a couple days off, and so you almost like you're starting all over from scratch again. But you expect tomorrow's practice to be a little bit better, and then we'll go again on Monday, and then school starts up again on January 2nd. We're right back in the swing of things, and then the gauntlet of games, as I always told the girls in the locker room and after practice, begins with 3 games that first full week in January, and we just don't stop until the beginning of March when the state tournament rolls around. So we're gonna be able to find out how we settle and how we sit in our region and going forward. And the nice thing is there's not a lot of days off in January and February. We're going to be playing a lot of basketball, and so that's kind of when you want to be playing too. But would it be nice to have a game or two in here in this long break? It would have been nice, but we're going to get our fair share here in January when we start up again.
Well, the #1 team in the state sure testing themselves this season. We'll be back with the second half on the PSP Network after this commercial break.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle.
Today's broadcast of Division B basketball on the PSP Network is brought to you in part by Berthold Farmers Elevator and Birdsall Grain and Seed, a farmer's seed company. It's time for the third quarter on the PSP Network. Our Redeemers Christian School on defense to start the second half, but in the lead 33-25 over their opponent from Division A, Hazen. Batke finds Mark Laura here on the near corner. Jaron Reinhardt asking for the basketball. Maybe should have got it there. I think he was a little open. Fake the handoff to him. Reinhardt running all around without the basketball. Here's Batke with it still. Mark Laura open, takes the 3 wide right. And no points there to start for Hazen.
Yeah, great job there defensively. Looks like our Redeemers was sitting in kind of a 2-3 zone defense there. Just something a little different for Hazen to focus on a little bit, and unfortunately for Hazen kind of missing an open look.
Pass it all the way around the three-point line to Jace Weekly, who knocks down the three-pointer. The 5th of the game for the Knights. There, Reinhardt gets a touch. Well outside the college three-point line. Now Laura. Hadke's trying to spin. That's his patented move. Going to spin towards that right hand. Kind of get off-balance shot. Wide Weekly. Right in the middle of the lane. And there's going to be a foul It seemed like it was after the shot, but they're going to call it an and one. Oops, sorry. Get that replay here after this free throw, but it's missed, so I guess we'll hold on to that Ryan Family Dealerships replay. First points of the night, of the afternoon, for Wyatt Weekly, who scored 9 a game last year. He was big in the postseason for the Knights, which we covered on the PSP Network and will again this year. Mark Laura down the middle of the floor. So does Nolan Schmidt. Now we're just trading layups here. It seems like there is a little bit of energy still lost from that first half right now. Here's Brost. Off the side of the backboard, no good. Jace Weekly will bring things down the floor for our Redeemers, and that's going to be a foul against Batke and Hazen. They're just missing something right now.
Yeah, they're you can tell that they're just kind of off a little bit offensively, and then of course they're letting that transition into their defense, and they're not playing very solid defense. They're getting frustrated because maybe they're not doing things offensively they want to do, and they're letting it transition into their defense, and now our Redeemers is just able to do kind of whatever they want now.
Chase Weekly found himself wide open after a pass fake, and he'll take that. Thank you very much. 16 for Jace Weekly today. Wyatt Weekly with the steal. Reinhardt recovers on defense. Lenbo sets the feet. Three's no good. Reinhardt with the board. Knocked away by Swenson, but a foul is going to be called against the Our Redeemers Knights.
Yeah, just to kind of go back to that last thought, you just looked at that last possession that Hazen had on offense, and just a miscommunication there with the dribble handoff, whether they weren't thinking that they were going to be, the mesh wasn't there right, and then down at the other end, our Redeemers kind of able to transition and get a good shot, and then just a needless reach-in foul there by our Redeemers.
Batke thought he got past Nolan Schmidt there, but Chase Weekly with the help defense is actually going to call for the foul. He thought he blocked it. But Keaton Batke back to the SurfPro free throw line. He's been there a bit today. 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's SurfPro. Also want to remind you today's game on the PSP Network brought to you by Prestwich Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. Now for 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in office. Enjoy professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check them out at mynotbraces.com. Wyatt Weekly down the lane, and if things are going to be this easy for our Redeemers, every possession's going to end in points.
Yeah, that was the unfortunate thing there. Hazen came out in a full court press and just didn't do a very good job of sliding over and taking away that middle. And as coaches, we try to stress on the players, get the ball to the middle and press, and you can attack it just like our Redeemers did.
Keaton Batke with 14 now after that made layup. His older brother Talon played last year at Bismarck State College. Almost identical styles of play between Keaton and Talon Batke. And a reminder, our next game up, Powers Lake Burke Central, the Ranchers out of Region 3's District 5 against West Hope Newburgh, the number 4 team in the state out of District 6. I tell you what, there is a lot more than you would think on the line in that game. We'll get into that when we get to game number 2. Lindbo, the missed shot. Jaden Marshall again, another made basket from in the lane. 46-30, our Redeemers. 4:10 left in the third quarter. Batke gets a screen. Doesn't really use it. Finds Jaron Reinhardt. Short corner. Handoff. Batke from the left side. Spins again. Finds an open shooter. It's a shot fake by Jet Youngers. Gets his own rebound. Youngers finds Kilwine. They play catch there on the far side of the court. There is a new shot clock, so an extended possession here for Hazen. Laura, drive and kick out to Reinhardt. Trying to make a move past the defense. Another offensive rebound for Hazen, but they still can't get a shot to fall. That was Kilwine with the last opportunity. They had a rare offensive rebound, but couldn't get the putback. Bryce Vibetto on the other side for three. And the three-point shooting difference continues to grow in favor of the Knights. Jet Younger's #1. He is just an 8th grader. One of 2 8th graders on the varsity roster for Hazen this season. Mark Laura there. Nice attack.
Yeah, he does a great job of getting to the basket. I think, you know, he gets out there and he just sometimes has a bigger guy on him. He's able to get a quicker first step and he's able to get to the basket. So, you know, that's something I think he can probably look at doing a lot more here in the second half.
There's going to be a travel there called on Wyatt Weekly. He's saying that the ball was touched by the Hazen Bison. Here we have a Ryan Family Dealerships replay. This is of the Vibetto 3. 6 as a team for our Redeemers to Hazen 0 from beyond the arc. At Ryan Dealerships, the commitment and respect for their customers is as strong today as it was 50 years ago. Experience the difference when you visit one of their 5 locations in Minot or Williston. Youngers hands off to Kilwine. Lob up to Reinhardt, playing behind Bryce Vibetto, and that'll lead to an open 2-point shot.
His first 2 of the third quarter, and here's hoping they can kind of get going like he did in the second.
Yeah, Jaron Reinhardt, I mean, this is a guy we were worried if he was even going to get in the stat sheet in that first quarter, put up 8 in the second and now in double figures. It's a rebound there, and Batke, while he's leading the way with 14, it's really been Reinhardt who, when he's been able to score, play defense like that and rebound, that's what's kept Hazen in this game. Down 15 at the moment, closing in on the fourth quarter. Batke, left side of the lane, flips a pass to Jet Youngers. And he's going to get fouled by Gus Engelhard. That'll be the 3rd foul against our Redeemers. Haven't had a problem with the Division B, Division A double bonus here yet. Also resets the shot clock. Reinhardt finds Batke, had an open shooter here in the corner, now gets it to him. Logan Kane for 3, no good. He's missed a couple from beyond the arc. And that full court pressure from Hazen being broken easily by our Redeemers. Gets it up to Vibetto. There was a whistle there as that ball was falling into the cup. Counted and 1 for Bryce Vibetto. Or he's not going to shoot it.
I think that Batke got called for the foul. I think that was more or less on the, you got to push underneath the basket there, and so they're, you know, obviously awarding our Redeemers with the basket, and now they get the ball underneath.
All right. Inbound to Jake Altringer. You get 2 possessions in 1 here, 2 scoring possessions in 1. Instead, it's a missed shot by Jace Weekly. Batke fights for the rebound. Pulls up from 3 and sinks it. Hazen's first 3-pointer of the night. Day, I don't really know. (52-37) our Redeemers on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Vibetto, bit of a heat check there. And a foul called against Batke. He's starting to get in foul trouble, isn't he? No, that's just number 2. I thought he had 1 in the first half as well.
Yeah, fortunate thing for him was that's 2 fouls in the last 2 possessions that our Redeemers had the ball, and that was just kind of, that foul he just picked up there was kind of a senseless one, of the fact that he was behind the defender. Behind the person, needed to go through them to get to the ball.
Well, now the scoreboard says he does have 4 fouls, so Jace Weekly from 3, that's no good. Engelhard saves it. Bryce Vibetto to the basket. Bryce Vibetto, where did he come from?
Now, that's the one nice thing about our Redeemers. You can't really key on 1 or 2. You know, you had Jace Weekly kind of pick it up in the second quarter, and now Vibetto picking up here in the third. So they've got guys off that either are starting or coming off the bench that are able to contribute.
Mark Laura fouled there as he was trying to drive. Call it on Jake Altringer. Our Redeemers 54-37 lead. Into the final few seconds of this third quarter. Shot clock is turned off. Both teams would be in the bonus on the next foul, but we'll see if we get there. Kilwine to Youngers. Our Redeemers defense flying around for these last 15 seconds. Reinhardt slows things down, looking for one shot, maybe looking for a lane to drive against Farron Overby. He does, puts up a shot, but it's no good. Be a chance for Gus Engelhard to rewrite history again. Maybe we'll talk about that when we come back to the fourth quarter. Our Redeemers leading 54-37.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FinRun SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Well, Gus Engelhard last year in the Division B boys basketball tournament consolation round, after pretty much everybody had left because they had the semifinals in the afternoon. He became the most famous guy in North Dakota for making a three-quarters court buzzer beater, sending the game to overtime. Our Redeemers would eventually win, go on to the consolation round championship game. Had a chance to do it a second time there to end the third quarter, but came up a little bit short.
Yeah, that would have been something. We just talked about it when we were in commercial. It was the same spot, just on the opposite side of the floor, and we looked over, and he was kind of joking about it laughing about it in the huddle there during the break. So that was kind of on his mind. It would have been kind of nice to hit one from both sides of the floor.
Yeah, if you can do that twice, then I think that's pretty much the only place you need to shoot from. Our Redeemers with the ball to start quarter number 4. Jace Weekly misses, so does Wyatt Weekly. Jace has it ripped away by Mark Laura, and Hazen gets a stop. Going to need quite a few of those here in this fourth quarter to bridge the gap down 17 to the number 10 team in Division B. Laura, he gets the stop and the score himself.
Yeah, that was a great job, Laura, fighting for that defensive rebound and then coming down, and again, just doing a great job of setting that defender up a little bit and then being able to get that first quick step off and being able to finish down underneath the basket.
Farron Overby with the ball finds Wyatt Weekly, who has just 2 points today for Wyatt Weekly. Ball is out of bounds, last touch by Laura, but looking at the scoring for Hazen, right on their average, 3 guys in double figures. It's Reinhardt, Batke, and Laura, but I don't know, Corey, it's just hasn't been enough.
Yeah, that's you talk about those 3 guys are probably going to be the main 3, and now it's up to Hazen to try to figure out who's going to be that 4th or 5th guy that's going to be able to contribute some points throughout the game.
Nolan Schmidt with the right hand. How about this? This is a stat you really only see in college basketball or the NBA. 0 bench points for Hazen today.
Yeah, that's kind of the unfortunate thing is that's you kind of need some points from coming off the bench but that's something that they can figure out going forward.
Keaton Batke for 3, keeping Hazen around here. He's got 20 now on the game. Schmidt right back down the lane, 58-42, and for Hazen, trading baskets won't work here in the fourth quarter.
No, they're going to have to get ahead. They're going to have to get some stops here, and they're going to have to keep our Redeemers off the scoreboard here for a little bit.
Reinhardt trying to back down Farron Overby all the way to the hoop, but has it stolen away by Jace Weekly. Our Redeemers forcing turnovers. It shouldn't come as a surprise, but it's been good today. Linbo for 3. Peyton Linbo knocks down his 3rd 3 of the game, and we have a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor called by the Bison, 61-42 Knights as we had a break. Today's broadcast of Division B basketball on the PSP Network is brought to you in part by Dakota Square Arco. Why have so many people made Dakota Square Arco their favorite convenience store? It's the quality fuel, the convenience items, and an awesome touchless car wash, and of course the best customer service. See for yourself at Dakota Square Mall, 1520 24th Avenue Southwest in Minot. Well, thank you for joining us today for Game 1 of 7. Hopefully stick around for them all today for the Dale Brown Classic at the MSU Dome. Hazen and our Redeemers on the court first. Mark Laura with a missed layup. And it's the Knights in front with 5.5 left in the game. Schmidt tries the contact, but the foul happened before the shot. So no free throws there for Nolan Schmidt.
Yeah, at times it looks like Hazen's probably about a half step slow on defense. They're late to react to what's going on, and then they get themselves out of position and pick up a foul.
Well, our Redeemers, one of 4 teams in their own district, ranked in the top 10, as Schmidt just right past the defense. How many times has he done that? Well, it's 3 here in the fourth quarter, but you get the picture. Going back to that last thought there, you look at the rankings, and there's 4 teams from the same district in the top 10, and then you think, well, with the state qualifier games that we have now, only 3 from a region have that chance at state. The region champs and the second and third place teams. Not to mention, there's some talent out in District 5. Ray, who we're seeing on the PSP Network this weekend, a team of 8th graders and freshmen, but you can see what they could bring to the table this year. Mulhall, Lansford, Sherwood's got a solid team, so the list goes on and on in this region. It is hard to get down to those last 3.
Yeah, it's going to be make up for some exciting basketball down the stretch. That you're going to have to play well night in and night out, not only to get out of your district, but then to get out of the region and then secure one of those 3 spots for the state tournament. So it's no easy task, and the teams that are willing to step up and do the hard work are going to be the ones that are going to make it onto the state tournament in March.
Missed shot there by Jace Weekly. And how about those state qualifier games? It's something new to North Dakota last year, and for a couple teams, and I think you know better than anybody, they can save your season.
Well, you know, that's I liked it. I think when we moved to that 3-class system, and some people were having some concerns and talking about it, and then figuring out how do you get to the state tournament. You know, the one thing I told a lot of people were, you know, it's going to make for some more competitive basketball games, and it's going to make that 3rd place region game mean something, where in the past it really didn't.
Jaron Reinhardt for 2. But yeah, back to what you were talking about there. That 3rd place game between our Redeemers and TGU, that was a fun one. I mean, your season is still in the balance there, even if you lose your region semifinal. They used to call it the worst game you had to play.
Yeah, I think you talk to teams and coaches that played in that in the past, and it's like, there's no energy. The atmosphere is dead sometimes, and everybody's just there for the championship game. And now it means something. It's more exciting basketball, and it forces you to play. You play all the entire tournament, and then you get to the state qualifying games, and speaking from experience, those things are just as exciting as a region championship or a state championship game too, because your season isn't over, but you still have to play a quality opponent and get yourself into a state tournament. And once you get to the state tournament, then your chances are just as good as the other 7 teams that are there.
Nolan Schmidt at the SurfPro free throw line makes the first. Moves the lead to 20 points for our Redeemers. Say these 2 teams met up last year in the Hoopster Classic, the last game before New Year's that we had on the PSP Network. And it was a competitive one. Our Redeemers led pretty much the entire game, but in the fourth quarter, their largest lead was just 4 points. Ended up winning by that margin, 63-59, but it seems they've covered this one in the fourth quarter. Youngers finds Reinhardt. Back out to Jet Youngers. And a foul is called on that pass into the lane. Bryce Vibetto, the guilty party. Our Redeemers will take on the North Prairie Cougars tomorrow, Saturday afternoon, right here on the PSP Network. Hazen's going to get a rematch from last year's Dale Brown Classic against West Hope Newburgh tomorrow. So they didn't get to run too much today. Get ready to run tomorrow.
Yeah. That's going to be two teams that are going to like to get up and down the floor, and so that's going to be whichever team can outlast last the other one with hustle points. It's going to secure the win.
Talk about hustle plays right there. Colin Swenson with the steal gets enough possession for our Redeemers to call a timeout. I'll actually keep it here on the PSP Network. 3:16 remaining in the fourth quarter. 65-44 is the score. To remind you that today's game is brought to you in part by Minot State University. The best way to predict your future is to create it. With over 100 areas of study at Minot State, you'll earn the degree for the career you desire. Be seen, be heard, be you at MSU. That's Minot State University. Another big thank you to Planet Pizza. There's no pizza like it. Try the Blue Buffalo or a plain cheese today at Planet Pizza. Their phone number is 701-852-1700 to place an order, serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Coming up next, our planning team financial advisors, Shots Crossroads post-game show. I'm not sure if we're going to bring an MVP all the way up here. We are up high, by the way. I don't think you got to see it in our pregame show, but we are on the third level today on the indoor track here at the MSU Dome. It's a great vantage point, but it's not as high as we could go.
That's true.
The radio broadcast booth from the old days that we couldn't get up to this year. Keaton Batke with the rebound, throws it up to Laura. It is knocked down, and another steal by Colin Swenson. And a turnover right back. Cortell Beyer in the game for Hazen there, picks it up. Laura and one.
Yeah, that was good hustle there. Hazen not giving up on that turnover and fighting back to get that steal. And again, Laura just being able to get the ball there at the wing and being able to drive to the basket and did a great job of staying strong to the basket and finishing and making the free throw here to complete the three-point play.
Pison now 9 for 14 at the SurfPro free throw line today. Pretty good percentage from how they started this game. And our Redeemers again will get a timeout off there. Hazen saying they did not have possession, but we'll take a break this time around. A First International Bank and Trust timeout from the MSU Dome. Dale Brown Classic continues after this break.
The dictionary defines community as a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
The Hazen Bison trail our Redeemers Christian School 65-47 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. During that previously mentioned planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads post-game show, we'll name our Magic City Home Leisure move of the game. I was down in Bismarck last week covering a couple WDA games, and down there they call it the Spas Etc. move of the game. So I'm back with the Minot crew this time around. Great games, by the way, in Bismarck. Bryce Vibetto. A little jab step there and a drive, but a pass is deflected. Seen a lot of that in the fourth quarter. Back, he eventually controls the dribble and makes the layup.
Yeah, he was kind of fighting himself from about three-quarter court on, trying to gain control of that basketball, but he did a great job as he got closer to the basket and maintained control and able to finish with a layup. Engelhard
Passes to Colin Swenson. Seems that the starters have been taken out for Brock Tate's our Redeemers Knights as Vibetto launches another three ball. Offensive rebound goes to Jaden Marshall. He's going to get fouled this time. And we'll go to the SurfPro free throw line. Jaden Marshall, a freshman, got a little bit of varsity experience a year ago as an 8th grader. I said our Redeemers was a young team a year ago. They still are, Corey.
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing. If you can get some of those younger guys, 8th graders, freshmen, some experience, not if a lot of it is one thing, but at least get them some experience throughout the season. So the following year, when they're probably asked to contribute a little bit more, that the spotlight isn't too bright for them.
A few more bench players coming in here for our Redeemers. Sam Zedaraka, another freshman, and Luke Wagner, a senior, headed to the scorer's table. Marshall makes both free throws. He's got 6 points in this Dale Brown Classic against Hazen. Talked about Hazen's upcoming game against West Hope Newburgh. Our Redeemers has North Prairie tomorrow, another team that's all about defense. So I guess expect low scoring, but our Redeemers offense has shown out today with 67 in this opening game at the MSU Dome. Well off their season high, though. They put up 88 on Partial in that our Redeemers tournament first round. Youngers for three. It's no good. Another 8th grader in the game. There was Aiden Youngers for the Hazen Bison. He went off to play quarterback at Dakota State University in Madison, South Dakota. Might be some relation there. And now our Redeemers is just going to try and dribble out as much of this last 66 seconds as they can. And improve to 3-1. Tell you what, you went from 7th in the preseason polls at our Redeemers down to 8th after really not playing that first week. And they dropped 2 spots for losing to the number 2 team in the state to number 10 and almost out of the rankings for what they have done. I think this performance will say, hey, our Redeemers probably move up a little bit.
I think so. I think you're going to probably see them move up a spot, maybe 2, kind of depending on what the teams above them do. But
yeah, the only problem is there's a lot of good teams.
There's a lot of good teams, and you're going to have to play well to, not only crack the top 10, but to stay there as well. And so, but Coach Dietz is going to have these guys ready to go after this game, and then into tomorrow, and then into January too, when district play really kind of hits the forefront.
Yeah, the first game that our Redeemers will play in the district, West Hope Newburgh at home, the 10th of January on the PSP Network. It'll be followed up by a non-conference game against Kenmare as well on the network. Engelhardt stands at center court. He'll dribble out the last 6 seconds, and our Redeemers has a 67-49 win over the Hazen Bison. We'll recap it next in the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Scheels Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Scheels Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Scheels Visa. Together, we've got this.
Why do I bank at First Western? Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western. You can bank on us.
Welcome into the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit them online at planningteam.com, helping clients work toward financial freedom. A 67-49 win for our Redeemers. They beat Hazen again for the second year in a row at this tournament. Last year they were playing it on the Minot Auditorium, this one on the big stage at the MSU Dome in the Dale Brown Classic. Let's take a look at those individual scoring numbers. Turn it over to Corey McIver.
Yeah, you take a look at Hazen for the game. They were led in scoring by Badke with 22, 13 points by Mark Laura, 12 points for Jaron Reinhardt, and then 2 points for Trice Brost for the 49. Our Redeemers pretty balanced, at least at the top end. Led by scoring by Nolan Schmidt with 17 points. A lot of those came in the second half. 16 points for Jace Weekly, 11 points for Peyton Limbo. 8 points for Bryce Vibetto. Most of those, or all of those, came in the second half. 6 points for Jaden Marshall. 5 points for Colin Swenson, and then 4 points for Wyatt Weekly. So the top three guys were the ones you probably expected to probably see the bulk of the scoring with. On the Hazen side point, we knew Batke was going to come out and get his points. We knew Laura was going to contribute. Reinhardt kind of stepped in, but we did we made mention of it during the broadcast. They're going to have to find a fourth or possibly a fifth guy that's going to be able to get some points for him. And if it's somebody, if it's the fourth and fifth starter, or if it's somebody off the bench, but they're going to have to find somebody that's going to be able to contribute and complement those three guys. Otherwise, it's going to be, they're going to struggle at times. And I think we saw that Badke kind of struggle a little bit early on, and then Reinhardt kind of picked it up in the second quarter, and Laura kind of came alive in the second half. And so now it's just find that fourth or fifth guy that's going to be able to pick up the slack too. And our Redeemers, they're just going to continue what they did do, and they're going to get their scoring from Limbo and Weekly and Schmidt, and they have enough guys that can complement. That's the one thing. They've got bench points that Hazen was kind of lacking in today.
Well, as we usually do when our Redeemers comes out on top and they get the awards here on the PSP Network, there's a huge defensive focus, and pretty much the first half was so for Nolan Schmidt today, our Sport Clips MVP. They're the home to the MVP haircut experience. So check it online with the hairstylist today at sportclips.com or on the app. I mean, Schmidt, early on, he was getting to the basket, wasn't really scoring from in the lane, but got to the free throw line, made things happen there, forced a couple steals, as did the Knights overall as a team. And then, that fourth quarter woke up, finished the game with 17 points, double figures in just the second half. Nolan Schmidt, once again, our Sport Clips MVP.
Yeah, you look at him. His task at first was to play some defense and know that he's going to be guarding Hazen's best player, and I think he's going to get that a lot throughout the year. He's going to be the guy, and at 6'2", he's got a luxury where he's quick enough. He can go out and guard a smaller perimeter player, but he's going to be able to go in and play against the post player as well. So that's he's going to be called upon. But for him to play good, solid defense like he did is a good testament to him. But to be able to translate it over to the offensive end as well and contribute as much as he did on the offensive end, that's just a weapon that Coach Tietz is going to continue to look at through the rest of the year.
How about our Magic City home leisure move of the game? That's the very middle of the game when Jaron Reinhardt was really starting to score for Hazen. our Redeemers really didn't have too much of a problem with it, really, because they were finding baskets one after the other, and it was really that run by Bryce Vibetto that kept the lead where it was, never really let Hazen get back in. I think that series of baskets there, a couple threes, a couple drives into the lane by Bryce, really kept our Redeemers afloat and took them the rest of the way.
Yeah, you look at when teams go on runs like Hazen did in that second quarter, and Reinhardt kind of got going and they started to chip away at that lead. Vibetto was able to kind of step in and kind of kill some of that momentum that Hazen had, and if you can do that, and you don't mind letting a team get on a little bit of run like they did, they were able to trim that lead, get it within a more manageable number, but then to have the foresight of guys out on the floor for our Redeemers to say, hey, have the confidence of being able to knock down a shot and kind of kill that momentum a little bit, that's just a testament to how well as a team our Redeemers is, and they're not really focused so much on one or two guys, and your opportunity presents itself on the floor, whether it's on the defensive end or the offensive end. Guys for our Redeemers look to do that and understand how they can contribute to their team success.
Well, with both teams coming into this tournament off of a loss, one of them was bound to rebound. It ends up being our Redeemers, who improved to 3-1 on this season with a 67-49 win. Hazen looks to prevent a losing streak tomorrow against West Hope Newburgh, trying to stay above that 500 mark as they fall to 3-2. There's their final score and the rest of our planning team financial advisors. Shots Crossroads postgame show. It's abbreviated pre and postgame shows from here on out. It's officially tournament time on the PSP Network. West Hope Newburgh and Powers Lake Burke Central. We'll preview that game next on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is...
Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finrun Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak, or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Moving right along to Game 2 of the Dale Brown Classic from the MSU Dome in Minot, North Dakota. Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, West Hope Newburgh Sioux, and all Division B battle in Region 3. Here on the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show with timely services that won't slow you down and no appointment needed to stay in your car. Drive through oil change service. It'll take about 15 minutes at any of their locations at Bismarck or Minot. There's one just up the hill here in the Magic City. Find out more what they do online at VIOC.com. Well, of course, West Hope Newburgh, they're going to draw a lot of attention every time they're on the television or the YouTube, wherever they're at, even if their game isn't streaming on the PSP Network or Beck Sports or WDAY. They are the defending state champions. There's a target on their back by their opponents. They're the media's favorite this year, but they lost earlier on to Wilton Wing, so I think there's a reputation they have to get back now, and maybe they feel a little bit of that pressure.
I think so. I think you look at them as a team. Obviously, they, their team goes through Walker Broughton, but the thing I think that they showed teams and people last year during the state tournament is you can focus as much attention you want to Walker Broughton, but there are other guys on that team that step up and did during the state tournament when Walker went out with for that brief period of time with that injury. And you look at a guy like Braden Bailey, who ended up being the tournament MVP.
Yeah.
They've got guys that they realize that the bulk of the attention is going to fall on Walker, and rightfully so. He deserves the attention because he's a heck of a ball player. But the nice thing I like about West Hope is anybody that's on the floor with him knows what their role is, and they play it well, and they contribute well. And Walker, for his testament, when he likes to keep everybody active and involved in the game as well, and knows that there's going to be times where he has to rely on those guys to help pick up the slack a little bit with him, and kind of gets him going too on the offensive end. So I expect the same thing. I at least see the same thing from West Hope this year as well, being able to just be in a all-around balanced ball club, and knowing that Walker Broughton is going to garner a lot of the attention, but he's been one that shows that he can step up to that challenge, and has throughout his whole career, dating back when he started playing as a 7th grader. I mean, it seems like this guy should have graduated about 2 or 3 years ago with the amount of time that he's played, but he's going to go down as probably one of the better athletes that has gone through West Hope Newburgh in a long time. So a good testament to him and the coaching staff as well.
Yeah, there's a guy for Powers Lake Burke Central as well who's been playing a lot of varsity minutes, and now as a senior has really turned into this team's #1 option. Kyle Hughesby, 19 points per game last year. He's been lighting up the stat sheet already through 3 games despite 2 losses for Powers Lake, but Kyle Hughesby, man, he draws a lot of attention. Athletic guard. He can jump and he can run.
Yeah, I think that's gonna put a lot of pressure on some of those the smaller guards from West Hope. How they can handle defending a person like that, knowing that they're going to give up some size to him a little bit, and look for them to probably look for Hughesby to kind of take notice of that, and work at maybe getting down to the block every once in a while, and posting up maybe some of those smaller guards that are going to be on him. And but I don't think we're going to be lacking as far as getting up and down the floor a little bit with this next ball game. I think both teams like to get up and down the floor, and both teams are going to try to utilize transition and defensive pressure as best they can.
Yeah, you talk about how fast these teams play. They also make a lot of baskets. Here's a a look at some stats from this season. We're only a few games into the Division B campaign, but some teams are off to a hot start that are going to be here in Minot. West Hope Newburgh, third in the state in points per game, 78.7 per contest for West Hope. That number got hugely improved with 89 in their last time out against Ken Maribel Bells. The team you don't see on there, Powers Lakeburg Central, also scoring at a high rate, 66 points per game. They dropped 73 on Mohall Lansford Sherwood, but lost to the Mavericks 82-73. And MLS, well, they're number 2 in the state in scoring. There are some teams with high, potent offenses, and obviously the Sioux right there in the mix once again.
Yeah, and when you play against a team like that, you know that you're going to have, not only that puts a lot of pressure on the defense, you know, to try to keep them off the scoreboard, but I think it probably puts more pressure on your offense, because you know you can't miss, you can't have too many missed opportunities on the offensive end. If a team is averaging, 70, almost 80 points a game, you know you're going to have to be efficient on the offensive end, because you're probably going to, you're going to be trading baskets back and forth, and the team that can consistently maintain a high percentage of made baskets throughout the game is going to come out on top. So it forces you to kind of not only play good hard defense, but you got to play sound, smart offense as well.
Starting lineups and tip-off are next with our second game of the day. Powers Lakeburg Central and West Hope Newburgh from the Dale Brown Classic on the PSP Network.
Jersey Mike slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
For over 25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Spas Etc. is excited to introduce the addition of the Master Spas line, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas and swim spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools and saunas. Come check out the outstanding lineup of Master Spas at Spas Etc.
Now getting introduced to the starters today for Powers Lakeburg Central and the West Hope Newburgh Sioux. Two maroon and gold teams here in game number 2. They played last year in the Minot Auditorium in that Hoopster Classic, and I tell you what, West Hope Newburgh had a heyday. 18 made threes in one game against Powers Lakeburg Central. Walker Broughton nearly broke his own Hoopster Classic scoring record, putting up 31. He had scored 33 the year before in this tournament. So West Hope Newburgh, they have some success in this tournament, and they wanted to keep rolling.
Yeah, I think they enjoy seeing this on the calendar every year, on the schedule every year, knowing that they're going to come out and play, and they rise up to the challenge. And so it's exciting to watch it, come out and watch them play a little bit, and it's always exciting to kind of watch this style of basketball, up tempo. I think fans are going to be in store for a treat here with both teams kind of playing similar style of offense.
Yeah, two very well-respected coaches in this region. One of them you see there on your screen, Anthony Lee for West Hope Newburgh. His 9th season, obviously coming off of a state championship a year ago. What that did for this program, remarkable stuff from one of the smallest schools co-op-wise in all of North Dakota. And for Powers Lakeburg Central, the guy who's been to state quite a few times, Jordan Carlson. He's gone to state 3 times. They weren't there last year, but 5 consecutive district championships from 2019 to 23. That streak was snapped a year ago with the talent from Alexander and Williston Trinity Christian and Kenmare Bowbells, but the Ranchers look to be a team right back in the mix this season in District 5.
Yeah, you look at the pedigree of the coaches. Obviously, when you have a pedigree like that and the coaching staffs as you do, you establish a culture and a program, and when you have a good program like that for both schools, then the question, the problem is you don't reload. You don't look to replace. You look to reload, and with good programs like that, you're going to have a consistent success year in and year out.
Tip-off is won by the Sioux. And we're underway with game number 2 of the Dale Brown Classic. Walker Broughton with the basketball finds Dayton Hawkins in the corner for 3. Miss it. Will Art's offensive rebound. It's the Sioux in the home white jerseys today, going from right to left on your screen this first half. Powers Lakeburg Central defending in the road maroon and gold. Broughton 1 for 1 from beyond the arc. Remember, this team hit 18 threes in one game against the Ranchers a year ago.
Yeah, I think if you're Powers Lake, you're kind of hoping that was a mirage and not a trend. But you get a couple threes going here, and West Hope is going to be able to knock them down.
Yeah, eventually Dayton Hawkins was going to hit one on the drive-in kick. He really has to. That's West Hope Newburgh's offense. Broughton, Arts, Bailey, they attract so much help defense. Hawkins is always open in the corner.
Yeah, he kind of knows where to. The nice thing is he knows where to settle, and what's even nicer is those guys know where he's going to be at, so they can just drive and kick.
First 2 points there for Powers Lakeburg Central. 3 points goes to Kyle Hughesby. And I think we expected this. 3-pointers everywhere. Will Arts, though, I was fooled just as everybody else was there. You hit that many threes and all the defense goes there, and now you drive and you have scoring lanes.
Yeah, you're a good 3-point shooting team, and you're a guy that can spot up and shoot. Defenders know that they want to get out and get a hand up, and then all you have to do is just kind of throw a head fake and be able to drive to the basket.
Need to introduce you to these starters here. We will for Powers Lake right away. Cody Rice there with that last shot. He wears number 4. Connor Lindberg guarding Hunter Tolstad right there, wears number 21. Bailey for 3. Braden Bailey drains that one, and there's 4 different scores for West Hope Newburgh. The rest of the starters for Powers Lakeburg Central: Grayson Reinstedt, Kyle Hughesby, and Mike Crowder. 11-3 in the first 2 minutes. 3 made threes for West Hope Newburgh, 1 for Powers Lake. Lob goes out of bounds, and there was no deflection there by the Sioux. They're starting 5. If you haven't heard their names already: Walker Broughton, Dayton Hawkins, Hunter Tolstad, Braden Bailey, and Will Arts. Bailey, who brings the ball down the floor, actually their leading scorer to start this season. He scored 26 per contest through the first 3 games. Trying to get him the ball there, but Cody Rice got a hand on it, knocked it out of bounds. So West Hope Newburgh will inbound underneath their own hoop. It'll be Arts to play it in. Lob goes to Broughton. Powers Lakeburg Central knew that one was coming. Had the double team ready, but there was a foul called.
Yeah, I think, Walker Broughton has deserved the right to garner the attention he has, and anytime he has the ball, obviously he's going to have some attention. But even away from the ball, when out of bounds plays, teams are going to have to find out where he's at.
Bailey missed 3. West Hope Newburgh now 3 for 5 from beyond the arc. A steal by Broughton. Fast break. Goes up with the left, but Hughesby, I told you about his athleticism. He just met Walker Broughton at the rim.
Yeah, normally you don't see that very often, but Hughesby, he did a great job. He hustled back. He kind of baited him into it a little bit and was able to kind of leap up and get a hand on it.
And now he goes down the floor, lobs it up for Cody Rice with the layup. Powers Lakeburg Central don't sleep on their athleticism 1 through 5 in the starting lineup. Bailey spins, kicks Walker Broughton near side. Corner, no good. Rice with the rebound. 11-5. Sorry, your point.
No, I was just going to say both teams are doing a great job, and when they get the opportunity to transition, they're going after it, but they're also able to kind of kick it out a little bit as well.
Hughesby, a second block, but as he's landing, fouled Dayton Hawkins. Watch this one again on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. So take away the block from Hughesby.
Yeah. Just kind of unfortunate. He was able to kind of get the block clean, but again, coming down, he was able to come down right over the top of him here a little bit. But Hughesby, he's not afraid to kind of challenge defensively, challenge the rim a little bit and protect it a little. He's already got one block for sure, and another one taken away from the foul.
13-5 lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard, as 2 free throws are good there. Actually, I believe number 11 today is Tiger Lee, and Dayton Hawkins will be wearing number 10. So that's Lee, who's made it 3 and 2 free throws. Make that correction in the box score, as Powers Lakeburg Central does slow down the offense. Hughesby finds Mike Crowder, pulls up for a long 2, no good. Rice offensive rebound, open look for Hughesby, shot fake, gets Tolstead to fly by. Third chance for the Ranchers, they'll get that one to go. Connor Lindberg.
Yeah, that was just a great job there of staying with the offensive rebounds and just kind of show that the bigger bigger size guards for Powers Lake are going to be a handful for those shorter, quicker ones for West Hope.
Rice, pass back out to Lindberg. Broughton giving him all kinds of room. Offensive rebound again for Powers Lake. Crowder out here to Rysted. That's no good. Sioux still playing with a 6-point lead. Broughton got some room there. Now a bunch of missed baskets as a missed dunk by Hughesby, and the ball was collected out of bounds by Connor Lindberg. So what could have been probably 6 Ryan Family Dealerships replays there turns into none.
Yeah, that's kind of the unfortunate thing. A guy that can leap like that and wide open. Obviously, everybody wants to make the highlight reel and put the dunk down, but kind of embarrass yourself a little bit when you miss it like that.
A missed layup, but Hunter Tolstead is there. They call him a Mr. Double-Double, 10 points, 10 rebounds almost every single game. Has a rebound and 2 points there, and then Nate Evenson responds for Powers Lake. There's 3 minutes left in quarter number 1. 15-9 West Hope Newburgh, number 4 in the state. There's a block, and it goes off of Bailey's head out of bounds. Grayson Reistedt swatted that one out of the air, and we've got a First International Bank and Trust timeout. Powers Lake playing well with their defense. They lead 15-9.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Today's broadcast of high school basketball on the PSP Network is brought to you in part by Scheels of Minot and Bismarck. They have every sporting good possible along with footwear and fashion. Shop online at Scheels.com, a proud supporter of the PSP Network's mission of promoting local athletes. Ranchers get it across the timeline after their own First International Bank and Trust timeout. Cody Rice fires a pass to Evenson, tries to find Hughesby, still on the floor, still rolling, and last touch by the Sioux.
Yeah, you're seeing both defenses are really doing a great job of pressuring the ball in loose ball situations. You got guys having on the floor, poking it away. It's going to be a challenge sometimes for the referees to figure out whose hand or foot the ball went off of.
Trying to lob it to Hughesby. He ends up gathering the basketball outside of 3, and more offensive rebounds for Powers Lake Burke Central as Rice in the lane, no good. They've gotten about 7 offensive boards, but have only turned it into 2 points. Hughesby gambling for a steal against Broughton. Maybe not a good idea as he goes to the lane, but misses that shot. It's actually deflected in by Evenson of Powers Lake. I'll give that point to Hunter Tolstad, but I'm pretty sure Evenson got that one in. Here goes Broughton again. Right side, no good. And Reistedt pokes that rebound away from Braden Bailey. All 5 starters have scored for West Hope Newburgh. Nobody has made 2 baskets except for Tiger Lee. We're going to have an entertaining game, Corey.
Yeah,
we just had an out-of-bounds save there by Mike Crowder between his legs, but it ended up out of bounds.
Yeah, it's going to be there's going to be times where offenses are going to be clicking, but I think it's going to be a lot of up tempo. There's going to be a lot of balls that are going to be passed around all over the place, and there's going to be a lot of out of bounds saves, I think, throughout the course of this game, and it's until both teams can kind of settle down a little bit.
Paul Lee with the ankle breaking move there and scores. Tiger Lee, the game's leading scorer with 5. 19-9 lead for West Hope Newburgh. They score 78 points per game through their first 3. They were held in the 60s by Wilton Wing, their lone loss this season. Fade away. It's good for Kyle Hughesby.
Yeah, I think you're going to see Hughesby kind of post up when he's got one of those smaller guards on him. I think you're going to see him down kind of into the block more a little bit and challenge them a little.
Arts out to a wide open Walker Broughton, and he's just a little bit off here in this first quarter after making his first 3-point attempt. Inside or out. Hughesby to the free throw line off that left foot. That's in and out, no good. Will Arts with the board for West Hope Newburgh. 35 seconds remain in the first quarter. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Bailey into the lane and the finish. No whistle there for a block or a charge. It just counted as 2 points. Broughton with the steal. Shot clock now turned off. He'll pass it back out. Finds Lee. Cross court skip to Broughton right along the sideline. Guarded by Hughesby. Drives baseline. Gets around the defense. Again rolls off the rim. No good. He's had field goal shooting struggles early in these first 3 games. At the buzzer, Hughesby, it's good. Put it on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. A huge finish of the first quarter for Powers Lake Burke Central. Just hanging around, down 21-14.
Remember the last time you were certain that your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need? Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
When property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation, SurfPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, SurfPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Today's broadcast on the PSP Network brought to you in part by the Berthold Farmers Elevator. 3 is up and no good for Powers Lake Burke Central. They ended that first quarter with a buzzer-beating 3 by Kyle Hughesby, and he starts on the bench here in quarter number 2. West Hope Newburgh, their first time with the basketball after the break. Arts in the lane, no good. The putback by Hunter Tolstad is, though. Lead back up to 9, trying to add to it. A steal with the press. Broughton left-handed layup is good. 25-14 West Hope Newburgh. That new player in for Powers Lakeburg Central, Jager Brading, with Hughesby on the bench. Brading, a junior guard, wears number 23. Foul called on Rockland Beaudry for West Hope Newburgh. He's a new sub into the game. First personal, first of the quarter on the Sioux. Three's no good by Grayson Rysted. West Hope Newburgh off to a nice start here in the second quarter after losing a little bit of that momentum there at the end of quarter number 1, I think. Broughton right down the lane.
Yeah, I anticipate Broughton probably trying to get to the basket a little bit more and not settling so much for the three, kind of get himself into a rhythm and then working inside out as far as the scoring goes.
Ben Streifel also in for Powers Lake. How about that one by Jager Brading?
Yeah, that was a nice little drive and then kind of almost an off balance, just kind of floater that kind of found its way into the bottom of the basket.
Broughton again. It's all layups right now for Walker Broughton, but that's really okay. And Corey, we called one West Hope Newburgh game together last year. It was that Region 4 final against Bishop Bryan, and Walker Broughton didn't get off to the strongest of starts like we expected, but second quarter, a couple layups here and there, and then started draining threes. Ended up being a 42-point performance against Bishop Bryan. So, hey, just get comfortable, get into a game, and then obviously do Walker Broughton things.
Yeah, he's the type of player that if he struggles a little bit from the outside, nobody really seems to panic because he just needs a couple of shots to start falling for him a little bit, and the layups is what gets him going. And so this press here for West Hope Newburgh is really throwing Powers Lake for fits. Another turnover there. But yeah, to get back to Walker, he just needs to get himself settled and make a few shots, and he's going to get going here in a minute.
Came into this game shooting 5 for 23 from the three-point line through 3 games. He's made one, missed a couple, but on the bench right now. And West Hope Newburgh's offense not skipping a beat. Hunter Tolstad on the pass from Lee. Doubling up Powers Lakeburg Central at the moment, and that'll be another turnover against the Ranchers, and that's just a thing you have to try and avoid as much as you can.
Yeah, West Hope does a great job. If they don't get the steal on the press right away, they do a great job of forcing you to play a little faster than what you're probably used to, and make some needless passes and just some mental mistakes on the offensive end. So West Hope is going to kind of keep this pressure on a little bit and force Powers Lake into getting a little more up-tempo than they want.
Riestad with the three-point block there of Bailey, and the finish by Mike Crowder. We're going to see that Ryan Family Dealerships replay again.
Yeah, that's just where if probably had that opportunity back, probably shoot a head fake there and get him to fly by and then just settle your feet to take a shot again.
Pass fake, and Bailey this time in the lane. It's good for 2.
He really uses his size to hit and quickness to his advantage to get that quick step, and then either a shot fake or a pass fake to kind of get that defense leaning, and then he's able to kind of do a good job of keeping his body, the ball between his body and the defender, and able to go up with a layup.
Riestad missed the 3, and then a foul was called on the rebound attempt by Powers Lake's Connor Lindberg, his first personal foul. Here is the three-point blocked by Riestad just a moment ago. Rare to see, really. For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory online at driveryan.com. Foul called there against Powers Lake's Nate Evenson, 6'4" junior. Tolstad misses the first free throw. It's the first miss at the SurfPro free throw line for West Hope Newburgh in this first half. Follows it up with a made.
I really like how Tolstad just kind of sits there kind of on the block, kind of block-to-block type offensive player, and he's always seems to be there. He knows just to stay put because his defender is going to go over and help on those drives, and he's the beneficiary of a lot of just easy bounce pass layups and just an all-around solid post player, the kind of the complement to these guys that like to penetrate and shoot the 3 for West Hope.
Steal there by Tolstead on the defensive side. Now Bailey sprints to the half-court line. Picked up by Lindbergh. Well, then they left him alone, and Braden Bailey makes him pay. First International Bank and Trust timeout by Powers Lake as Westope Newburgh. 17 points already in quarter number 2.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
I talked about it earlier, Corey. Braden Bailey, state tournament MVP from last year, and he's picked right up from a year ago. 2 30-point games in the first 3 that Westope Newburgh has played.
Yeah, you look at him and you don't think that he would be that much of an offensive threat, but he's quick around the basket. He's got a good, quick first step. He can get to the basket, and the big thing is he can finish and get to the free throw line as well. 10
points already in the first half for Bailey, as his Westope Newburgh team leads by 20 points at the moment, halfway through the second quarter. It is 38-18 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Your life is busy. That's why they'll make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Find them online at bnc.bank. Walker Broughton back in for Westope Newburgh there after that Powers Lake timeout. Ranchers have 3 left. Their head coach Jordan Carlson, 17th season with the program. Added Burke Central just a couple years ago. Shot was blocked and then went off of Broughton again, so it'll be Rancher basketball. Going back to the district. 16 days of Region 8, Powers Lake. It seemed every other year they were sending a team to state or a region championship. Now you join the Minot region and still holding their own. You look at their schedule this year, they're going to play pretty much everybody in District 6. Our Redeemers late. Bishop Ryan, they played him earlier in the year to start the season. A loss. Mohall, Lansford, Sherwood, their most recent game. Powers Lake, Burke Central, they are trying to stake their claim as, hey, pay attention a little bit to District 5 as well.
Exactly. I think you're gonna, if you want recognition and you want other teams and coaches and fans to pay attention, you have to be willing to go and play some of the better teams, and that's exactly what Powers Lake is doing. They get their schedule set up where they're going to play at Westope and they're playing Ryan and they're playing our Redeemers. Just not so much as just an attention seeking for them, but just to see where they match up with other teams from around the area. And if their goal is to get to the state tournament in March, then they know they have to go through teams like this to do it.
Yeah, they drew Bishop Ryan last year in the quarterfinals out of the Four Bears Event Center, lost that game. District 5 was swept. Well, actually last year it was District 7. They were swept by District 8 in that quarterfinal round, and teams last year like Williston Trinity Christian, maybe a step back without a guy like Kai Thomas, who was one of the most incredible players in North Dakota a year ago. Alexander graduated 4 out of 5 starters, and Ken Maribobels brings back about half of their group as well, obviously missing their biggest piece in Zimmer. So District 5 is kind of Powers Lakes. You look at it in the preseason, they're for the taking as Walker Broughton will hit the 3. But we spoke about the Ray Jays. They're a team with a lot of confidence, a lot of young players. Out of District 5, the northwest corner. Braden Bailey, 3 in transition off the backboard, no good. Will Art's offensive rebound and then gets hit by Kyle Hughesby.
Yeah, that was great. That was a great hustle there by Will Arts, not giving up on that rebound, and so that was good. He's going to get to the free throw line here a little bit, and maybe a little quick on the shot there, but did a great job of fighting for that offensive rebound.
First free throw is good for Arts. 3 points now in the game. Scored just 6 points a game a year ago, but 4 assists per game. That'll put you right up in the top of the state's leaderboard. Makes both free throws. West Hope Newburgh 6 for 7 at the free throw line so far.
Yeah, doing a great job of getting to the free throw line, but then being able to finish them. That's points with the clock stopped, and you're able to kind of extend the lead here a little bit. And now again, the press is kind of forcing the up tempo and forcing the turnover.
Arts was out for 4 seconds there after the free throw. He's back in as Coach Lee just trying to get his defensive look there, I guess. He also coaches a football team, so maybe some influence there. 43-22. West Hope Newburgh in front. Bailey out to Beaudry. Rockland Beaudry, one of the newest guys on the varsity team, playing a significantly more minutes than a year ago. And on the other side for Powers Lake, it's Mike Crowder. Huseby, after 8 points in the first quarter for Powers Lake, has just 2 here in the second. He's also battling a couple fouls, as there's another one against the Ranchers. That'll be the 5th team foul against Powers Lake Burke Central, putting West Hope Newburgh in the bonus the rest of the half.
You know, you look at the one thing you look at an offense like West Hope is yeah, they can hit the three, but they also do a great job of penetrating to the basket, just nonstop waves. And you think that your guy kicks out, your guy drives and kicks out, you think you can take a half second to gather yourself, but then the next guy is doing the exact same thing, and you just tire a defense out, and then they're forced into some ill-advised fouls.
Arts, who had made his first 3 at the SurfPro free throw line, misses that one. 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration at SurfPro. 44-24, West Hope Newburgh up big over Powers Lake Burke Central in this first half. Ball goes to Jager Breding for the layup.
Yeah, Jager was able to kind of step in on the defense there, and a great job seeing him on the weak side.
That one's no good. Arts, rebound, stays with the Sioux. Now Bailey into the lane, finds Tolstad. How about that feed?
Again, just Tolstad just kind of knows his job and knows his role. He's just going to stay in the block, and he's just going to let, you put that defender in a no-win situation. If he stays on Tolstad, Bailey's got a layup. If he comes to stop the penetration, Tolstad's right there for a layup.
Riestead trying to no-look pass there to Breding, but Breding was already cutting to the basket, so yet another Powers Lake turnover. West Hope Newburgh outscoring the Ranchers here in the second quarter, 25-12, after a 21-14 first quarter lead. 48.4 on the clock. Bailey picks it up on their own side of half court. Goes all the way to the lane. Braden Bailey does it himself. Brondon set a screen there for him.
Yeah, that was a nice little screen there. Probably thinking a little pick and roll action, but Bailey was able to kind of take it all the way to the basket.
Nate Evenson gets behind the defense for his second basket. And now West Hope can wait until this final shot here in the waning seconds of the first half to try and get to the half-century mark. Lee stops. Finds Broughton, 12 to go. Inside of 10 seconds, Bailey still well behind the three-point line. Almost a miscommunication there. Now Broughton hits the accelerator with 3 seconds. Gets it, but won't get a shot off as Hawkins was trying to give him the ball again. And time expires, but still a first half that West Hope Newburgh is probably going to like. 48-28 in the Magic Sewing halftime report.
Presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. SurfPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Scheels Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Scheels Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Scheels Visa. Together, we've got this.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
48-28 West Hope Newburgh on top of Powers Lake Burke Central as we go into the Magic Towing halftime report. Remember their phone number 701-509-4011. Whenever you need a tow, there's no job too big or too small for Magic Towing. Mention PSP Network to them and you could save $50. Again, that phone number 701-509-4011. Well, we know the team scores a 20-point lead for the Sioux. How about those individual numbers? Turn it over to Corey McIver.
You take a look at Powers Lake Burke Central. They're led in scoring with Kyle Hughesby with 10 points, only 2 in the second quarter. So West Hope did a pretty good job of kind of neutralizing him there a little bit. And then 4 guys with 4 points apiece. Mike Crowder with 4, Nate Evenson with 4, 4 points for Connor Lindberg, and 4 points for Jacob Redding as well, and then 2 points for Cody Rice gives Powers Lake their 28 points. And like we said, West Hope Newburgh with 48 at the half, led by Walker Broughton with 13 points in the first half. Had a slow start to the game, only 3 points in the first quarter, but kind of came alive there in the second. 12 points by Braden Bailey. A couple threes and then and 3 2-point baskets there, being able to get himself to the basket. Hunter Tolstead pretty steady there with 11 points, a lot of it around the basket, again cleaning up on the offensive glass and then also being available when they had the penetration, being able to kick it off there. 7 points for Dayton Hawkins and then 5 points for Will Arts. 3 for 4 from the free throw line in the second quarter. So pretty balanced there. You know, you had the top 3 with the guys you think are going to be the top 3 scorers for West Hope there contributing. But the big thing is guys out on the floor coming in for West Hope Newburgh may not show it on in the scorebook as far as scoring, but a handful of turnovers, a lot of steals, and then with that full court press. They're forcing Powers Lake to play a little bit more up tempo, probably what they're comfortable with. A lot of unforced turnovers there that West Hope Newburgh is forcing with that press and that pressure pressure defense. So I suppose in the locker room here for Powers Lake, it's just, hey, we just got to slow things down just a little bit, get the ball across the floor, and then utilize the height of the height advantage a little bit. You got West Hope Newburgh with a couple guys that are a little short in stature, but they play good hard defense. But we saw it a couple times. Hughesby getting down to the block, and they had Bailey guarding him a couple times. Use that height advantage a little bit. Get Hughesby going here. I think probably in the second half to start with, early in the third quarter. I think is probably key for Powers Lake to kind of chip away at this 20-point deficit.
48-28, West Hope Newburgh on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Let's take a look here. If you forgot them, or you're just joining us, the Division B rankings according to the North Dakota Associated Press Sportscasters and Sports Writers Association. They're brought to you by Ackerman Estvold. Wilton Wing, the #1 team in the state out of Region 4's District 8, unbeaten. Obviously one of those big wins against West Hope Newburgh, who was then #1. Wilton Wing beat them in their own gym. The Miners, just like it seems all the top teams are, if you can score a lot of points, you're just going to run away from a couple of teams, and it's also helped them in a comeback win over Beulah in their next time out after earning that #1 ranking. So, I mean, we talk about District 6 as much as we do here on the PSP Network. We're going to be covering that in the postseason, but District 6 doesn't have the #1 team anymore. It's Wilton Wing right now.
No, yeah, you look at Wilton Wing does have a good program, and to able to knock off West Hope Newburgh like that says a lot about your program, but it says a lot about that B division. I mean, it's I've often said to a lot of people just early on, just in that A division in the girls side is wide open as well, and you can say the same thing about the boys. The B division for the boys is wide open, and you're going to have to play well to be successful, not in just your district and your region, but if your aspirations is to make it to the state tournament and hoist that trophy at the end on Saturday, I mean, you're going to have to play well game in and game out, and you've got 10 teams right there with teams that are receiving votes that it's going to make for a fun and exciting January and February going down to the postseason.
We still have a fun and exciting day of basketball here from the MSU Dome. Still 2 quarters of this one between Powers Lake, Burke Central, and West Hope Newburgh, and then our next game up, Velva, who you just saw in that top 10 in the rankings. They take on North Prairie. It was a low-scoring game a year ago, but those two teams, I tell you, from then to now, totally different programs. The Aggies and the Cougars next up on the MSU Dome floor. But first, we have a second half between the Ranchers and the Sioux after this commercial break.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Good crowds on hand here for our first 2 games of the Dale Brown Classic. Walker Broughton makes that layup to begin our second half. It's 50-28 in favor of West Hope Newburgh on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Powers Lake trying to go back to work here. Rice. That pass was intended for him from Connor Lindbergh. He gets fouled. Bailey called for the foul. Kyle Hughesby back for Powers Lake Burke Central. Boy, did they miss him in that second quarter.
Yeah, they kind of missed that scoring a little bit. They kind of went on a little bit of a drought there, and again here another unforced turnover, 5-second violation for Powers Lake, unable to get the ball in time. So not the best way to start the half here if you're Powers Lake.
Hawkins catches that basketball from Will Arts and goes all the way to 2 points. Hawkins had 7 in the first quarter, scoreless in the second. Comes out with 2 early points in the third. Hughesby carries that one with the right hand, but too short. Bailey near side corner, no good. And that's just a pass that's easy for Walker Broughton to intercept. Through a little bit of contact. Some good defense by Rice. It'll be an and one for Walker Broughton.
Yeah, that was one of those steals there by Walker. Probably wasn't, really playing a whole lot of full court man defense there, just trying to get back and just kind of kept his eyes on where the ball was. And he's going to NDSU to play free safety for a reason, and that was a pretty good example of playing good free safety play there with that steal.
Yeah, Broughton, obviously, passes are going to be tougher to intercept at that level. Yeah. Division I FCS as a safety. Leaking down the court there, but Bailey, there's the lob. One hand slam is no good. I was wondering, Bailey, no way he missed him down the court, but they had something else planned. Now trying to find Tolstead. Reisted hits that one out of bounds. It'll stay with the Sioux.
Yeah, I think that's just from, that Bailey to Broughton connection there. That's just from years of playing and kind of knowing what each other wants to do there. So there didn't need to really be a whole lot of communication between the two. Just probably just some eye contact there, just letting know where everybody's going to be at.
Dayton Hawkins hits another 3. That is now the 7th of the game for West Hope Newburgh. In the lane. It's good for Connor Lindbergh.
Yeah, unfortunately for Tolstead there, he just kind of got caught watching where the ball was and kind of lost track of where his man was, and he was able to kind of make that easy pass for a layup.
Don't look down too long. Braden Bailey on the other side for a layup. Bailey now in the game, 14 points. He averages 26 this season. A foul on the block as Mike Crowder had it. Trayton Lessman with the personal foul.
Yeah, you're going to want to, if you're Powers Lake, I think if you want to start chipping away at this lead a little bit, get your guys down the block where you guys like Bailey and Lessman are guarding, and you got a height advantage. They're going to play behind you a little bit. Use that to your advantage a little bit. Throw the ball inside and see if you can't have them pick up a foul here or there. Get yourself to the free throw line.
First one no good for Crowder. The second one is up and in. 1 for 2 at the SurfPro free throw line goes Crowder. 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians. Using advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration, it's SurfPro. Bailey, just that little bit of a fake, got the defense off balance. Couldn't make the shot though. Now Lindbergh up ahead. Hughesby wants it back. Instead, Rice is going to keep it himself. Rice out to Reisted. Reisted for 3. No, Arts with the rebound. Gets some space, and now will calmly get across the timeline. Up ahead to Bailey. Not slowing down after crossing half court. A little bit of extra contact there between Reisted and Bailey after the missed 3. Reisted on the run. Really off balance. And again, another part in this game where the offenses seem to be in a little bit of a lull. Everybody wants to make a big play, but there just seems to be a little bit too much hesitation.
Yeah, I think the thing is you're going to want to you don't want to hesitate a lot when you have the ball, especially when you have a defense that is it likes to swarm and run around and play. If you have an opportunity to have an open look, you want to take advantage of it right away, because if you hesitate too much, you allow the defense to recover and settle a little bit, and if you're Powers Lake, you don't want that to happen.
Cody Rice with the basketball. Fakes right, goes left, passes, bobbled, and out of bounds. Last touch by the Ranchers. That'll be West Hope Newburgh possession, leading 60-31. 4 minutes and 42 seconds remain in our third quarter. Last year's matchup at the Hoopster Classic between these two teams, an 82-37 win for West Hope. There are a few threes off of their average from a year ago, 18 threes in this matchup. Bailey has another one blocked by Reestead. 2 blocked three-pointers for Grayson Reestead today. He's a junior. Now Rice, short corner. Has his pass stolen by Will Arts. Bounce pass to Lessman. Avoiding the defense there and still getting that to go. Lob is picked off by Tolstad as Hughesby was trying to find Nate Evenson. A 31-point lead for West Hope Newburgh on Powers Lake Burke Central. This matchup of District 5 and District 6 rivals. 3 is good for Tiger Lee. We said his name a bit earlier, but not when he was in the game. Now knocks down a 3. Hughesby draws the contact. That'll be foul number 3 on the Sioux here in this third quarter, and they'll bring in Broughton, Beaudry, and Hawkins from the bench. And we've got a timeout as well. We'll take it with them. First International Bank and Trust timeout on the court. You're watching the Dale Brown Classic on the PSP Network.
Why do I bank at First Western? Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
I want to thank sponsors of our Division A and Division B coverage on the PSP Network. That includes Envision Cooperative, Energy, Agronomy, and C-Stores. Envision Cooperative, we can do this together. Back from the timeout. 3:33 remaining in quarter number 3. 65-31 West Hope Newburgh on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Well, these two co-ops and communities, they love their basketball, but had a nice football fall. Did Ray Powers Lake and Burke Central and West Hope Newburgh along with Glenburn. 3's no good. Beaudry, the last one to touch it. Ray Powers Lake, another postseason appearance out of Class A's Region 3. That might be the toughest region in Class A with the likes of state champion Velvet Drake Animus Garrison and Bishop Bryan, not to mention Des Lacs Burlington. Fade away by Evenson goes in. And of course, West Hope Newburgh Glenburn all the way to the state semifinals. All around athletes for these two programs.
Yeah, that's the nice thing. You look at this, we made the comment too at halftime. And with Hawkins hitting a 3 there in the corner, we made the comment like most if not all these guys from West Hope Newburgh were all on that football team that went deep in the playoffs, and same thing can be said about the Powers Lake team too, that most of these guys are all around, multi-sport athletes, and we always talk about if the athlete or high school athletes having aspirations going on to the college level, there's a lot of college coaches that look highly on these guys that play more than one sport, and they don't just specialize in the one that they're wanting to go to college and play.
Hughesby misses that turnaround. Yeah, that's a really good point right there, because we're going to see a lot of guys already signed to play collegiate athletics, but very few of them to play basketball here in this tournament this weekend. Really, the only one is Ramsey Walls, who'll be playing in this gym next year. You've got guys like Broughton, they're playing football at the Division I level. You mentioned Carter Peterson of Thompson earlier, playing at UND for football. A bunch of baseball guys there for the Thompson Tommies. So, yeah, basketball, while it's really good in North Dakota, these guys are playing high-level college sports in a different sport.
Yeah, that's just the testament of the type of athletes that we're seeing in these schools, and you look at the small school community and atmosphere. In order for programs to be successful and in order for programs to be there, you need to have the players willing to do it. And these two teams here have guys that play multiple sports, and even sometimes probably more than one sport during the same season. So with track, with spring sports being what they are, so it's going to be, you look at the athlete-wise, it's kind of fun, and it's kind of reassuring and nice to know that these guys are involved in more than just the basketball that we're seeing right now.
Rebound and one for Nate Evenson. Powers Lake down 35-69 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. It'll be Evenson from the SurfPro free throw line. I want to remind you that broadcasts today on the PSP Network brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. Call now 701-852-1700 to place an order, serving Magic City for over 25 years. This game goes final of the planning team financial advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. Braden Bailey has been blocked twice by Grayson Riestad, but couldn't be blocked a third time. 71-35, West Hope Newburgh in the lead.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food reward program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Well, some schools have a 1,000-point score come around every couple of years. How about a few on the same team? With that last basket, Braden Bailey goes to that 1,000-point milestone. We told you he's their leading scorer to start this season at 26 points per game. He was kind of just I don't really want to call him the glue guy, but he was really just the point guard, the distributor of the basketball last year. He was very much needed in that postseason run, but this year he's really elevated his game.
Yeah, he's taken, like we said, during the postseason, he really was somebody that West Hope Newburgh really relied on, especially in the championship game. He really kind of emerged as kind of the guy during that championship game, and now he hasn't really let the following year kind of fall off a little bit. So he's actually taken some pressure off some other guys that are free to kind of do whatever they want now too.
And I think overall as a team, that was kind of the worry, maybe not so much a worry, but something just to note. Like, you won a state championship and everybody's back. The expectations, they can't get much higher than where you finished off, as Bailey continues to add over that 1,000-point career total now. But just knowing that everybody's back, you have to kind of say we need to be the same, if not better, this year, or else it's a disappointment even.
Yeah, that's always the challenge. Is like you had that Cinderella run that most teams and most communities hope to experience, and they reached the apex and the pinnacle of taking home that state title last year. And so now with everybody coming back, so yeah, now the pressure, whether the pressure is put on by the players or by the coaches or the community, the expectation is we did it last year, but let's see if we can do it again this year. But it's going to be a difficult task, but it's something that West Hope has really kind of stepped up to the challenge, at least early on in the season. They've shown that they're ready to accept that challenge.
Watch this dish of a pass on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay from Bailey to Hunter Tolstad, and he'll go to the SurfPro free throw line to try and convert an and one as we're under a minute remaining in the third quarter. And with that made free throw on a three-point play, puts Tolstad at 13 points for the game, and West Hope Newburgh at 76 as a team. Right at their season average. We still have 8 minutes of basketball to go. Lob goes into Connor Lindbergh outside. Bredding for three. Hand in his face there. 40 seconds left after the Broughton rebound. Arts collects the pass, left-handed off the glass. No good. Rice maybe blocked that shot. Rice again. Feeds the post. Lindbergh, no good. Shot clock off. Bailey's got to break the man-to-man press there. He does. Stops at the three-point line. No look pass to Broughton. Baseline drive. Tries to put Lindbergh on a poster, but we're now 0 for 3 on dunks in this game. Bailey for three. That's missed. Rebound by Powers Lake, and time will expire in the third quarter before they can get a shot off. 76-35, West Hope Newburgh over Powers Lake. trying to put the finishing touches on their third win of the season.
Property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation. SurfPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, SurfPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
The dictionary defines community as a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck, because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
Well, the defense has only gotten better and better for West Hope Newburgh. Gave up 14 points in the first quarter, another 14 in the second, but in that third quarter, just 7 points allowed by West Hope. Second chance here for Jager Breding, and he will get an and one. West Hope's offense, though, no slouch either. 28 points in the third quarter. One shot for Breding from the SurfPro free throw line, and he makes it. .36-38 lead for West Hope Newburgh on the BNC National Bank scoreboard, and they've brought in a couple of bench players here at the very end. That was one of them who made that pass, Brody Kirk, a sophomore. Rockland Beaudry back in the game as well. Missed shot by Breding. Lindbergh can't get that one to fall. Tolstead battling for the rebound. It does stay with Powers Lake, Burke Central. More rebound battling happening, and the Sioux finally take it the other way. Tolstead downhill. Working against Streifel. Got it out to Beaudry in the corner. Offensive rebound, Tolstead. Finds Lee, goes right, out to Kirk, still on the court. Dribbling, dribbling, dribbling. Goes Beaudry again. Everybody getting a touch here on this possession, and Ben Streifel finally with the block shot. There's still 14 on the shot clock after it got reset on Beaudry's miss.
You're gonna see West Hope probably use a lot of the shot clock here in this fourth quarter with the running clock, and it's going to be a lot of just spread the floor, leave Tolstead in, and just kind of drive and kick and look to penetrate. And then if you can get to the basket, great, shoot a layup. If not, you got Tolstead there to dump it off to. But otherwise, you're going to see them use the shot clock quite a bit here in this fourth quarter.
I think Anthony Lee looks pretty comfortable over there on the bench.
Well, they just turned the ball over, so you
got to stand up. Got to go back to the scorer's table again. 38-point lead here in the fourth quarter for West Hope Newburgh. Looking for back-to-back victories. They defeated Kenmare Bowbells before the holiday break. And there's going to be a aggressive foul against Rockland Beaudry. Beat Kenmare 59-48. They put up 51 points in the first half against the Honkers. It's an offensive team that everybody knows what they're capable of. And even in the Wilton Wing game, they shot pretty well. And scored in the 60s, which is what most teams average, but just wasn't enough to beat the Wilton Wing Miners. And bring in Dylan Potter as Tolstead heads to the bench. Breding, another made free throw, goes 1 for 2. 76-39. Up next for the Sioux, they will take on Hazen tomorrow. We saw the Bison earlier today. Here goes Cody Rice on the fast break. Left side of the hoop, right-handed finish, it's good. His first point since the first quarter for the starter. Long pass out to Lessman. Into the lane, points in the paint for West Hope Newburgh, big in this second half.
Yeah, again, you're going to see West Hope just spread the floor, and just their main goal here is use as much clock as you can and get a layup down on the other end.
Beaudry with the rebound. Here finds Kirk to the free throw line, back out to Beaudry, lets it fly from the college line, it's no good. One-handed pass up ahead to Bredding, fast break, Powers Lake 2-on-2, left side no good, Lindbergh with the putback. 6 points for Connor Lindbergh today, another one of those starters still in for Powers Lake. Kyle Hughesby, he'll be on the bench now, likely for the rest of the game. 10 first half points for Hughesby, right on his average, nothing in the second half.
Yeah, he just really seemed like he just couldn't get really anything going in the second half. Whether that was just good defense by West Hope or just kind of maybe just kind of thinking he needed to rush things on his own merit, but kind of quiet second half. That kind of hurt Powers Lake here down the stretch.
Lee driving kick to Brody Kirk, three's no good. Lessman gathered the rebound out of bounds. We'll try and get you these names of the new substitutions in. Ty Arts in for West Hope Newburgh. He wears number 4. And for Powers Lake Burke Central, Cody Reestead wears number 40 with the basketball. Landon Westerness right there, number 12. Reestead gets his own rebound. Finds Evenson. That one's off the glass and good. Grayson Reestead checks back in. And Jagger Bredding also on the court for Powers Lake. Lee out to Ty Arts. Stops just outside the paint. Finds Kirk. Down to 3 minutes and change in today's second game of 7. Lee, nice find. And one for Dylan Potter. Put it on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Almost couldn't collect the pass here from Lee, but once he got it, chance at 3 points.
Yeah, sometimes those post players, they just, the block, and they get kind of lulled to sleep like everybody else, just watching everybody just drive and kick, and then all of a sudden, somebody, you got a player drive, and then that defender slides over and they pass it down, and sometimes the post players aren't quite ready to catch that pass, so he kind of fumble it a little bit, but able to regain it and make the free throw to complete the three-point play.
81-45 lead for West Hope Newburgh. Redding. He's been good off the bench. He's been one of their top offensive performers here in this second half. A second half which Powers Lake Burke Central has only put up 17 points through almost 14 minutes. A look ahead for the Ranchers tomorrow. They'll be playing in the Hoopster Classic against TGU. The Titans get today off. They're an interesting team out of District 6. A very veteran team, as there's a 3 for Tiger Lee. However, they're missing their top player from a year ago, not because of graduation, but because he's hit the transfer portal. There's 2 points, the first of the day for freshman Cody Reestead. Get your name in the newspaper tomorrow. Potter. Hands off to Tiger Lee. He's going to put up a 3. How about that? 3 block threes now for Grayson Reestead. Nominees for Magic City Home Leisure Move of the Game. Longer 3 this time for Tiger Lee. It's no good. Evenson with the rebound. We've got a whistle here. Ty Arts is bleeding a little bit. Nope, he's just got a necklace on. Well, the Velva Aggies are heading down court side. They'll be up next against North Prairie. Lob to Reestead. Turn around, it's good. Beaudry. Out to Tiger Lee. Drive. Potter, now Kirk. Hits the NSIC logo, finds Lee again, 15 to shoot. Under a minute left in the game, 84-49 West Hope. Lee for three, no good. Looking for the offensive rebound there for the Sioux. Fast break, Nate Evenson. Well, even farther down the line for West Hope Newburgh after they play Hazen tomorrow on the PSP Network. They'll go to Belcourt to take on Division A's Turtle Mountain. And then it's at our Redeemers on the 10th of January. And then you get into conference play, the part of the season everybody looks forward to, especially when you play in a conference like they do. And last year, West Hope Newburgh, their lone loss in the regular season was to Bishop Bryan. They lost the district championship to Bishop Bryan, but third time was a charm. They beat the Lions, sent them on their way to a state tournament. So the regular season, it means a lot the day of. Does it mean a whole lot when you're heading into the tournament? Not much anymore with the state qualifier games.
Yeah, no, you just want to go out and just want to play a good regular season. The big thing is probably for teams stay healthy. Is big thing. Avoid that injury bug as much as you can. But then when the calendar flips over to the end of February, beginning of March, when tournaments start, that's when you really want to be playing your best basketball.
Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads postgame show up next after a West Hope Newburgh victory.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Velva and North Prairie already into their warm-ups, but we still have a Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show to do here on the PSP Network. Shots Crossroads is your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com, or if you're from out of town, stopping by Minot today and on your way home, check them out on the Highway 252 bypass east of Minot. They have a menu that includes the famous number 99. Team buses are always welcome at Shots Crossroads. 84-51 the final score. The number 4 team in the state, West Hope Newburgh, picks up their third win of the year in quite convincing fashion. And you know, they scored 84 points, 82 last year against Powers Lake, so an offensive improvement, but that defense, man, the second half, 7 points allowed in the third quarter, and then the starters came out of the game. A few points there from the JV guys for Powers Lakeburg Central in the fourth, but after giving up 28 at halftime to allow 23 in the second half like they did. I think that's really where the focus needs to be on the Sioux in this game.
Yeah, I think you look at the third quarter especially, they kind of shut down Powers Lake, Burke Central there, and whether it was, the combination of really good defense, obviously the unforced turnovers were a underlying factor throughout the entire game, and then just maybe just not being able to make a basket for Powers Lake, just kind of going on stretches there where we talked about it. Huseby kind of had a good first half, but then just non-existent in the second half, and that's kind of unfortunate. Where if one of your mainstay players kind of gets cold in the second half, and then everybody else just feels like they need to rush things or do things that they're not comfortable doing, and it just kind of compiles and just kind of piles up on you. And so just a myriad of things that kind of could go wrong for Powers Lake did in the second half, and so yeah, defensively I think West Hope, from the opening tip till the final horn, they were consistent defensively throughout the entire game, and that's something that they can hang their head on. They can put points on the board and they can score at will, but can you keep teams from scoring that match your, if you can put 80 points on the board, keep teams in the 40s or the 50s and not let them get 60, 70 points. That's the challenge. Yeah, we can score points, but can we keep people from putting points on the board, I think is a bigger question.
How about the fun part, though? The offensive numbers, Corey. You added them all up?
Yep, I got them all here. We'll start with Powers Lake. Scored 51 points for the game. Led in scoring by Nate Evenson with 12 points, 10 points by Kyle Huseby, and then a couple guys here with 8. Connor Lindberg and Jagger Bredding with 8 points, 5 points for Mike Crowder, 4 points for Cody Rice, and then 4 points for Cody Rystad. Gives them the 51 points. For West Hope Newburgh, 84 points for the game. Led in scoring by Walker Broughton, 20 points. Again, he only had 3 points in the first quarter, but came alive in the second and third quarters, and was able to kind of sit there in the fourth quarter with the running clock. But 20 points for Walker Broughton, 18 points for Braden Bailey. To give himself 1,000 points for his career. To be able to witness that was kind of special. But he had 15 points for Dayton Hawkins. He kind of came alive there in the second half. 13 by Hunter Tolstead. And then you had 6 points here for Tiger Lee that came in the second half. 4 points for Trayton Lessman, 5 points for Willard, and 3 points for Dylan Potter. So a lot of those guys in the fourth quarter able to get their names in the scorebook there too. But again, some balanced scoring from those top guys that you would assume have it, and from here on out for West Hope, the challenge only gets more and more as their sights for a repeat in the state title takes full effect, and now it goes to the next game. We can be happy about the accomplishments that they made today, be ready to go again tomorrow, and then into January too.
West Hope Newburgh improves to 3-1 on the season. They'll take on Hazen tomorrow. Powers Lake Burke Central, with their gauntlet of a non-conference schedule, they've put themselves to the test of. They fall to 1-3. They'll play TGU tomorrow afternoon on the PSP Network. I believe that's the first game of the day between the Ranchers and the Titans. And how about this, Corey, before we leave on this game, going back to Braden Bailey and what he did today, hitting that 1,000th point. The last 5 games I've called, I've seen 3 players score their 1,000th and another player become the all-time leading scorer in Legacy Sabres history. What's next here in this Velvet North Prairie game? I guess we'll find out.
It's going to be pretty exciting, but that's just a testament. There's good basketball being played all over the place and good athletes, and so to have those kind of records going. I know we've got a couple girls down in South Prairie that are pretty close to that 1,000 point mark, and we had one girl hit it last year. She'd get Bree Rose, but she had the bulk of her points came when she was at Tioga, but she was able to get her 1,000 point in a Royals uniform. But we've got a couple girls that if they play well we could probably have not one but 2 girls get the 1,000 point this year. So it's just a testament. These athletes, these players are getting better and better as the years go on, and it's kind of special to be witness to moments like this where you don't normally get a chance to do it. So it's pretty exciting, and yeah, who knows, we could see something like that happen here in the next game, and that's just the beauty of being here and having so many games at once. So I'm looking forward to to this one too here. Looks like it's going to be a pretty good matchup as well.
It's going to be a change of pace, that's for sure, from an offensive focus to a defensive focus. Your final score here in Game 2, West Hope Newburgh 84, Powers Lakeburg Central 51, North Prairie and Velva on the court next on the PSP Network.
The right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today. Member FDIC.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
When property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation, SurfPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, SurfPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealership.
You've worked hard, saved well, and invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Well, it's our third Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show of the day for the Dale Brown Classic at the MSU Dome in Minot. But don't get it confused, we are nowhere near halfway done with our full coverage of today's 7 Dale Brown Classic games on the PSP Network. Every single one of them from today through the Girls Hoopster Classic on, Tuesday evening. 23 games here from the MSU Dome over these next couple of days. And game 3 of that whole series is a rematch of last year's Hoopster Classic from the Auditorium, North Prairie and Velva. It was a low-scoring game, a 47-39 win for the Cougars a year ago. And we said it in the last game, these two teams are in much different places from where they were a year ago. North Prairie loses 3 starters. They're really trying to figure out their offense here. And Velva, first half Velva last year was about a fraction of what they turned out to be before going on that 11-game winning streak, and now getting that respect now in the rankings here early in 2024. So that was just the score last year. Expect something totally different this time around.
Yeah, I think you're going to look at, it's a whole new year. Whether or not how many guys you bring back, how many guys you lose, what pieces do you lose, what do you got to try to replace? You look back at how you guys played versus one another the previous year, and the tendencies are still going to be the same. The players might be a little different, but as long as the coaches are still the same from previous years, the styles that they're going to want to do. But yeah, you're probably going to see more of a slow it down, slow tempo. Let's work the offense here a little bit, and if we have the option, we can get out and run. We'll transition here a little bit, but. Going back to Velva, I know we played those when I was the assistant coach with the boys out at South Prairie. I know we would always have Velva on the schedule. We know what kind of team that they're going to be. They like to be physical. They like to be aggressive. Some of those guys from the state championship football team are playing basketball, so you got that mentality there too. So it's going to be a hard-fought game, and they're going to have to take care of the basketball like always, and points in the paint are going to be at a premium. And if you can make some free throws down the stretch too, that's always going to be a plus too.
Yeah, this is the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show with timely services that won't slow you down and no appointment needed to stay in your car. Drive-through oil change service will take about 15 minutes at any of their locations in Minot or Bismarck. Also find out more what they do online at VIOC.com. Just talking about a few of the individual players here that will play a role in this game is our Prestwich Orthodontics Players to Watch segment. They specialize in braces and Invisalign for all ages. Check them out at minotbraces.com. Well, Cade Mitchell for North Prairie, he's coming off of his freshman season, but Corey, he's their leading returning scorer at 6.5 points per game now as a sophomore. A young kid with big responsibility for North Prairie.
Yeah, when you have a young kid like that that's coming off a decent freshman year, is kind of the guy that at a young age, how do you handle that kind of responsibility? What do you look at doing? How do you neutralize somebody like that probably doesn't have a lot of experience? Playing a lot as a freshman, that's important, but you're still pretty young and still pretty green. If you go up against a team that's has a little bit more upperclassmen, a little more senior leadership, what's the challenge there as far as getting him going in the offense and the other guys that are going to be on the floor with him? How do we get him going? How do we get each other going? That's going to be the challenge here for North Prairie going up against Velva.
For the Velva Aggies, Reggie Bruner, you want to talk about a guy that plays physical basketball, it's him. And really 4 out of the 5 guys on the court for Velva just play fly around defense. It's really no breaks, just go after steals, go after block shots, and attack the hoop on offense. And then the one guy that kind of calms the storm is Mason McPeak, but I feel like a lot of Velva's mojo really comes from the style of defense that Reggie Bruner plays.
Yeah, I think when you have a guy like that, I think that is kind of contagious as far as what the other guys want to do. You got a guy that's flying around there and getting his nose in, trying to take some charges, playing physical, not being afraid of the contact, you don't want to you don't want him to be the only guy out there that's doing that. I think that kind of rubs that effect. That kind of thing has an effect on other players. And they're like, hey, I want to step up. Maybe I'm not as physical as him, but I'm going to go after some loose basketballs. I'm going to rebound extra hard. Reward this guy for playing good hard defense, and then being able to kind of duplicate that a little bit. That's always a challenge that presents itself when you have a team like Velva. It's like, who can outwork, who's going to be that guy that works the hardest, and I don't want to be outworked by him, so I'm going to push myself to be a little bit better.
Here's a look at our schedule still this weekend on the PSP Network. We are really just getting started with our 11 games today on the network this Friday afternoon, evening, and night. Dale Brown Classic continues here with Game 3 between Velva and North Prairie. Next up, we'll have Beulah and Rugby, scheduled start time of 3:30. We are on schedule today. I mean, not a minute behind. Trinity will take on Four Winds as the Division A teams take the court later on. Bishop Ryan walks across the street to take on St. John, and then Delax Burlington against Thompson. Dallas Hanson and Bryce Gutnick will join us for the last 3 games of the day at this Dale Brown Classic. And then just getting started about now is the BNC National Bank Holiday Tournament from Mandan on the PSP Network. They'll go on the air at 2:30 with tip-off of that first consolation round game at 3. Game 3 of 23 for the Dale Brown and Hoopster Classic here from the MSU Dome. Tips off next.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Today's broadcast of Division B basketball on the PSP Network is brought to you in part by Verendry Electric Cooperative, a Touchstone Energy Cooperative, and Birdsall Grain and Seed, a farmer's seed company. From the MSU Dome in Minot, North Dakota, home of the Beavers of Minot State University. I guess you could say my backyard. We're meeting the starting lineups here for game number 3 of the Dale Brown Classic. The Velva Aggies in the road black jerseys with the gold numbers and letters in blue trim. North Prairie will be going from right to left in their home white uniforms with that dark blue, purple numbers and letters in blue trim with silver. Their head coach, by the way, for the Cougars, Tori Danielson, his second year leading this co-op. It's the 3rd year of Rolla and Rollette Wolford's co-op in boys basketball. They've been co-oped in football for many years, baseball and wrestling along with St. John. But Coach Danielson, last season, a 9-win season with 11 losses. They lost in the District 3 loser out round. They just feel like there's a lot more that North Prairie can achieve this season, and they understand that, especially when they get back a guy like Jack Rosinski, who missed all of last year, and they say he could be all region. Yeah,
you look at the last year. Sometimes it always doesn't end up being how you want it to be, and when you have a kid coming back off an injury, and the hopes is that he can be the person that kind of be the guy that kind of, maybe that's that missing piece that you had last year that can kind of be that propel you into some greater things. I think that's always one of the pluses. So but it'd be interesting to see how he fits back in after missing some time last year.
For the Velva Aggies, they are coached by Isaac Sondrel, good friend of the program here at the PSP Network, his 9th season leading the Aggies. A 2-8 start last year, and then they rattled off 11 wins, a streak that was snapped in the semifinal round of the district tournament. As it looks like we've We got a little bit of a delay. One of the shot clocks above the basket is off right now, so just a bit of a hang-up. Well, I've told everybody I don't believe in the broadcaster jinx. I said a few minutes ago we were on schedule, not off by a single minute, and now 2:01 p.m., 2:02 p.m. of a 2 o'clock start time, and here's our first hang-up of the day. If you were not with us for the first two games today, it was an R. Redeemers Christian School win over Hazen in our first game of the tournament, 67-49, and in the most recent game, West Hope Newburgh took down Powers Lake Burke Central 84-51. This is another matchup of two Division B teams. There's the shot clock up and hopefully running for this one between Velva and North Prairie, because I feel like it's going to be running a lot today. There's going to be some long, strung-out possessions.
Yeah, I think each team is they're going to try to conserve the time as much as they can and kind of keep the possession in their hands as much as possible. And like I said, only transition and wide open layups if you have them. Otherwise, we're going to slow it down and we're going to use the clock.
Shemp versus Ortiz in the center circle. The tip-off is won by the Aggies, and here we go with game number 3 of the Dale Brown Classic. Mason McPeak, the point guard for Velva, really kind of runs everything, the quarterback, if you will, this basketball team for such a football-focused town. There he attacks the rim and gets the first 2 points. Velva up 2-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Don't get it wrong, though. We mentioned they play a bit of slow basketball on offense. The defense, though, it is feisty.
Yeah, defense likes to pick up the tempo a little bit and maybe cause some turnovers here and there, but you're going to fly around. You're going to see North Prairie's going to have some open opportunities just from the fact that the defense is flying around so much.
Couple missed shots there by the Cougars. And now they'll find Jeffrey Rosinski, their short corner. That's no good. Shep the other way. Thought he had a bit of a lane in the paint. Instead gives it to McPeak. The up and under there is no good. There's Ortiz at the free throw line. We'll get you those starters for North Prairie here shortly, as Mason Ortiz got a little bit of space but couldn't get the shot to fall. Ortiz, a senior for North Prairie. We also have Jonathan Mears, Cade Mitchell, who we mentioned in the pregame show, Jeffrey Rosinski, and Isaac McLeod in that starting lineup out of Region 2's District 3. Handoff here to Mitchell on the far side. Swing it near to Isaac McLeod. Top of the key, that's Jonathan Mears, the sophomore guard. Left-handed runners, no good. 2 minutes in, just 2 points. So a little bit like last year's meeting. Velva's defense recovers as North Prairie skipped that ball up the court to Mears. Now McLeod goes back to the left, stolen away by Mason McPeak. North Prairie back on defense. He'll have to slow things down. One-handed pass goes out to Cooper Kittleson in the lane. It's good. And an untied shoe.
Yeah, great job of Velva there. The two scoring, or the 2 times they've had scorers on their possessions. They've been able to do a great job of just kind of moving the ball around. And McPeak, like you said, he is the quarterback of this team on the basketball floor. When you got your starting quarterback for the football team and Shep on the floor too, but McPeak does a great job of seeing the floor and getting people involved.
He's going to get called there for the foul. It's a Velva team that started the year with a blowout win against Lax Burlington. Really kind of set the stage, saying, hey, 2023 start to the season was kind of a bit of a joke. This year from the get-go, I mean, it was a almost 30-point win over the Lakers, and then they backed it up with another Division A win in overtime on the road, 93-90 against the Bottineau Braves, in their most recent game against Garrison, a 66-45 win. They've won with offense, and sometimes they win with defense. McPeak, that's no good. 2 misses on that possession for Mason McPeak, who had 25 in that Garrison game. A good thing for Velva, though, North Prairie still yet to get on the BNC National Bank scoreboard after 3 minutes. Mears was open there as Bruner flew by. Now Cade Mitchell uses a screen, gets to the middle, finds Mears in front of the Velva bench, who feeds the forward there, Jeffrey Rosinski. But that shot can't go in. Rosinski pokes it out of bounds. It'll stay with Velva. As both teams will bring in a few subs. Wes Nicholson, Mason Kraft for Velva, and Julius Ellick in for North Prairie. Catch and shoot on the inbounds pass. Welcome into the game, Mason Kraft. Ben Shep, offensive board. That's off the back iron. Kraft battling for the rebound. It goes down to Cade Mitchell of North Prairie. Shooting in the big gym, not going very well.
Yeah, sometimes that, and sometimes when you're not used to playing in a big gym like this, the basket, you know, they can do a little something vision-wise with those outside shots. So the key is get going early and get some layups in, and then work yourself back out.
Tell you what can help there? A defensive turnover into points. Wes Nicholson forced the turnover. Shep got the steal and found him running down the court. Timeout by North Prairie.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Well, I think just as much as North Prairie wanted to call that timeout, actually, I was thinking about it during the break. Hey, North Prairie did call the timeout. That's wrong on your scoreboard, but I think Velva could have used a timeout as well.
I think so, too. I think, you know, that things needed to kind of calm down a little bit offensively. They were kind of misfiring a little bit, and so I think that timeout was good for everybody.
Shep, another offensive rebound on the McPeak miss. He'll step into another three. There we go. Mason McPeak from downtown. A 9-0 start for the Velva Aggies, nearly over and back against the Cougars. A fine McLeod, guarded by Nicholson. And then a pass by Mitchell goes off the knee of Mason Kraft. And Wes Nicholson made the play before we went into break. And we were there in Velva for that Garrison game, the PSP Network was. And they had quite the matchup on their hands against Little Hale Perkins, who is one of the top players out of Region 4 this year. And Wes Nicholson had the responsibility of guarding him, and I mean, shut him down. A guy that averages 26 only scored 14 when Nicholson was on the court.
Yeah, and sometimes you have guys on your roster that that pride themselves on being the guy that the coach looks at saying, hey, we want you to be that defensive guy that go out and shut this guy down. We don't want him to, you know, he averages 26. We don't want him to get to this 26. We want you to play good, hard defense. Don't worry about on the offensive end. You'll contribute on the offensive end when you have your opportunities, but you're on the floor mainly to play some defense and get after them.
Finally, North Prairie has points, but in very quick response, it's Mason McPeak who drills another three. It was one made free throw by Rosinski, but the lead is now up to a new game high 11. Hands swatting at the basketball. It's last touched by Kraft, out of bounds. Still North Prairie with possession.
Again, you made mention to the fact that that Velva just kind of has that swarming, flying around defense, and they come out with a little full court pressure, but then they drop back into a half court trap, and they really do a great job of forcing North Prairie to kind of just get rid of the ball and not really know for sure where it's going.
Both Hank Bodine and Ben Shep were wrestling for the rebound. So North Prairie will keep possession of the basketball and get a new shot clock. North Prairie yet to make a field goal. Just 2:42 left in the first quarter. Inbound goes to Mitchell in the far corner. Finds McLeod. Velva throws a double team at him. Leaves an open Mitchell in the corner. Three is no good. An offensive rebound, though, will keep it with North Prairie. Aggies in a zone, 2-3. Braden Bossert now on the floor as well for Velva. McLeod, there's a three. Finally, North Prairie will see one fall.
you know, they did a great job offensive rebounds, and then they were able to kind of move the ball around a little bit and kind of get, again, you have an offense or defense like Velva's that likes to fly around. If you move the ball quick enough, you don't allow that defense to get settled, and you're going to have open opportunities on the weak side.
Here goes Mitchell for 3, and now North Prairie's 2 for their last 2. 7-12, North Prairie trails. Almost forced another steal there. Bossert from straight away. Off the rim, no good. Putback goes off the side of the backboard, but still Reggie Bruner is there. And a timeout will be called by Isaac Sondrel. They have a 14-7 lead, but you can tell he's not necessarily the most pleased with his first quarter performance.
The dictionary defines community as a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck, because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
Today's game on the PSP Network brought to you in part by the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot. Inside the Marketplace Foods Plaza, open Monday to Friday from 8:30 to 7 and on Saturdays from 8:30 to 3. For all your packing and shipping needs, it's the UPS store. Back to basketball here in the MSU Dome. Velva 14, North Prairie 7. Game 3 of 7 today with the Dale Brown Classic on the PSP Network. Cade Mitchell just hit a 3. Now gives the ball up to his teammates. Keep this offensive possession moving. McLeod to the block. Missed it. Bruner with the rebound for Velva. McPeak. He's hit 2 threes here in this first quarter, and this time goes to what he usually does, just go after the hoop, jump over everybody else, despite being listed at 5'11". Already with 10 points is McPeak. Mitchell, nice find there by Ortiz for 2 more points for the Cougars.
Yeah, I think North Prairie is going to be, they're going to have plenty of opportunities like that underneath the basket with the amount of pressure that Velva puts on the ball, that they're going to lose those guys underneath the basket. So North Prairie needs to do a good job of getting the ball to the middle and then attacking the basket.
There goes Ben Shep. Has Kittleson wide open on the three-point line. No good. Offensive rebound by Reggie Bruner, and there's just the muscle inside gathering more and more offensive rebounds. McLeod trying to break the press. Has it knocked out of bounds by Bruner. Anyway, in the small gym there in Velva, it seems like they play a lot faster. And maybe it was just because they're going against their football teammates, now rivals, Garrison. But I don't know. They just seemed to fly. They were everywhere on the court, it seemed, in that game.
I can definitely see the way they like to play this full court, press it back into a half court trap in their small gym, and they can pack it in like that. It makes it awfully hard to get open passing lanes. On a bigger floor, you can spread it a little bit more, and you can have some passing lanes. But in a small gym, that's going to be a heck of a hard find.
No call there as Nicholson tried to put up a shot at the buzzer. Low scoring in the first quarter, 18-9, Velva with the lead.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair. Jersey Mike slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Our coverage here at Division B basketball is brought to you in part by Dakota Square Arco in Minot. Find them at 1520 24th Avenue Southwest for the best customer service. 18-9 Velva on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Find them online at bnc.bank as we start quarter number 2. An air ball there by Rosinski. And now McPeak, right-handed layup. You know, in Botno, his hand touched the rim. I think we can expect a dunk at some point from Mason McPeak.
Well, we were 0 for 3 in the last game, so
yes.
Hopefully we can see one in this one.
Hopefully later on today. There's Ben Shep. He scores. Shep, he only played 1 minute of basketball in that Botno game. Dealing with the flu. Everybody seemed to be dealing with the flu for Velva that week. They recovered well, though, for the Garrison game, and Coach Sondrel says everybody's now healthy. North Prairie just trying to keep up here with the early run for Velva. They started out with 9 points in a row. There's the lob to McPeak for a layup. Another 2 points, and now Velva, they're getting into an offensive rhythm because of turnovers, which is how they like doing it.
Yeah, you look at the ball. They're 24 points. A lot, I'd say a lot of those points are coming off of turnovers, whether it's steals from this full court press or just defensive rebounds, and then just turn and transition. So between the turnovers and steals and the transition, I think you look at their 24, you're probably looking at 16, 18 points of their 24 coming off of those 2 things.
Well, here's the first time we get to see Jack Rosinski wearing number 11 for North Prairie. Actually, just judging by the brace that Jeffrey Rosinski is wearing, I think he's the one that was coming off the ACL. I might have misunderstood that. There's Jack Rosinski. Oh, and then a steal by Bruner, who coughed up the basketball. Ortiz was the intended target of that pass that came in from Jonathan Mears. Goes out of bounds.
Yeah, you talked about it in the pregame that how Bruner just likes to play that up-tempo defense and just flying around, and that's good. That was a good testament there, and then lost control of it. But then North Prairie didn't do themselves any favors, and they just tried to speed up their offense after getting the ball back off a turnover instead of just kind of slowing it down and then getting set and attacking. They had a 5-on-4 opportunity.
Bruner, jump shot, no good. Shep, offensive rebound. He's gathered 5 of those already in the first half, and 1 for Velva's Reese Steffen. Newly into the game and at the SurfPro free throw line.
Yeah, Velva's just so relentless on the boards. We talk about defense. They're just flying around and stuff, but on the offensive end, they're just as intense and get after it on the offensive rebounds as they are on the defensive side.
Coming up next, we'll have the Magic Towing halftime report. Break down the first half stats. Also a couple of scores from elsewhere in North Dakota. Plenty of holiday tournaments going on right now. Jack Rosinski steps into a 3.
Yeah, Shep kind of went for the steal there and wasn't able to get it, and Rosinski was able to kind of step into that shot.
A foul there on the rebound attempt. Ortiz had the basketball, and Reese Steffen ran into him after the Bruner miss. Just like Velva, North Prairie, a good football tradition of their own. Just think back to last year, running back Blake Matson, who was a 1,000-point scorer on the basketball court as well. Nate Tostad now at North Dakota State. A few of the football guys playing at the next level this year, well, they're wrestlers for the Northern Lights Co-op. Got Brett Tostad, he's going to NDSU as well to join his brother. Cole Henderson to Valley City State, but not playing basketball this year. 3 in the corner, a little bit of contact as well. Grant Oderman, the freshman, put it up for North Prairie. Shep all the way down the lane, and 1 for Ben Shep. See it again on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. And Ryan Dealerships, the commitment and respect for their customers is as strong today as it was 50 years ago. Experience the difference when you visit one of their 5 locations in Minot or Williston. (29-12) lead for Velva, trying to push this lead to 18. Shep will not. Rebound goes to Jack Rosinski for North Prairie. There's a steal by Steffen. Bodine is going to get called for the offensive foul there. He was boxing out. And talking about wrestlers, Bodine this year, he's dual sporting in the winter with wrestling as well. That one not really a wrestling move, but
yeah, no,
it's not a basketball play.
No, that's unfortunate. You know, you try to tell those guys, you know, the best thing you can do is just run and just get in their way. And if they get out in front of you, that's fine. But if you can just keep them on your hip and just kind of run with them, kind of shield them a little bit. But the minute you start to make contact or start to hold them up a little bit, I mean, that's an easy call for the official to make.
Isaac McLeod, just couldn't get that one to go. Gets his own rebound, though, stays with the play, and Isaac McLeod now with 5 points in the first half. North Prairie down 29-14. Kittleson is fouled. He'll go back to the SurfPro free throw line. Fouls piling up here in the second quarter for both teams. 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians. It's SurfPro. Well, both Four Winds Minnewacan and Dickinson Trinity have made their way here to the MSU Dome. They will be not up next, but the game to follow that. We saw Beulah and Rugby here in the bowl earlier. Kittleson makes the free throw. Actually, both of them. I know there was probably a conversation had with the Beulah Miners when they got here with assistant Minot State basketball coach Jeremy Brandt, as well as Minot State basketball player Trey Brandt. They were out here on the court getting a couple practice drills in before the JV teams started playing today.
Yeah, I think I think for those two guys, it's always kind of fun. This for these two things, knowing Beulah's coming into town and the connections that they've had, and Jeremy being the coach there for many years, and then before that being up in Botno, and you know, so to have that team come back and see some of those players that he probably you know, remembers back when they were in grade school watching Trey play, and you know, Trey being able to see some of the players that some of the guys he might have played with in high school too. So it's always kind of fun that aspect as well.
Two made free throws there for Reggie Bruner. 33-14. Velva on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. 4 minutes remaining in quarter number 2. Your life is busy. That's why they'll make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Find them online at bnc.bank. Blocked from behind there by Kittleson, and eventually that's going to get called as a foul. Just didn't look clean enough, I guess.
No, you know, he got the nice thing was he got the position, and you know, he just kind of Kittleson just got caught behind him and kind of had to go over his back there to get the block. Just was not a clean defensive play there for Kittleson, and was able to get to the free throw line.
Jonathan Mears misses the first free throw attempt. Wes Nicholson checks back in for the Aggies, and it's a shooting foul here, so really no need to worry about the bonus. But from now on through the rest of the first half, North Prairie will be in the Division B style of the bonus, which is 2 shots automatically. Fouls reset every quarter. Once you get to 5, you'll put the other team at the line for 2 shots. Got to remind our AA fans. McPeak, oh, nice move. How'd he get that one to go in the basket? I don't know. Watch it again on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay.
Yeah, he did a great job. You know, he was able to take that first step, you know, baseline, and then, yeah, he was able to just kind of get that thing just up on the right side. And I kind of felt he was kind of underneath the backboard a little too far, but he was able to kind of contort his body a little bit and had enough English on the ball there to get it in.
It seemed like so much was going away from the basket that to even make that shot, I mean, draw the foul was one thing, but to make it and convert the three-point play was another. On the other side, Jeffrey Rosinski, no good from the left side. Ortiz offensive rebound. Gives it up to Oderman. That won't fall for the Cougars. They scored 9 points in the first quarter, just 6 so far in the second. There's Shep and the lane, and Velva with their largest lead of the day now, 23 points.
Yeah, Velva's kind of firing on all cylinders here in this first half offensively, but I think the big thing is their defense is really kind of fueling that offense.
Ortiz passed that one out of bounds. I think it hit Coach Sandrel there for Velva, who after having to work out some kinks there in the first quarter, I think he's going to be in a bit better mood when they head to halftime.
I think so. I think, you know, you had that little wrinkle there in the first quarter where he called the timeout. Yeah, even if we made a basket, but they just offensively weren't looking very good, and he's got them calmed down to the point now where they're able to kind of make some moves and do some things offensively that they weren't really showing in that first quarter.
Shep had that shot contested by Mason Ortiz, and now another pass that goes through the hands of the Cougars into Velva's bench for a turnover. McLeod and Mears check back in for North Prairie. And we've been talking a lot about the districts these teams play in. Again, many of our regular viewers on the PSP Network don't get to see much Division B basketball until this year. Our coverage has expanded greatly. 3 by Reggie Bruner there keeps Velva extending their lead now 41-15. And even rarer do we get to see a team from the so-called east side of the state, regions 1 and 2, which North Prairie's in, from Rolla, Rolette, Wolford, and Rock Lake, North Dakota. District 2, while it doesn't get a lot of the hype of many others, still some very competitive teams. Really every night's a battle in that district, with the likes of Langdon area and Park River area and Cavalier. We're actually going to see another District 3 team later on today in St. John. One for two is Mears there at the free throw line.
A rare turnover there by Velva, just trying to get that transition going a little too quick, and kind of got positioned there on the up on the sideline, kind of threw it too far to the sideline side of the court, and was able, you know, then fortunate for Velva, to stepped on the line there for the turnover.
And they'll give the ball right back to the Aggies as Mason McPeak checks back in. I think another one of our sponsors of the PSP Network, Minot State University. For the 96% of recent Minot State grads employed or continuing their education, MSU grads get jobs, period. Be seen, be heard, be you at MSU. That's Minot State University. McPeak fading, no good. Ortiz with the rebound. Just 90 seconds left in this first half of our third game today of the Dale Brown Classic at the MSU Dome. McLeod's open, but Mears is going to put up an off-balance shot and get it to fall. First made field goal today for Jonathan Mears. Bossert finds Kraft for three. Offensive rebound tracked down by Reggie Bruner, who finds Shep. He's just been camping out there on the baseline all day long, grabbing rebounds and now finally adding a couple buckets.
Yeah, he just kind of finds his spot on the floor, and he knows where to be at, and he's been active on the boards, and then he's also been rewarded by his teammates just kind of being able to be open just there on the block and being able to find him for layup.
Ball was knocked in the air. Mears found his own rebound, and now Shep gathers that one, throws it up the court to Kraft, gets Shep again, pass to Bruner. Look at that. 45-18, Velva in the lead. Now less than 30 seconds to go. We'll have that one for the Ryan Family Dealerships replay shortly.
Yeah, if you didn't get enough of the Shep to Bruner connection during football season, you can see it right there on the basketball court as well.
That's going to be a foul against Shep, trying to catch that pass from Reggie Bruner up the court. Here's the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Shep up to Kraft. I think Kraft here thought he was going to be the one to get the assist, but Shep gets that stat. 10 seconds for Jack Rosinski. McPeak with the defense. McLeod in the corner, 5 seconds. North Prairie getting stuck. 2 seconds. Rosinski got to put one up. He doesn't. He was on the baseline, but I think they're going to wave it off anyway. Nope. Put a half second back on the clock for Velva to try and put up a shot. There's .3 and you're 94 feet away, so.
I think you just throw the ball in there and just.
We talked about a crazy play earlier today, going back to Gus Engelhard last year. McPeak over the backboard even, and we have reached halftime. Velva, huge second quarter of 27 points. They lead Northbury 45-18 at the break.
Presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. SurfPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Scheels Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Scheels Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Scheels Visa. Together, we've got this.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Welcome to the Magic Towing halftime report. Remember their phone number, 701-509-4011. There's no job too big or too small for Magic Towing. Mention PSP Network when you're on the side of the road and save $50 with Magic Towing. Got a new layer of snow on the ground this morning while walking into the MSU Dome. I really don't know what's happened since then. I haven't been outside in about 7 hours, so we've been watching basketball today. It's been fun basketball, not necessarily close games here on the Dale Brown Classic, and this one very similar, 45-18 lead for Valva, but I think there's definitely a reason for it. It's because the teams that have played the best defense today, they've been the ones winning.
Yeah, the 2 games before this one, the teams that won played better defense, and for the first half, Valva came out and showed that they're the better defensive team. They cause a lot of turnovers. They're getting steals. They're transitioning well off of those turnovers, and so that's just par for the course. Those first 2 games, the defense kind of set the tone for it. We saw it in the first half here with Valva and North Prairie. We'll probably, if the trend continues, we'll see it carry Valva to a victory here in the second half as well.
Just one player in double figures here in the game, at least I have. Maybe you have something different. Corey, why don't you give us the individual stats? Because I think there might be 2 now for Valva.
Starting with Valva, that scoring the 45 points in the first half. They're led by scoring by Mason McPeak with 17, Reggie Bruner with 11. Ben Shep came on in the second quarter. He contributed 8 points, 4 points by Cooper Kittleson, 3 points by Reese Steffen, and then 2 points by Wes Nicholson. For North Prairie, 18 points and 9 points in the first quarter, 9 points in the second quarter. Led by Cade Mitchell with 5 points, 4 points for Jonathan Mears, 3 points Jack Rosinski, another 5 points Isaac McLeod, and Jeffrey Rosinski 1 of 2 from the free throw line for 1 point, gave him 18 points for the half. But really, you could see in that first half, Valva really dictated what North Prairie was going to do offensively. Forced them into an up-tempo style of play. You could tell at times they weren't really comfortable with it. The over-aggressiveness at times that Valva had on their defense allowed North Prairie to have some wide-open layups underneath, and then that transition to some fouls and some three-point opportunities because of that. I don't see Valva going away from that. I mean, that's the kind of their bread and butter is the pressure defense, and they'll gladly give up a layup here and there if it means that they have a handful of steals and turnovers along the way. So I see Valva kind of staying with that same style of defense, at least to start the first half or the second half, and then see where it takes them. I see their offense kind of comes and goes with that as well too. They do show that they can come back and play a half court style of offense, but I think their offense generally is built on that defense, and so I can see that continue on here in the second half.
Well, the winner of this matchup last year scored 49 points. Valva is almost there, and we've just played 1 half, and it brings up this graphic again. We have some high-scoring teams in the state. Valva ranked number 4 currently at 77.7 points per game through 3 games played. So obviously with 3 District 6 teams there in the top 5 right now, and the number 1 team in the state at number 5, you can play good defense, but sometimes you're going to have to score, and I think that's what Valva was missing in the first half last year without Shep, without Bodine for the entire season. Shep played half the year. You could play defense, but these teams are so good on offense. When you need to score, you can score, and that's what Valva has added this year in the first half.
Yeah, they were a very good defensive team last year, but like you said, they lacked something on the offensive end, and now you have a healthy Ben Shep. You've got Bodine that comes in and gives you 2-3 minutes at a pop, and you got Reggie Bruner flying around there playing defense, and McPeak is just being able to kind of just take over the game on the offensive end. So now you've added that offensive mix that you kind of missed a little, at least in the first half of last year, and now you're going to be able to put a season together with having a very good offense to complement a very disruptive defense. And so it's just it's going to be exciting to see how that continues to gel for Valva going forward.
Second half is next on the PSP Network.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents. In good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Velva with a basketball to start the third quarter on the PSP Network. Game 3 of the Dale Brown Classic from the MSU Dome. Ben Shep with a miss and then rips the ball out of the hands of Cade Mitchell right there, but won't do anything with it. It'll stay with the Aggies. Last touch by the Cougars, but Shep, it's been a very up and down game so far for him. Offensive rebounds, but missed shots. Bruner, well, that ball's behind him. Picked up by Kittleson, finds Bruner again, attacks the hoop. That's no good. That's kind of what the early first quarter looked like for Velva. I remember it was 9-0 there after about 4 minutes, thinking, well, maybe it won't be too much different than last year's contest, which had just 86 points in it. There's a nice shot that's good for Jeffrey Rosinski. He has 3 points in the game, but wow, has it turned around. Rosinski there tried to volleyball spike it off of Kittleson, but that didn't work. Here's the effort again on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay, which I really like. We can watch on the big video board here at Minot State University.
Yeah, I think that video board is kind of a nice addition that they have to the Dome. You know, makes it you see replays a little nicer and can see some action that you normally probably wouldn't be able to see depending on where you're sitting at.
I just want to turn the camera around and see my face up on the video board.
I don't think there's enough money.
Oh,
in the world
we can do it. We can do it. We can do it. Turn this camera around right here. 45-20 Velva on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. As Kittleson kicked that one. And the Aggies will bring Steffen and Kraft back into the game. For North Prairie, I mean, keys to the second half here. They haven't allowed a point yet, but it's only been 1 minute and 5 seconds. They scored a basket. It doesn't seem like they've given up or they're lacking any energy. It's just if you could identify one of those things that needed to change, North Prairie, what would it be?
The energy is there. I like the fact that they're still pressing. They're pressing as far as they're attacking the basket. Defensively, as of right now, they haven't really lacked anything. They're still being aggressive. They're still getting rebounds. It's just being able to manage the unforced turnovers and the pressure defense that they're going to get every once in a while from Velva. Can they withstand the onslaught, the first wave, and get the ball in the middle and attack the basket?
North Prairie this season 1-4 record, as there's a ball going the other way as Bruner threw it from out of bounds, back in bounds, and Reese Steffen finishes with the layup. He's got a quick 5 points here since coming into the game in the second quarter, but North Prairie started the season with 4 losses. They got their first win of the year in the 7th place game of the CNDC tournament out in Rugby, a 72-61 win over Glenburn. And again, just 9 wins last year. The postseason, they only played 1 game in that district tournament. They lost the play-in, they lost in the loser out game. They played 2 games in that tournament in District 3. Just a team that doesn't score a lot of points. They need to rely on that defense, but 45 1/2 isn't going to cut it. Jonathan Mears for 2.
Yeah, I think everybody out there for North Prairie, when you're out there at least on the offensive end, you have to look at penetrating and getting to the basket. The unfortunate thing is they're going to have to find a way to limit, Velva to one and done on the offensive end and not allow, Ben Shep to get 2 or 3 offensive rebounds like he just did in an easy putback.
McLeod off the bounce, no good. Mason Kraft with the rebound. Yeah, I think Shep has collected about 10 offensive rebounds. There's a block by Jeffrey Rosinski for the Ryan Family Dealership highlight reel. For 50 years, Ryan's been a trusted name for car buyers in western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory online at driveryan.com. Shep inbounds to Braden Bossert. Finds Kraft right in front of the Aggie bench. Shep had that pass deflected back to Mason Kraft. jump stop, shot no good. Kraft gets his own rebound, open on the left side. I don't think he knew how open he was. Still gets the shot to fall.
Yeah, sometimes when you get the rebound like that and you're expecting some contact, and you turn around, there's nobody there. That almost throws you off more than if there was a defender standing there.
A turnover against North Prairie. Hank Bodine back in the game for Velva. He'll come in every now and then just to hit some people, box some people out, make his name heard. Mentioned he's dual sporting this season with wrestling, a 4-sport athlete at Velva. Of course, plays football, and he's going to play that at the next level. In fact, last night got his first Division I football offer at his dad's alma mater, Western Carolina University. Also plays baseball in the spring. High pass and out of bounds. Thought maybe Nicholson got a hand on him, but that was just wild from Mears.
Yeah, nothing more frustrating as a coach, just watching a team like Velva just play really good pressure defense and then just forces your team into throwing the ball all over the place and not really having a rhyme or reason to it. So I've definitely been on that end of the spectrum too, just watching teams just kind of melt down and good hard pressure defense.
Bodine called for the offensive foul there. Velva leads 53-22 halfway through this third quarter. We've got Division A games next between Beulah and Rugby, then Four Winds Minnewacan against Dickinson Trinity. We'll go back to Division B as Bishop Ryan, number 2 in the state, faces St. John. That's a shot missed by Jeffrey Rosinski. Bodine up to Kraft, flips to the right hand and still gets the layup. And in our nightcap, Des Lacs, Burlington, and Thompson. The one that Corey circled earlier to watch today. Scheduled start time of 8 p.m. 3 is good for Mitchell, and Coach Danielson for North Prairie, he is putting in a whole new 5. Everybody he has left on his bench is at the scores table right now. I think he just needs to find a different group, a different attitude out there on the court.
Yeah, sometimes you just, as a coach, you just kind of turn around and I've done it a handful of times. You just kind of turn around and you just kind of point at 5 people and just send them out on the floor and just see what kind of rhythm you can get going. And sometimes the 5 you have out on the floor just need a little bit of a break and collect themselves on the bench, and a good time to have a little mini timeout to talk to those guys and get their minds right, and then send them back out on the floor when they're ready.
Well, with this new wave of substitutions for North Prairie, I get introduced to Payne Wilkie, who wears number 2, junior. This is Jack Rosinski with the basketball. Finish through traffic. Logan Olson, the sophomore, wearing number 30, also in the game for the first time. Bodine open on the corner, not necessarily a three-point shooter. He will put this one up. Nope, no good. Kittleson offensive rebound. That's maybe the one stat that has hurt North Prairie the most today.
Yeah, just the inability of getting a defensive rebound, limiting Velva to one shot and done, and the same thing on the other side, not unable to get an offensive rebound when you need one, has really kind of hurt North Prairie in the long run for this whole game.
Well, the rebound there got picked up by Logan Olson, but Velva with that full court pressure nearly got a steal. Instead, a foul is called against Bodine, and he's played only a couple of minutes but has 4 fouls, which has been an issue this season.
Yeah, he definitely probably has the mentality of, I get 5 a night, what the heck? Why don't I, just see how many I can get in the time that I have now. There's being aggressive, and then there's being overly aggressive, and Hank is just one of those that he just has, he has one speed, and that's the speed he's going to play no matter what the sport is.
A foul against North Prairie. Nope, it was against Velva. There on the screen. Yeah, quite the stat line for Hank Bodine today. No points, a couple of rebounds, and 4 fouls. Off the bench. Inbounds pass to Wilkie. Nope, that was Oderman. Missed the shot, and Nicholson dribbles out of bounds.
He may have been might have been out of bounds when he received that pass in the transition. So that, again, that's something that if you're not used to playing on a court like this, you can see that there's some space between the sideline and the red tarp flooring that's down there, or even from the bench to the sideline on the other side across from us. There's a little bit more space than some of these kids are probably used to playing when they're on their smaller floors.
Yeah, if you can even see it here on your screen, that red tarp that we're talking about on that near sideline, that's pretty much where the bleachers start in Velva, if not closer to the sideline. And then that scores table on the other side, same thing. That's where really the bench and the bleachers began in Velva's gym, which we were in on Saturday for that regular season game against Garrison. Jack Rosinski at the SurfPro free throw line makes the first. And his second shot here. It's no good. 55-28 lead for Velva. No Bruner, McPeak, Shep, or Bodine, or Nicholson on the court right now for the Aggies. You wonder if that's in response to North Prairie taking out a lot of those starters?
I think so. I think you have a game like this that's pretty much in hand as far as what the outcome is going to be. The last thing you really want to do is put somebody out there and run the risk of having an injury of some kind, or this is also a good opportunity. Hey, maybe rest some legs a little bit, be ready to go tomorrow. It gives your bench a chance to come in and see what they can do and have some success too. So just all in all, just a chance for everybody to kind of play as many people as they can. Maybe find some of those guys that maybe later on down the season, come tournament time, could be some of those guys that can step up and contribute.
Yeah, Velva does have a game tomorrow against St. John in the Hoopster Classic in this very building, also on the PSP Network. North Prairie will face Our Redeemers Christian School tomorrow afternoon. And both teams have district play coming up shortly. North Prairie, they're going to have a couple tough ones here just in their next 3 games, as we had a foul against Jack Rosinski. It'll be Cooper Kittleson shooting 2 free throws. But North Prairie, you've got 8th-ranked Velva today. You've got 10th-ranked Our Redeemers tomorrow. Division A Botno on January 2nd, and then the 3rd-ranked team in the state, your district opener against North Border on January the 7th. Hey, when you come to the Hoopster Classic to find out a lot about your team and find out the things that you do well and maybe more so the things you need to fix heading into that conference play, which is just for some teams a week away.
Yeah, you look at these are definitely games where you want to go out and you want to compete and you want to do well, but you obviously, the things that go well, they tend to go well no matter who your opponent is. Different opponents will exploit weaknesses that you have, and so then it's a matter of figuring out what those weaknesses are. How can we improve those? Because once one team can exploit the weakness, that other teams are watching and they're going to try to do the same thing.
Payne Wilkie with his first points of the game. Misses the second free throw, so it'll stay at 1 point for the junior. 28-point lead for the Velva Aggies. Bossert ended up wide open, steps into a 3, maybe a little bit too far there. Offensive rebound, though, for Kittleson on the air ball. Back to Bossert. There's Kaysen Larson with it, wearing number 1. Kraft finds Larson again. Kick out, open 3. Kittleson, you bet. 60 on the board for Velva.
Yeah, those are the kind of threes that you like as a coach, because you're moving the ball around, you're getting to the basket, you drive and you kick. The ones that don't necessarily fall all the times are the ones where you just have the one pass and then you're firing up a three-point shot.
Like Bossert's first one on that possession.
Yeah, exactly.
Fast break, that's what Velva really does best. Reese Steffen just before the buzzer. 62-29 Aggies. Looking to stay unbeaten for the next 8 minutes.
Why do I bank at First Western? Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
business for over 25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Our broadcast of high school basketball today on the PSP Network, brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air, with over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts in the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Fourth quarter underway, and a couple of the starters back in for North Prairie. Not the same though for Velva, who does lead by 33. There goes Nicholson to the basket. Doesn't get that one. Ortiz falling down. Got the pass away. North Prairie keeps the possession alive. McLeod airballs a 3. And then Kraft is contacted there and lost the ball out of bounds.
Yeah, he kind of got himself in no man's land there. He thought about letting the ball go, and then he ended up getting the rebound. Instead of just turning and facing the basket, he tried to kind of collect it and turn and dribble it all at the same time, and ended up getting bumped and dropping the ball out of bounds himself.
Brzezinski on that pass from Mears, short. Kittleson high points the basketball and with the right hand. I tell you what, all the stuff they learn in football they can use in other sports. Kittleson, though, a quarterback. He's the quarterback of the future with the Velva Aggies. He's going to have the job of filling in for Ben Shep. Well,
no pressure there. But at least you had to, if you're going to learn from somebody, Ben Shep is definitely the one that a guy you want to learn how to play the quarterback position, especially for the Velva Aggies.
So long ways away from next football season, but it's always on the folks in Velva's minds these days. Kraft again loses the ball out of bounds. So it'll be an inbound for North Prairie underneath their own basket. We'll have a running clock here in the fourth quarter and a 64-29 lead for Velva. Jonathan Mears. He'll get the ball into Isaac McLeod. The junior guard averaged just shy of 5 points and 3 rebounds per game a year ago. Catch and shoot there for Cade Mitchell off the mark. And for a third consecutive time, Kraft turns the ball over, but the defense has been there to help him. Nicholson in the fast break through the middle of 2 defenders. Jeffrey Brzezinski, though, with the rebound. One-hand pass up to Mitchell. One-on-one fast break. Left side. It's good. And one for Cade Mitchell, the sophomore we talked about as our press switch orthodox player to watch. And sometimes he's been quiet, and sometimes he really has been the bright spot for North Prairie today.
Yeah, I mean, he's kind of taken upon himself, especially here in the second half, to kind of be the guy that the offense kind of runs through, and you can tell that, no matter what the score is on the scoreboard, he's not going to, he's not going to let up or quit until the game's over.
Leads the Cougars with 9 points today. He could get in double figures here. Left-handed layup's good. Mitchell with 11, 64-33 now the lead for Velva on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Stick around for the planning team financial advisors. Shots Crossroads post-game show. 3 for Mason Kraft. Nope. I'll break down the stats in this one. Name our Sport Clips MVP and the Magic City Home Leisure move of the game. Underhand pass out to Stefan, airballed it. Kittleson gets the ball back, and the fadeaway's good. Always like a fourth quarter highlight in a game like this.
Yeah, it's a good opportunity for these guys that probably don't maybe not see the floor a lot in varsity games. Those JV guys that work just as hard as everybody else, especially in practice. You don't really get to see them very often, very much contribute on the varsity, a varsity game, except in games like this. But it's good for them to get some experience.
Goodness, has Cade Mitchell come alive here in the fourth quarter? It's just a little bit too late for North Prairie at this point. There's a 3 for Reese Steffen. He's got 8 points in the game, but back to Mitchell. Came into the fourth quarter with 7. He's matched that in just 4 minutes of basketball. He wants the ball again. Well, he knows 5 guys are coming in. This is his last chance to touch it. There's Mason Ortiz for 2. Not much time left on the court here for Cade Mitchell, but he's made the most of it in this fourth.
Yeah, he's definitely somebody there that can maybe help contribute to North Prairie, have some success later on in their season.
Well, there's the new 5 in for North Prairie, and they'll finish out this game. Clock has stopped. It is a 31-point lead. There we go. 31-point lead for Velva on the BNC National Bank scoreboard, 69-38. The Aggies will improve to 4-0. And again, they'll face St. John tomorrow, another team they played in last year's Hoopster Classic. They might have to start mixing up these matchups a little bit. You play the same team every year. That one is no good by Logan Olson for North Prairie. Final 3 minutes of basketball here between the Aggies and Cougars. Second straight year they've met up in this tournament. Last year was a North Prairie win. This year, though, it'll be a victory for Velva. North Prairie, by the way, will drop to 1-5 to start the season. Year 2 under Tori Danielson. Well, of their previous 4 losses, 3 of them were by 1 possession this season. You play close games, and you're the basketball coach of us two here. I'm definitely not, but I look at that and I say, well, you always look back at 1 or 2 plays, and it sometimes usually just comes down to the amount of turnovers you have, just the rebounding category, not necessarily the scoring or the defensive part, but those like in between things in 1 possession games.
Yeah, you look at I've coached coached a lot of basketball in my career, and some games go well, some don't, and those close games, those 1 score or 1 possession games that you lose, everybody focuses so much on that last shot attempt you had or whatever, but what really loses those games a lot is the stuff that happens prior to that. How many turnovers did you have in the game? How many times did you go to the free throw, how many times did you go to the free throw line? How many free throws did you miss? I mean, there's things that happen throughout the game that have more of a determining factor on whether or not you can drop a buzzer beater game-winning shot. So that's, those things sometimes people don't focus on. They just focus on the miss at the end of the game, and they don't look back at what happened throughout the course of the game to do it.
Up ahead for Grant Oderman. Stops, puts up a left-handed layup with 3 Velva Aggies around him. One of those is Matt Bryant in the game for the first time. The Aggies also sub in Micaiah Heinze. Bryant and 1 off the bench and into the box score. 69-38 Velva with 54 seconds left in this one. Hey, what, Matt Bryant, he's a guy, if you're 6'5", playing Division B basketball, I mean, coaches, they want a lot out of you.
Yeah.
And that's a guy who I think coming up shortly, he's going to be on the court quite a bit. He is a junior this year, but he had a little more touch there in the post. If you're 6'5" in Division B, usually you are one of the centerpieces to a team.
Yeah, you kind of want to look at that and how does he fit into the mix, especially toward the end of this season, and then next year going into a senior year, is he going to be able to kind of crack that starting lineup, or at least be that 6th or 7th guy coming off the bench? That's something you kind of look for in guys like this.
A 3 good for Velva right off the bench. They're going deep into the JV roster here. I don't even have a number 30 today.
Well, we're gonna
usually the teams only travel with 11 here in Division B, but Velva, they brought the whole entire squad. Ball is loose, picked up by Heinze. 5 seconds left. Probably won't put up another shot. They won't. It'll be a 75-38 win for Velva over North Prairie today. They're still unbeaten. And District 6 is 3-0 here at the Dale Brown Classic. Postgame show next.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/family birth center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
We're almost halfway there now. 3 games complete from the Dale Brown Classic here at the MSU Dome. It's another win for District 6. Mentioned that as we went to commercial break, though. 3 games, 3 wins for District 6. We hype them up, and hey, they're coming through so far. 75-38 win for Velva over North Prairie, and Corey's got the numbers to this one.
Yeah, you take a look at Velva here first. Velva scored 75 points for the game. They're pretty balanced in the first quarters, 1, 3, and 4. Kind of exploded for a 27-point quarter in the second, but leading the way for Velva was Mason McPeak with 17 points, 13 points apiece for Cooper Kittleson and Reggie Bruner, 10 points for Reese Steffen, 10 points for Ben Shep, and then 4 points for Mason Kraft, 3 points for Matt Bryant, another 3 points from number 30 that came in, one of the JV players. We didn't get his name on the roster, so we apologize for that. And then 2 points for Wes Nicholson. So all around pretty balanced, pretty good showing there for the Velva Aggies. Obviously their defense was what led them to the victory again. A lot of turnovers, a lot of transition points off those turnovers as well. For North Prairie, leading the way for them is Cade Mitchell with 15 points. Really kind of came on in the second half. Good for him to see him get going there. 6 points apiece for Jonathan Mears and Jack Rosinski. 5 points for Isaac McLeod. 3 points for Jeffrey Rosinski. 2 points for Mason Ortiz and 1 point for Payne Wilkie. So again, a little slow going there for North Prairie. Mitchell kind of got going late. I think if you ask him, I think if he can get going early, I think that kind of helps North Prairie a little bit. It kind of calms them down a little bit, and then have other guys get going there. Look for Mitchell maybe to kind of bounce back, have a little better showing. North Prairie in general bounce back, have a little better showing here tomorrow. For Velva, just same old for tomorrow as well too. Just keep doing what they're doing. Keep allowing their defense to kind of dictate how they do on the offensive end.
Yeah, North Prairie, I mean, the defensive matchup, in some people's eyes, it might get tougher tomorrow against Artemis Christian School. Not a team that scores as much as Velva does, but still, I mean, it's going to be tough for the Cougars here in their trip to Minot. But yeah, a lot of things there to clean up for tomorrow's game. And Velva moves into a contest against St. John tomorrow, who played a competitive game a year ago in this Hoopster Classic. But things are looking really good for Velva. I mean, there's no hiccups in the start of the season like last year.
No, I was really impressed with what I saw out of Velva today. I think if that's what their bread and butter is going to be, is we're gonna play good, hard, full court man into a half court trap, and we're gonna have Reggie Bruner just kind of flying around. Ben Shep playing a little free safety, trying to go after steals. If that's what their bread and butter and that's what their mainstay is going to be, is we're going to pressure you, we're going to force you into playing faster than what you want to do, and we're going to make you throw the ball all over the place, and we're going to get steals, and we're going to have McPeak out there running the fast break and getting to the back. I see them having some real good success. Where I see them kind of struggling a little bit is if they're being that aggressive and they're not getting the steals, that leaves them very susceptible to wide open layups underneath, and maybe foul trouble could be a factor that in as well. But if they can get the steals and they can continue to play good hard pressure defense like they did today against North Prairie, I think they're going to be really successful, especially in that very competitive district and region that they're in.
Well, your final score for the final time here for game number 3. It's Velva 75, North Prairie 38. Corey, 3 games in the books until tomorrow, right?
Yeah, it was a fun 3 games. I'm looking forward to sticking around here and watching the rest of the games in the Dome, and then back here tomorrow for the final 4 of the evening tomorrow. So I'm excited for that. I'm excited to see what happens when the girls come to town next week too. I got a couple games there too with you guys. So I'm going to be real excited to see the basketball that's going to be played here in the Dome the next 3 days.
Well, it's time to welcome in the Division 8 teams to the MSU Dome here with Beulah taking on Rugby, and also the newest member of our crew, Dallas Hansen, on the call next on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Drop it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak, or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Two legendary teams of Class B basketball, Beulah and Rugby. Now Division A teams finding their way after the Miners made a state tournament in that first ever Division A tournament, and Rugby out of Region 3, the ever-competitive Region 3 of Division A. One of the favorites this season. They meet up tonight in the MSU Dome for the second consecutive season in the Dale Brown Classic on the PSP Network. Welcome into the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show with timely services that won't slow you down and no appointment needed to stay in your car. Drive through oil change service. It'll take about 15 minutes at any of their locations in Minot or Bismarck. Also find out more what they do online at VIOC.com. Alongside the newest member of our crew, Dallas Hanson, I'm Owen Patterson on the call for this one between the Miners of Beulah and the Panthers of Rugby. It's good to finally have another Class B guy in the broadcast booth. I work with a lot of Minot folks, but from Divide County High School, Dallas Hanson, thank you for joining us.
Owen, my pleasure, and already kudos to you. You spelled my name right on the score sheet, so we're already going to be great friends. But thank you, and thank you to PSP for allowing me to come on board. And really looking forward to this, not only this game, but the next three. But like you said, this can be fun because you've got a Beulah team that went to state last year. What are they made of now? And then you've got a very good historically program with the Rugby Panthers. But go back to what you're saying, Owen. Thank you, and happy to be here with you.
Oh, yeah. Well, let's break down this matchup between Beulah and Rugby. I mean, we could talk about some of these players. Obviously, there's a few that stand out right away for Beulah. It is Braylon Sherrado. I mean, this guy, one of 4 all-region guys a year ago, but he's the only one back from last year. You graduate guys like Champ Heddick, Trace Beauchamp, and Aiden O'Brien. Beauchamp was a second-team All-Stater, and really everything is in the hands now of Braylon Sherrado to lead this Beulah team.
Yeah, he's a coach's kid. He's a gym rat. He's always in the gym. He's got a great shot. Probably, I would say, top 5 of one of the most fundamentally sound players that are going to be playing here today at the Dome, and just a fun kid to watch. But you can see as the game progresses, if he gets in foul trouble, what's Beulah going to do? If he turns the ball over a little bit, if we see an early on press, what are they going to do? Who's going to be that role player, that glue player, if you will, to step up for the Miners? So it's going to be time will tell type scenario.
Just judging by the roster, it seems to be it's probably going to be a freshman or a sophomore for Beulah. Extremely young team for second-year head coach Brandon Sherrado, who won Region 4's Coach of the Year award in his first season there with the Miners. On the other side for Rugby, another coach's kid, Tatum Rizvi, 9.8 points per game a year ago. He's the point guard here for the Panthers, but I think inside and out, one of their best players is wearing number 3, and Tucker Volk. 12 points a game and 15 blocks on last campaign.
Yeah, I mean, he's a senior. This is his last run. He wants to make the most of it. And the fun thing I see about Rizvi, their new coach, he went from football to basketball. And that's awesome to see. That's such a Class B move. And I'm allowed to say that because I love Class B.
Yeah.
But it's an awesome thing to see. He obviously very much loves the rugby community. But what are they going to do? So far, it's kind of been tough sledding, had some tough games. They are 2-1, but the one bad loss. But rugby is a good program. They play a lot of basketball. They're a good-sized town, so it's going to be fun to watch.
Yeah, all their games so far have been against Division B teams.
Yeah.
This is their first Division A opponent. They hosted their own CNDC tournament. That loss you mentioned to state-ranked New Rockford Cheyenne in Division B, and only beat Harvey Wells County the next night by 3 points. Without even really asking the Rugby Panthers how they felt about that tournament, I think they left a lot on the table there.
Yeah, I would agree, 1,000%. Just watching up right now, look at all the threes that the Beulah Miners are shooting. And like they're going to miss that part because Champ Heddick, great golfer, state champion golfer, very good three-point shooter. And talking with Coach Sherrado a little bit yesterday, he's like, yeah, we need somebody to step up, a shooter. We want somebody. That's our missing piece. Who's going to hit that corner 3 when my kid drives and kicks the corner?
And we'll talk keys to the game coming up next as tip-off is on the way between Beulah and Rugby. Game 4 of the Dale Brown Classic next on the PSP Network.
Jersey Mike slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny? Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Scheels Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Scheels Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Scheels Visa. Together, we've got this.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Another reminder, this is the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show, getting you set for our 4th game of 7 today from the MSU Dome. Hey, what, you've got to speak to a couple of Minot State University coaches recently, haven't you, Dallas?
Yeah, it's been fun on the podcast, Swim Lessons, available on YouTube, Spotify, Apple, but actually talked to assistant coach for Minot State now, and it's fun to see because Trey Brandt, Jeremy Brandt's son, plays for Minot State, so a very, very unique thing. But Coach Brandt won a state championship with the Beulah Miners. Longtime head coach. He was 3 wins away from 500 when he stepped away. Imagine stepping away. You're that close.
Yeah.
But, man, he talked a lot about this program. He loves Coach Shrado and says they got good things coming. And he's excited. He's watching right now. So it's cool. And how about Minot State? 15-0 right now, I believe. I mean, fantastic program. And then SIC, a very tough league. So big things come from the Beavers.
Yeah, quite a connection here between Beulah and this building. One of the first things I saw them do when they walked in the gym, talk to the Brandts, Jeremy and Trey, right over there in the corner on the front row behind the baseline. But now it's time to focus on basketball for Beulah, and the key to this one, and it's what we've seen in the first 3 games, the team that has set the tone defensively in the first half has won. A young team for Beulah that just kind of flies around everywhere. It's really what you see from a lot of teams in the same scenario for Beulah. It's caused some chaos for Rugby, forced turnovers early on.
Yeah, and it's been like that way for a very long time. I called them last year in the region qualifying game to go to state, and it was a max chaos, but it's controlled max chaos. So full court pressure for 2 minutes. Okay, now we're going to back off, in your face, pick up W when you cross half court line. Just very, very, we're going to throw everything but the kitchen sink at you. So what are they going to do? Are they going to come out in a 1-3-1? I wouldn't be surprised. Or are they just going to play full court, in your face, man-to-man defense? You just don't know. And talking to folks around Rugby, that's kind of what they're anticipating. We don't know what they're going to play, but we know one thing about Beulah Minor basketball: it's very, very hard and physical.
Yeah, for Rugby there, on the other hand, we talked about it in the opening there, their 3-game tournament that they hosted. It didn't necessarily go the way they wanted to, even with a 3rd-place finish, but that's the 2nd year in a row that they've been 3rd place in their own tournament. And you take on a Beulah team, your first Division A opponent, and you say, all right, you got to figure some things out starting now, but this is a tough team. I think Rugby, they just got to find maybe one thing here or there, just trying to nail it down today. It doesn't really have to be a win today for Rugby, but just let's get things going on the right track.
Yeah, it's baby steps. It's baby steps. Let's just 1 foot forward, one at a time. It's a game at a time. What can we do against a good Beulah team? But we know this about Rugby. They're young. They're trying to figure out what they're going to be like, and they're looking for their identity to cause that.
We're meeting our starting lineups now. It'll be Beulah in the road black jerseys today. Blue numbers and letters outlined in gold. Rugby in the home whites. Black numbers and letters outlined in orange. The head coaches again, not much experience at the varsity level, but 2 well-respected coaches in their time in their respective communities. Brandon Sherrado, 2nd year leading the team, replacing Jeremy Brandt, who left Beulah for Minot State University to be an assistant coach, and Travis Rizvi for Rugby, his first season. And as Dallas said, came over from the football side of things. Rugby, a team that has gone to the state tournament, 15 times have they gone to the state Class B tournament. That's the 7th most. Beulah almost right there with them in that number. So 2 teams that they know they've played good basketball in the past, hoping to play good basketball again. And I think we're just starting to see the development of that kind of uptick for Rugby in Beulah.
No, you're spot on there, Owen, and one of their assistant coaches we're watching right now shake hands with the Rugby Panthers, but that's Cody Nelson, and Cody Nelson had arguably one of the best state tournaments that's ever been played as a Class B player, and led them to a great Class B championship, and there was 3 straight upsets. So that's why people love Class B, and they love the B tournament. I mean, anything can happen. Any kid can get hot, and that's how today's game could be too.
Or this is the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show with, or they know you're busy. That's why when you visit any of their service centers in Minot or Bismarck, they don't waste your time or their own. Valvoline Instant Oil Change technicians can typically perform a full service oil change in about 15 minutes. Find out more of what they do online at VIOC.com. It's time for tip-off here in the MSU Dome. Beulah and Rugby ready to go for game number 4. It's our first matchup of all Division A teams here in this Dale Brown Classic. Four Winds Minnewacan takes on Trinity next, so the Division A team is taking over. But I mean, we talk about Division A, Division B. It's different these days, but these used to be Class B teams. They're really no different anymore. Beulah has a Class B loss. Rugby has a Class B loss. It's not like this is big schools on the court.
You know what the difference is? The Class A towns have a Dairy Queen in them. Class B don't. That's it. We're Dairy Queen away.
Beulah and Rugby do.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, and by the way, you are a baller, my friend. 4 games in a row. Good job. You are great at this.
I was expecting to do all 23 this weekend, so 4 today and 4 tomorrow is just fine. Tip-off won by the Rugby Panthers, and we're underway with our 4th game of the day. Still 3 more left after this one. Panthers on offense. They get the ball in the corner here to Tucker Volk, who we mentioned in the pregame show. They'll swing it to the top of the key, and key for Fritz. Everything around the 3-point line right now for the Panthers, and that pass goes out of bounds. Defensive intensity #1 for the Miners.
Yeah, and Tucker Volk was standing in the corner saying, run the play, so some early miscommunication from the Rugby Panthers. Finally, they run the play, a little anticipation, too much on the pass, and they throw it away, so an early turnover here in this young game.
The guy with the basketball is the guy you need to know tonight, Sherrano. That's Braylon Sherrano, and he's got a bucket on his first offensive possession.
And that's how he's so good. I mean, he just got that quick first step. He's wearing the arm sleeve. You got to love a kid that wears the arm sleeve. And a great shot, like we said, a gym rat, and you see it there wide.
2-0 on the VNC National Bank scoreboard. Here's Fritz again for Rugby. Trying to get a paint touch. Just barely does. Out for a 3. That's Rizvi off the front of the rim. No good. That's the other Sherrano, Benny. Just a freshman guard, getting varsity minutes immediately in his career.
Oh,
Sherrano thought about it, yeah. Here to the near side, and Tucker Keller gets the NSIC logo out to Benny Sherrano. Uses the screen, gets it away to Braylon. Another attack, making some space. Down to 10 on the shot clock. 3's up and no good for the Miners, but an offensive rebound. That's Philip Widener for 2. He's just an 8th grader.
And that's what Coach Sherrano was looking for, Owen. Who's going to be that glue guy, that guy that's going to get those offensive rebounds, put up a shot. Kind of the Dennis Rodman, if you will, of Class A, and trying to figure that out. Ooh, nice cut.
Key for Fritz. For 2, and Rugby's on the board. They cut the deficit in half.
That was a nice play there, just a little give and go, simple basketball, but gets the 2, and they needed that bucket. You know, that first possession didn't look very good, second one not good as well, but got one to fall.
Get those starting lineups to you here very shortly. Introduce you to quite a few of Beulah's players already. Fritz with the points for Rugby. Also have Tatum Rizvi out on the court. He wears number 5. That's Tucker Volk with the basketball. John Lashman, the senior forward and center, wears number 10, but this 5-out offense, there really is no center to the Rugby Panthers.
Lefty.
Hey, that's the guy we just called a center. He cashes a 3, John Lashman.
That was a nice shot. All lefties' shots seem to look nice, but like you said, Owen, that's that 5-out, pass, cut, pass, cut, pass, cut.
He can play all 3 positions. Keller hands off. This is Shane Schmidt with the basketball. Finds Braylon Sherrano. Schmidt, Widener, Keller, and the 2 Sherranos in the starting 5 for head coach Brandon Sherrano. Ball's loose, still loose. Picked up now by Tucker Volk for Rugby. Playing with the lead for the first time this evening. Ooh, Volk.
Ooh.
Going against Schmidt all the way to the block, then gives it up. Pass goes off the foot of Tucker Keller. And then a foul called on Volk. I think you thought Volk should have taken this one all the way.
Yeah, he was like, eat, like every time he was powering into him. And why not just turn around and shoot a layup? But getting a little frustrated out there. Volk after that first possession, putting his hands up in the air, showing some early on frustration. But just yet settle in, young man. Settle in, let the game come to you, create a rhythm, and the rest will follow.
You saw that play again on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. At Ryan Dealerships, the commitment and respect for their customers is as strong today as it was 50 years ago. Experience the difference when you visit one of their 5 locations in Minot or Williston. Widener misses that shot from the other side of the lane. Oh, nice step back by Tatum Rizvi. Another one for the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Sherrado falling backwards.
Does not get much prettier than that, just stepping out. That was very, very deep, so beautiful play here from Rugby.
We saw it especially in the early games today. The college three-point line, everybody thinks they can shoot it from there. It is a different range. Here's that last 3 by Rizvi. And just watch the step back beforehand. That's really the replay.
If you're a youngster at home, watch this. This is a beautiful follow through. Holds it up right about now. Just holds it up. Bingo was his name-o, and that is pretty shot all the time.
Braylon Sherrado at the SurfPro free throw line.
Oh, and I'm kind of concerned right now about Beulah's early on offense. We've seen a lot of just Sherrado drive, Sherrado drive, Sherrado drive. How about we pass the ball around? Let's get the shot clock below 15, get a good timely possession, make Rugby work a little bit defensively.
Sherrado gets to the free throw line and makes both of them. And yeah, I think that is something Beulah does want to see. It's just in their early games, as here's a steal by Benny Sherrado. He's going to find an open Keller in the corner. Another 1-pass-3, no good, but their early games against Wilton Wing and Turtle Mountain, they've been tested by really good defenses, and I think just to be able to score, just let Braylon Sherrado do what he does, and in other games throughout the season, you know, there's not many easy games in Division A this year, and then figure out the rest, but yeah.
I got to watch the Killdeer Cowboys play the other night. Oh my goodness, one of the best defensive efforts I've ever seen. They killed Stanley. They won by 25 in what was supposed to be one of the best games in the state. So Killdeer's in their district region. It's going to be tough sledding for Beulah, but they're made to overcome those. Here comes Sherrado again, Owen. Oh, nice block.
Oh, a block off the backboard there. Give you a name there for Rugby. Brody Burnt, the sophomore, also listed as a center. Gets the ball there. Burnt off the bench. Back-to-back replays.
Look at him run the floor. Gets the block and then hustles down and gets an easy 2. You love to see that, Owen.
4 different scores for Rugby on their first 4 scoring plays. Plus that defensive highlight by Brody Burnt. Here's Sherrado with the basketball. Near side wing, guarded by Volk. Gets a screen from Widener, and 3 free throw shots coming up for Braylon Sherrado. Here's the block on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. We can watch it on the big video board now.
Oh, look at Owen here. He's got the keys to everything. Give him the keys to the gym, too. Just watch his block. Whoop, not up in here. Heading the other way, too, and he gets the easy 2, but that's just great hustle. But how about Sherrado? Smart enough to absorb the contact and get the shot up, so a heads-up play. And you're seeing right now why this kid is so smart and why he plays the game the way he does. Very, very unique player here.
Sherrado makes the first, misses the second, still has 1 left. Look at the scoreboard issue. Hey, we got teams that are home and teams that are road, and sometimes they're different each game with our scoreboard graphics. So there you go, Rugby 10, Beulah 8.
Owen's doing it all here, folks.
Trying to.
You're doing a great job, buddy. Great job. Rugby's got to move the back. Keep moving, keep moving. There's a lot of standing around right now. You hear their coach yelling, movement, movement, movement. And the backside, we're seeing a few screens, but this kid is aggressive as heck. Volk.
3 minutes left in the first quarter. Panthers up 10-8.
4 out, 1 in right now for Rugby.
They've got Burnt down there in the post, as well as Tatum Rizvi, just 5'7" from the elbow. Keller got a hand in his face. Rebound by Braylon Sherrado. 2-on-1 fast break. Sherrado is going to give it up to Keller. Rugby rallied to the basketball, and a foul is given against Rizvi.
Beautiful pass there by Sherrado as we watch our PSP instant replay. But the thing he did nice there, Owen, and this is what they teach you day 1 at basketball practice. 2-on-1 drills, you draw the defender out, then you take him. If the defender sits back, you can shoot. But if you draw him up, you take him to the rack, and that's what he did. He did a great job and made the extra pass.
Today's broadcast of high school basketball on the PSP Network, brought to you in part by Minot State University, with more than 96% of recent Minot State grads employed or continuing their education. MSU grads get jobs, period. Be seen, be heard, be you. At MSU, that's Minot State University. And 1 again for Brody Burnt. The 6th man has been one of the top guys for the Panthers today.
Go to work, big man. You love to see it. This kid is coming out. First spark plug off the bench for the Panthers. burning everybody in Beulah tonight. Amazing play. He gets the and one, old-fashioned three-point play here coming up.
Only gets the 2 points.
Oh,
this is the free throw. Loose ball picked up by the Miners, who trail by 3 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Sherrano got that shot off.
Look at the hustle.
And goes for the steal. Instead, Rizvi picks it up, throws it into the corner. Widener is fouled as he picked it up for Beulah. And that's just a little bit of the chaos we talk about that Beulah can cause. It might not be right away. It might be a few seconds later throwing the ball away.
No, that's spot on. And right now, I guarantee at quarter break, Coach Rizvi is going to say, guys, slow down. Slow down. We're okay. Pivot. Make the pass. Slow it down. Let's get some good offense going, because so far it has been sloppy.
Rugby still does have the lead after Philip Widener misses the first free throw. And Widener, he's just an 8th grader, but 6'3". But you come in there, and as long as you've got that kind of height on this Beulah team, you can find out the rest later, I think. But Coach Sherrano, he's just going to use that to his advantage.
No, he really is, and he's a very X-the-nose guy, but he also is going to let his players play and create that flow and rhythm with them. But this is what I'm talking about, rugby. Get it to a ball handler, just clear out. It's just a man-on-man press. All you got to do is clear out so none of those guys can come W.
There's the point guard, Tatum Rizvi. He finds Volk near corner. Nope. Offensive rebound goes off the foot of Kiefer Fritz. It'll be Beulah basketball here with a minute 48 remaining in quarter number 1.
That was a good shot there by Volk. That was in rhythm and looked good from way up here, but wasn't able to get it. But the good thing, if you're a Panthers fan, they've got a lot of players crashing towards those boards, and that's going to come into play down the way here.
Sherrano walks the ball across the timeline. So left to right on your screen today. Thank you for joining us on the PSP Network. Benny Sherrano, long three. It's no good. Fritz with the rebound. Or just subscribe to PSP Network on YouTube so you don't miss an upcoming broadcast. Also follow at Network PSP on Facebook and X. Rebound thrown back into play by the Miners. And rugby's gone cold on offense recently. Sherrano finds Sherrano. This is Braylon with it. Hands it off to Benny.
Nice
spin in the lane. And it knocked away from behind by Lucas Wentz. And another rugby turnover.
And little freshman Benny's frustrated. Felt like he got fouled there. Maybe a little physical, but they're going to say, hey, well, feet to the fire, if you will, when it comes to physicality. But Benny's doing a good job. He stands. What do you think? How tall is he, Owen?
I've got it on the roster here shortly. I'll find it.
5'9"?
5'9".
5'9", okay. But he's doing a good job. Just freshman out there trying to do his best. I'm sure a little brotherly love at home. And can you imagine those one-on-one games?
Free throw line. Keller with the pass. He wanted it back. He was open, but
nice move.
Keeping it all the way is Shane Schmidt. Gets to the right hand. That defense in the lane for rugby, it is dangerous. Rizvi had it stolen away. Down to 30 seconds. No shot clock here for Beulah. Oh my, Tatum Rizvi hit the ground hard, but still got the basketball. 3 by Volk. Contested, but it's good. And there's rugby in rhythm again.
Yeah, he's a good shooter. Shot clock is now off for Beulah. Going to hold it for the last one here. Coach is calling out a set play. Be interesting to see what the Miners run here with 10 seconds and counting.
I think it's getting to number 13 at some point. Step back into contact.
Ooh.
No good. I was watching the end of that Beulah-Wilton Wing game from earlier in December, and I mean, it was just a battle between Braylon Sherrano and Hunter Wolf of Wilton Wing, and Sherrano made some circus shots like that at the end of the shot clock, end of the quarter. I mean, whatever angle he's shooting from, there's a good chance that he might make it.
Oh, yeah, and he steps in the gym. He's in range, seems like. But, yeah, very good player, and you see kind of his moxie, if you will, with the shot clock's running down. Has the mindset to pump fake and go up and create contact to get the foul.
First free throw is missed, though, by Sherrano. We still have one more. There's 0.4 of a second left in the quarter. Beulah won't go after the rebound here. No need. After one, it's rugby ahead of Beulah, 15-11 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. We'll step aside here on the PSP Network.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, Learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go. The team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Being in business for over 25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters, unlike those guys. We take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Our coverage of Division B basketball on the PSP Network is brought to you in part by Division Cooperative of Rugby, Towner, Mohall, Sherwood, and Wolford. Here to help you with your farming and home needs. We can do this together at Envision Cooperative. Back to basketball here in the MSU Dome. 4-point lead for the Rugby Panthers, who have the basketball. After 8 minutes, there's a steal by Tucker Keller. Being chased down from behind, but too slow. Keller with a fast break layup and an immediate timeout. After 17 seconds by Travis Rizvi, and we'll take it with him. First International Bank and Trust, timeout on the court.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Well, Dallas, what do you think that message was right there? You called timeout 17 seconds into the quarter after a turnover and a fast break layup.
Well, I know one thing. I didn't want to be in that huddle. Coach Rizvi was pretty upset with his guys, but for good reason. I mean, you just come out of quarter break, throw the basketball away, and here's another turnover on the Panthers. But I think what he's telling them, Owen, is what we were talking about earlier. You know what's coming. It's a man-to-man press. When you get that stop, let it clear out and let a guard bring it up. It's pretty simple, but yeah, he wasn't happy, and he's got reason not to be happy. They played well in the first quarter. And he's trying to keep that momentum up, but he knows basketball is a game of runs, Owen. So Beulah's going to go on a run here. Can they stop the run? That type of thing.
Miners looking for the tie or the lead on this possession, down 13-15 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Find them online at bnc.bank. Rizvi with the steal. Floats in the lane. It's no good. Battle for the rebound goes to Shane Schmidt, and then a foul 85 feet from the basket against the Panthers, who actually did have 5 team fouls in that first quarter.
And that's one of those that just get back. I get what you're trying to do. You're trying to get a jump ball there, but Owen, like you mentioned, 85 feet from the hoop. Don't commit that foul. We were in bonus last quarter. Let's try not to get there again this quarter.
Miners beat the press. And then find a wide open Braylon Sherrado. Usually that's not a good thing for a defense. Misses the 3 there, so Rugby gets a little lucky. They'll stay with Beulah. 6:57 left before our Magic Towing halftime report. Keller lobs the inbounds pass to Benny Sherrado. Guarded by Rizvi. Hands off to Keller again to the free throw line. Stops, shot fake, step, and another shot no good for Beulah. His field goal shooting percentage after starting off pretty hot, really come down.
Yeah, it has. And one thing you got to credit is the Rugby Panthers defense there. They've been in your shorts, playing hand up every time, boxing out well, but oof, back-to-back turnovers here, Owen, for the Panthers.
Rizvi was looking for the 6'2 Kiefer Fritz. He threw it to the 6'8 Kiefer Fritz out of bounds.
And that's one where you just got to dribble down to the corner, and a simple bounce pass will do you rather than try to force it from the elbow.
Sherrado stopped just as he was getting into the lane. Finds Braylon Sherrado. Now Keller to an open Widener for 2. The ball movement, if you can move with and without the basketball, somebody's going to be open.
That was beautiful basketball. I mean, we talked about it at the top with Schrader being the Mr. Fundamentals, and you see it right there. I mean, multiple pivots, ball fake up. He's a fantastic player, and it opens it up for other players.
Or even at 15 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard between Beulah and Rugby. Widener all alone in the middle of the lane.
If he didn't make that, I think the whole Beulah bench would have came out and tackled him. I mean, he was wide open. The kid was a little nervous, but he still got it to go. But yeah, that was some of those, Owen, when you're wide open, they're tough to hit, especially that close to the hoop.
Rugby has gone very deep in their bench in this first half. Jaden Wald in the game for the Panthers. And an open Lucas Wentz there in the block. He's asking for it. Rizavi finally tries getting it to him. Keller will get the steal, a jump ball, and possession arrow to Beulah.
That's one of those as a coach, you're going, he's open, he's open. Oh, no, he's not open. So you just, it's a little too late there for the pass, but very interesting to see how the first quarter Rugby was kind of quick shots, quick. Now they're working the basketball. Now they're starting to feel their rhythm, and it's very nice to see as a basketball fan and a basketball nerd to see multiple passes, Owen, see them work the basketball, try to get an inside touch. Beulah, on the other hand, I mean, look at Schroeder. My goodness.
He is not turning down a shot so far. Just 4 points.
Charge.
And many of those at the free throw line. That'll be a foul against Braylon Schroeder, and 2 from the SurfPro free throw line for Brody Byrne. I believe we got a Ryan Family Dealership replay that one.
Let's see if his feet, oh shoot, if his feet were, they might have been in that circle. Maybe his heels were. But that looked like a charge to me. I just saw it a different way. But obviously the ref saw it the correct way. I'm not going to get on referees. I was told by Nick Holberg not to do that. I'm just here to commentate, not to get fined. So we're not going to get on that. But yeah, bang bang call, and but that's good to see. Taking out, you love a good offensive charge, don't you, Owen?
Oh yeah. You watch Minot High basketball as much as we do. Jeez.
Peyton Shell, my favorite player on Minot High. I love watching that kid play.
Eric Winchesky took 3 charges in the first game of the season.
Future Blue Hawk.
Yes, he is. Rugby just scored their first point of the second quarter. As Brody Byrne went 1 for 2 from the SurfPro free throw line. Panthers still down by 1. Here's Wald from the corner, top of the key. It's Kiefer Fritz. Long pass back to Wald.
Wow.
And a longer 3 is no good.
Oh, and he shot that one from Velva. That was so deep. Incredibly deep. He was a couple steps behind the NBA range.
Keller, bounce pass to Widener. Philip Widener, he's just always open.
Widener's the king of the short-range jumpers. Widener, he's doing a great job, though. I mean, he's hitting them. Can't beat that. And he's playing good D down there in the post, too. Look at him work.
Rizavi gets the basketball halfway through the second quarter. 19-16 Beulah on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Magic towing halftime report coming up next.
Yeah, good
a steal by Keller. He's done this once before, and he'll do it again. And again, Coach Rizavi going to call a timeout after that. He's seen enough of the turnovers into layups for Beulah. 21-16 lead for the Miners.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
Today's broadcast of high school basketball on the PSP Network, brought to you in part by Prestwich Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in office. Enjoy professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check them out at minotbraces.com. Rugby basketball, and Beulah brings out the full court press. Inbound goes to Tatum Rizavi. Up the floor. He goes to Lucas Wentz. Tries to dribble through it. Ball's on the court. Benny Sherrano there. He'll pick it up for Beulah. Another takeaway for the Miners, but a missed layup will save the Panthers once again.
Man, that Benny's tough. He's getting pushed around in there, but he's not showing any frustration. You just keep playing.
Three from Fritz, no good. Rizvi there with the offensive rebound. Right place at the right time, just not the right touch.
Oh, this is going up.
Braylon Sherrado.
Bingo.
You bet. Three from the wing for Braylon Sherrado. That's his first made three-pointer of the game. And we got a foul against Benny Sherrado on the inbounds pass.
But yeah, Sherrado, that's him. He just finds his sweet spot right there on the kind of a little extended corner there and spots up, gets a good rhythm shot, and just cashes in. He's a very, very, very pure shooter. Look at Benny. Look at Benny. That's a foul, though,
That might
Benny.
be a little bit too much. That's back-to-back fouls against Sherrado.
Remember when I said he wasn't showing much emotion? Well, now he's showing a little emotion here. His coach is going to give him a break. He's a little upset, but he's a tough kid. It's tough coming in here as a freshman getting against these big guys.
Well, you mentioned Killdeer earlier today out of that Division A Region 4. We're going to see Trinity next.
Yeah.
Shiloh Christian. Beulah was one of three teams from that region and went to state a year ago. And we saw Hazen earlier today. Standing Rock. We'll see what it comes about the Warriors this season. But, yeah, Region 4, once you get into February, when they play all their conference games in a matter of 1 month, you really find out a lot about your team's toughness.
Well, it's a very talented region. We saw that last year, and Killdeer made it just on a last-second buzzer beater. But they're just so talented. And like you said, Stanley, too, in that region up above them is good, too.
Yeah, we'll see the Blue Jays tomorrow against Thompson in a northwest versus northeast corner of the state matchup. But right here, Rugby and Beulah battling at the end of the first half. The Miners have taken a 24-16 lead. They've held Rugby to 1 point in this second quarter.
Yeah, Rugby needs to go back to maybe a few set plays right now. It looks with this 5-out, 1-in. Not getting any inside touches. There we go. Good play.
Right on cue, Dallas.
That's what they need. This big man's playing out of his mind right now for him. And when he's got his arm up and he's got a drop step on somebody, give him the rock.
And Brody Burnt has all three now of Rugby's second quarter points. Shot fake, and then Shane Schmidt draws the foul. He'll go to the SurfPro free throw line for 2 shots.
Those two Rugby Panther players look like a flyover happening at Arrowhead Stadium on a playoff game. Both of them just left their feet, went up and over, and created a little contact. Wasn't able to make the shot count, but stay down. Don't worry about blocking shots. Just play good defense.
Shane Schmidt, a 6-foot junior forward for Beulah. Talked right away about the players that they graduated from a year ago. 3 all-region guys not on the team this year. Heddick, Beauchamp, and O'Brien. Schmidt was kind of just off the bench guy a year ago. A couple minutes here and there, but obviously he's turned into probably playing 25, 26 minutes each and every game.
No, you're 1,000% right. They lost a lot, but one thing they've gained is some of these younger kids and the experience right now they're getting, especially playing in a place like Minot State, the beautiful venue we have here, and just getting that experience. So come down the road when you play in these bigger gyms in tournament time, you'll be ready to go. Look at the down low. They missed him again, but
that's Caleb Sean. Drives to the right hand. New player in for Rugby, and he'll go to the SurfPro free throw line. 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's SurfPro. Sean good with the first.
Caleb Sean, a really nice player for the Panthers, kind of that plays like the 2-guard spot, can play the forward position as well. Likes to shoot from outside, but he's a big pump fake drive type player. And need to see a little bit more out of him, though. You know, you'd love to see him have a handful of points by now, just now getting started. So hopefully some light here as he tries to get some more buckets in. Nice
Sherrado pass to Widener. Tell you what, he wasn't that open that time, but shows that he can score through contact as well.
And Widener's playing well. I mean, that was a good seal on his part, and Sherrado's got the eyes and the basketball IQ. We got to travel here, but and let me ask you, when you see a kid like Sherrado play, what do you think of? Like, he's just an all-around talent.
Yeah, I mean, I put it in the notes here. This is not a quote from anybody, but one of the most versatile scorers in all of Division A or Division B. You can even throw a few players in Division AA in there. It's just when you are counted on that much and you still come through with 20 points per game in the schedule that they have played, I mean, Braylon Sherrado, as advertised. That's a fast break there for Tucker Volk for 2. 27-21 lead for Beulah. Here's Schmidt. Slows things down. Finds Widener, who's in double figures, by the way, has 8 points this quarter.
Wow. And a lot of them, I don't think he's taken a shot from the free throw line extended.
Yeah, I don't think he's dribbled once. Steal again by the Panthers. Sean up ahead, but through the hands of Weston Kuntz and out of bounds. And the turnover bug is still getting rugby.
Shouldn't have had that Minot State University popcorn there, Weston. It just went right through his hands. Unfortunate turnover there, but it's a good idea. Just grab the basketball next time and catch it. But, okay, now Beulah, you're going on a little bit of a run right here. You've got a good lead. Going to halftime, keep this momentum strong.
Benny Sherrano.
Benny's got to be careful, Owen, because if he picks up a third one here, that would be huge.
Braylon calling for him to set a screen. Moves too early. Now gives it back to Benny. 5 seconds. Benny's going to pull up from three. It's good. The freshman Benny Sherrano right before we head to half. Rizvi last chance. Oh, that almost went in. It does not. And Beulah 30-21. How about the Sherranos leading the way for Beulah and their defense as well. 30-21 at the break.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. SurfPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Scheels Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Scheels Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Scheels Visa. Together, we've got this.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
It's time for the Magic Towing halftime report. Remember their phone number, 701-509-4011. Whenever you need a tow, there's no job too big or too small for Magic Towing. Name PSP Network when you're on the side of the road and save $50 with Magic Towing. Again, that phone number, 701-509-4011. The Beulah Miners, hey, I think our keys to the game have been right almost every game today, and it's been about first half defense, turnovers into points, have the Miners in the lead.
Yeah, they really have, and the Miners ran into a little foul trouble there at the end with Benny picking up 2 quick ones, but you're exactly right, Owen. It was that full court, in your face, force a turnover for the Miners and create those easy shots, which Sherrado is so good at doing. The pump fake drive, and he's got layup after layup, and when he hasn't got layup, he's gotten fouled. But also something, though, that I did miss during the game, thinking back on it, was fast break points. Beulah does a fantastic job with their fast break points, able to capitalize on a few of them, even when it was 3-on-2 and they kicked it out for a 3, and they've been hitting them. But Beulah fast break points, they can continue to do that. I can see them running away with this game.
Well, the first half score, Beulah 30, Rugby 21. Miners had 11 in the first quarter, 19 in the second. Rugby had the lead after one quarter at 15-11, but made 1 field goal in the entirety of the second quarter. That one stings.
Yeah, no, it really does. But, I mean, Owen, if you flip the script a little bit right now and look at the Rugby Panthers, the sophomore, Brody Burnt, you said it during the break, he's playing so well, and he had that and one basket. And let's see him touch the ball a little bit more. He's got a lot of nice attributes. He's got a quick feet, able to move towards the basket. Not a lot of kids right now in today's day and age can play with their back to the basket. So it was kind of inspiring to see a kid like Burnt playing with his back to the basket, making some moves, a couple hook shots here and there, but feed the big man the pill a little bit, get him inside, get him some more shots. And when Beulah starts collapsing down, that's when you're going to see that inside-outside game work, and those three-pointers open up.
Yeah, Brody Burnt off the bench in that first half, 5 points, but that led all Panthers in scoring as a team scored 21 in the first 2 quarters of play. Here's a look at still the games we have this weekend on the PSP Network. Still 3 more after this. We're officially halfway done with today's coverage of the Dale Brown Classic. Trinity takes on 4 Winds Minnewaca next. Bishop Ryan against St. John. And then Des Lacs, Burlington, and Thompson. Corey McIver, the color commentator, the first 3 games of the day. He said that one's the game to watch today. Do you agree? DLB, Thompson, a 1-point game a year ago.
Yeah, it is going to be a DLB very well-coached basketball team. Made it that incredible run at state last year. They're just fun to watch. But myself, I'm an old-school basketball guy. I like Coach Grinsteiner for Dickinson Trinity, so I'm looking forward to that one.
Yeah, I mean, that's the 2 most experienced coaches in all of the state. 31 years for Greg Grinsteiner, 27 for Rick Smith at 4 Winds. Those guys know how to coach basketball. They are underway in Mandan at the BNC Holiday Tournament, elsewhere on the PSP Network. So you've been covering Northwest North Dakota. Tell me a little more about this Ray Jays team I keep hearing about. What's so special about them?
Oh my goodness, Owen, I'm so glad you brought them up. They are my favorite team to watch. 8th graders and freshmen and a few, I'd say 2-3 sophomores. Very, very, very gym rat full team. All summer they're traveling around Minnesota, South Dakota, North Dakota, Montana, playing basketball. Just a bunch of great players. They've got Ty Barman, who's an 8th grader. He's going to score probably 3,000 points. I mean, he's already well on his way to 1,000 as an 8th grader. He's fantastic, steps outside, but they're just a fun team to watch, and they're going to make a few runs at state here. Maybe not this year, but I mean, 3 years in a row, they'll be right there. They remind me a lot of West Hope, New Bern, Glenburn, the way they play as a team and make that extra pass, and they're very well coached with Coach Bergstrom. But they're down in Mandan too, getting some good experience. So yeah, it's awesome. Ray Jays are fun to watch.
And they'll be in the nightcap today against Glen Ellen Hebron, a top 10 team in the state. They're in the holiday tournament after the Ray Jays picked up a win over Mandan's JV team last night. Second half is next on the PSP Network. The
dictionary defines community as a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck, because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
Broadcast of Class B basketball on the PSP Network is brought to you by Dakota Square Arco. Why have so many people made Dakota Square Arco their favorite convenience store? It's the quality fuel, convenience items, an awesome touchless car wash, and the best customer service. See for yourself at Dakota Square Arco, west of Dakota Square Mall at 1520 24th Avenue, Southwest in Minot.
Well, here we go, Owen. What's going to happen here? Is rugby going to go on a run a little bit? We shall see. But one player I would feed the basketball to is Tucker Volk. He's got a fantastic shot, and they're going to run a set to him right away, looks like.
Volk with just 3 points in that first half. Won't get it here. That's Kiefer Fritz. But an offensive rebound keeps the possession alive for the Panthers. Volk's eventually just going to get the ball himself. Says, fine, you won't give it to me. I'll do it all myself.
Yeah, he pretty much ripped it away from a couple Miners there, but very aggressive player. It's nice to see him come back. Was frustrated in the first quarter, but as any good basketball player would do, has that goldfish memory.
Benny Sherrano hit a three right before the second quarter concluded. Comes up short there, but gets the steal. Tell you what, Philip Widener, the 8th grader for Beulah, has been pretty impressive today, but the freshman Benny Sherrano may be the best.
He just is fearless, like does not care who you are, where we're playing. He just is a baller, just likes to go after whoever, whenever, however. Fun player to watch.
That draws the foul there against Fritz. That's his second. First team foul of the quarter against the Panthers. Braylon Sherrano for three. Back iron, no good. Fritz with the rebound.
Back-to-back very quick possessions here for the Miners.
A 1-2 record to start the season for Beulah. Lost their first 2 games. One of those to the #1 team in Division B, Wilton Wing, and they had the lead for about 31 minutes and 30 seconds of that one until Wilton Wing completed the comeback at the very end.
Yeah, that was a tough one, but look at them now. They're trying to get that motion offense going. Good inside feed to our guy, Owen.
Philip Widener for 2. He's got 13, leading the way.
Philip, no dribble, Weidler. I mean, he, like you said, he's got 12 points. Hasn't dribbled once, but just right place, right time all the game.
Tatum Rizvi with the basketball here, near side. Top of the key. We'll get it to Jaden Wald, another senior. You know, rugby, every team, it doesn't matter what year it is. Year in, year out, they always have size. Everybody 6'2" or taller, pretty much. Tatum Rizvi, the 5'7" point guard, that doesn't matter. But
6 seconds on the shot clock. They got to put one up here.
It'll be Volk with the right hand for the free throw line. No good. Offensive rebound and the putback by John Lashman. Draws the foul there. Remember, he hit the 3 early on to start the scoring.
And Lashman's a big kid, Owen. I mean, 6'3", senior, plays the center position, very physical. He's really a built kid and just out-physicaling right now. All the Miners getting offensive rebounds, making it count. And he's lefty. You love to see it.
Free throw is no good. 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration at SurfPro, bringing you the SurfPro free throw line.
I love what Coach Rizvi's doing right now, going with his big lineup. He's got his 2 bigs in there, going to play a little 3-out, 2-in, I'm guessing. But look at Burnt already coming in, making a stand.
Yeah, after an 0-for-2 trip to the charity stripe.
Whoa.
Here's Rizvi way downtown. Long rebound collected by Benny Sherrano. Shot selection hasn't been bad for rugby today.
Yeah, but like you mentioned at the top, and that was a very smart thing you said, there's something about these kids. They come into this gym, they just want to line up beyond that NBA range. It's like, hey, it still 3 points if you go about 2 feet in. Like, it still counts the same. So just gather yourself and bring yourself inside that line.
The center court logo is massive. There's way too many three-point lines out here. we talked about in the Valvoline is here's Widener again, still not using a dribble.
He missed one finally.
Volk to the basket, no good. Gets his own rebound, contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. We talked about in the last game, Velva, they play in a tiny gym there.
Yeah.
There's really no room on the sideline, and they just like to fly around sideline to sideline and force steals, and it just didn't seem like they were doing that as much against North Prairie. Well, these sidelines so much bigger than the gyms they're used to playing in. Rugby has a pretty big gym, Beulah a big gym, so not necessarily too different.
No, you're spot on. That's exactly, and that's what makes days like today fun. You know, can you adapt? Can you make a transition? Can you do things differently? And it's fun to see these coaches have to also throw that in their schemes, like Velva and Sundrel. Love to press, love to do a 1-3-1 zone, and it worked today for him.
Tucker Volk makes a free throw. He's the only scorer for Rugby here after halftime. Panthers down 24-32 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Keller pass to Schmidt. Lots of contact there. No call on a shot. Volk has it kicked away by Keller. Oh, they're going to say it's Beulah basketball.
It's been extra sloppy here so far with the sloppy basketball play. It's going to be nice when both these teams settle in a little bit maybe and we get to see a few extra passes, but so far both teams looking a little skittish here to start off the second half.
Sherrado sprints right down the court. He gets fouled at the half-court line. What's the explanation on that one? You know,
he's trying to help out, and I think Rizvi's trying to do a double team when Sherrado crosses the half-court line, but it's just not going to work. His first step is way too fast. So if you're not going to get it, just head back and play defense on your man because you're just hurting your team. You're just hurting your team. Now he's got 3. Now he's got to sit, and probably until late in this quarter, early fourth, and that's a big, big, big hurt for the Panthers.
I think everybody we've talked about for Rugby today has been a junior or a senior until Eli McNeff just checked in. He's a 6'2 freshman. Where's number 32?
Ooh, Benny.
Benny Sherrado for 3.
Benny and the Jets. You love to see it. The youngster. Look at this, though. Oh, Rugby, nobody home through a full court pass and a turnover, but going back to Benny. You love to see a youngster come into a game like this and shoot a big 3 to give his team the lead.
Benny Sherrado from straight away. It's the 3, and Beulah continues to lead here in the third quarter. We'll take a First International Bank and Trust timeout.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
I want to thank a few more of our Class B basketball sponsors. Well, Division A we'll call them now, with 2 Division A teams on the court. Birdsall Grain and Seed, a Farmers Seed Company, and the Berthold Farmers Elevator. Beulah and Rugby on the court here in the MSU Dome, and it's Beulah after really shutting down Rugby completely. 6 points allowed in the second quarter, not really relinquishing this lead.
Yeah, and it's been the players that have stepped up for Beulah so well. And Benny Sherrado, one of them, and it's made them have an 11-point lead. And let's see them continue on. Now, what type of team are you when you have a little bit of a lead here? Can you put that knife in the back and continue to push the brakes to get a one? Benny for 3, no good. But look at Burnton there. I mean, he's a big player for him. It's Rugby. If you're a Panther fan, this is something you can build off of.
Volk, stop, shot fake. Second chance, it's good for Tucker Volk. He's been all of the offense, 100% of it for Rugby.
I've been very impressed with him, Owen. You know, the shots weren't falling from the outside. He's made his game inside. He's been going after rebounds. He's been very inspiring to watch.
Avery Cole in the game for Beulah. Lost that ball. It was punched out by the Rugby Panthers. We got the North Dakota score feed out of town scoreboard up and running once again. Up to the minute updates from tournaments all around the state. There's a tournament in Bismarck here. It's like, if you think 23 games here at the Hoopster Classic is a lot, I think there's like 30 games there at that Capital City Classic at the BSC Armory. It started yesterday with 5 games.
And they're having a shootout in Berthold, too, so a lot of games going on there. So
White Shield got the win over Divide County earlier today there.
Oh, you had to put my alma mater down. Come on
I did,
now.
yeah.
Come
yeah,
on
yeah.
now. Keep
Out to
passing it.
Volk. Baseline drive.
Look at him inside.
Lob it up to Burns.
There you go.
Didn't have room to turn around. Just put up a shot, get to the free throw line.
And Tatum Rizovy, beautiful pass here. Go over a defender to get to the big man, Burnt, but really, really impressed with Burnt. Got to hit some of these free throws. This is, I mean, Owen, I don't have the stats on it, but I believe they're 1 of 4 alone in this quarter. Just off the top of my head, I mean, they've missed a handful of free throws, points they've left off of the scoreboard. These are gimmies.
Trailing by 9. Another thing we talked about in the last game, North Prairie, they had 3 of their 5 losses now in the season are by 1 possession. And on the line with Shane Schmidt. He'll stay with Rugby after the missed free throw. But Corey McIver was talking about in those games, it's not really decided by did you make or miss the last shot in a 1-possession game. It was did you make your free throws earlier? Did you turn the ball over? Not very much. And I think in Rugby's case right now, if this ends up being a 1-possession game, that's really going to be where the things are circled.
Yeah, in basketball, you like to control the things you can control, and that's one thing, free throws.
Looking into the lane and just knocked out of bounds. Sean was the intended target on that McNeff pass. 3 fouls on Benny Sherrado. He's on the bench right now for Beulah.
Rizovy.
And meanwhile, Tatum Rizovy makes one fading out of bounds.
Larry Bird-esque, falling into the out-of-bounds line. I don't know how he got that one off. Impressive.
Running down the floor is Tucker Keller for Beulah. Oh, sorry, that was Tayton Jordan, number 5.
Rizovy again, nice little shooter, but there's Burnt. Nice kick out, inside-outside game.
Volk for 3. 37-31, Beulah lead.
If I'm Tucker Volk, I'm just ready to shoot because you got a guy like Burnt in there able to pass the basketball. He's going to get a lot of open shots.
Sherrano goes all the way. Can't finish with the left hand. Offensive rebound for the Miners.
Foul.
And a foul against Keller. Here's the Volk 3 again on the Burnt assist.
Right here, inside out, wide open, set up, shoot it, bang. I mean, that's how you draw it up, right, Owen?
Sure is. For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in western North Dakota. Shop online at driveryan.com. Volk. All the way.
Wow.
Yes.
You know, we thought Sherrado was very, very aggressive, but Volk's a close second. I mean, that kid, he gets the ball, he's going downhill fast.
10 points in the third quarter for Tucker Volk. 10 of Rugby's 12. Sherrado gathers the loose ball, short on the 3 ball. Rizovy avoids the steal there.
Ooh.
Whoa! Sort of a windmill layup there, but no good. On the other side, Sherrado hands off to Tucker Keller. Dribbles with the left hand, shoots with the right, falls down, shot good. Timeout Beulah. We keep it here to remind you that timeout sponsor is First International Bank and Trust, the full-service family-owned independent community bank built on the bond between their employees and customers. Founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Find them online at FIBT.com. Beulah with a 39-33 lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. 1:19 left in the quarter. Also want to thank another PSP Network sponsor, Northern Plains Heating and Air. With over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts and the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains. Find them online at northern-plains.com.
If you're a North Dakota resident, you want Northern Plains Heating and Air, especially this time of year. They are a godsend.
Hasn't really been
too cold.
Negative temperatures yet.
It's coming. It's coming. That Alberta Clipper.
Well, this game goes final. We'll have the planning team financial advisors, Shots Crossroads postgame show, name our Sport Clips MVP, and the Magic City Home Leisure move of the game. Got to keep track of those here on the PSP Network throughout the day. I know we've seen quite a few from Beulah's number 1, Benny Sherrado.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about he's a very fearless kid for just being a freshman out there and just playing his game, not afraid to push back when pushed, and it's been very nice to see, especially a youngster that young playing good basketball at a high level. Whoa, illegal screen there. She got it.
That's going to go against Austin Dukeshire for rugby.
Oh, and that's a new rule they implemented this year. You can't give somebody a forearm shiver as they're going by. It's a new rule.
Dukeshire right in the game. That's a way to introduce yourself. Beulah with the basketball.
Dribble. There we go.
Put
Two
it on the
dribbles.
deck. Philip Widener. Can he get it back? Yes, underneath the basket. Oh, draws the foul.
He's been an early MVP for Beulah. Obviously, the Sherrado boys are playing well, but man, he's come to play today. And I know we joke about him not dribbling much, but he plays so well inside. And just he's a big kid, but he plays even bigger.
A 6'3", 8th grader for Beulah.
Man.
Philip Widener makes the first free throw.
Him and Benny, a few years down the road, that's going to be a good basketball team.
Cooper Martin checks in. He's a freshman. I mean, they've got, 15 guys on the roster, does head coach Brandon Sherrado, and of those 15, I think 8 of them are freshmen or 8th graders this year.
The future is very bright in Minorland. Whoa.
A foul is going to be called against Braylon Sherrado. And both teams will now be in the bonus for the last 50 seconds of this quarter. I just feel like we've seen too many fouls in the backcourt at this point.
No, you have, and I get it. Both teams are aggressive, but there's a difference between a press and a out-of-control press. This is a little bit out of control. You're swinging your arm. You want the steal so bad, but when you're fouling, you're not helping anybody. And now but rugby still not able to capitalize on these free throws. The charity stripe has not been kind to the Panthers.
It's Tatum Rizvi shooting the free throws. 1 for 2.
There we go.
3 points in the quarter for Rizvi. 45 seconds left. Martin gets the ball away, and Keller is fouled, so he'll shoot 2 free throws. For our AA fans, again, 5 fouls is the double bonus each quarter here in Division A and Division B.
Mm-hmm. You know, it's kind of nice too, Owen, when you talk about the differences between AA and A and B. These quarter breaks are big because in Class B, Class A, you might not have all the kids at some of the AA's. So that little 1 minute break, an extra timeout, if you will, 2 extra timeouts in the game is huge, not only for schemes, but for the kids to catch their breath. A quick water break and just helps the game be elevated a little bit. Kick.
Ball stays here with the Panthers. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
How many sticks of gum would Dean Winchesky go through with this quarter break? You'd really be chomping at the quarter breaks.
His team right now leading 4th-ranked Fargo Davies on the road, 67-40.
All right.
The girls' team hosts Fargo Davies tomorrow on the PSP Network.
Yep. Go ahead, Owen. Sorry.
There's the player to Sean. Missed it. There's their guy, Brody Burns.
I love Brody Burns. He's a nice player. And I was just going to say, tomorrow when you get a chance to watch, if you're a youngster want to watch good basketball, watch Lily Bell. One of the best women's basketball players we're ever going to get to watch in the state of North Dakota.
She can go to whatever college basketball team she wants to at this point. Third quarter is complete. Beulah 43, Rugby 36. We have a defensive battle in our next 8 minutes coming up on the PSP Network.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Today's broadcast of Division A basketball on the PSP Network, brought to you in part by Scheels of Minot and Bismarck. They have every sporting good possible, along with footwear and fashion. Shop online at Scheels.com, a proud supporter of the PSP Network's mission of promoting local athletes. Fourth quarter gets started. Beulah with the basketball. Benny Sherrano on the drive. Shot no good. Widener the last to touch it out of bounds. 43-36 heading into the fourth quarter. This is just a classic Division A game right here.
It's been a rock'em sock'em type matchup as we. Oh, a travel. Okay.
Rizvi saying he was contacted there by Benny Sherrano. Look up at the big screen here for our Ryan Family Dealerships replay.
Let's watch this one.
Well, there was really nothing there.
Yeah, I don't know what Rizvi's upset about, but yeah, this has been a very, very physical game. I mean, pretty much every quarter, one team's been shooting in the bonus, and I don't see that letting up at all. But if you're a Panther fan, you want to see him going a little bit of a run, and I like to see Coach Rizvi keeping the burnt kid in there, but continuing to feed him the basketball, and that'll open up those outside shots.
Sherrano gets just a little bit of space, but it's enough.
Owen, are you kidding me? What a great shot and a great player. Been a lot of fun to watch him this evening. There you go, another turnover by our guy.
It's Widener, runs up ahead. The pass goes to Keller. Oh, but Tucker Volk blocks the shot. Says, think about it again for Beulah's offense. They go back to Keller, to Widener. Benny Sherrano, three from the wing, falling down, it's good.
That was arguably an and 1-3-2. Got knocked down, and he's like, come on, give me one here, Perry. But you gotta love the moxie by the youngster, Benny. Benny and the Jets.
Three from the corner by Burnt, airballed it. Rebound by Beulah. Long pass up ahead, goes to Shane Schmidt, 3-on-2. Now Rugby's defense. It's down the court. Braylon Sherrano open again, and Beulah's not missing here in the fourth quarter.
Rugby needs a timeout.
Coach Rizvi will keep it in his pocket near steal. They'll find Burnt running the floor. Layup's good, but threes are counting a lot more than twos are at this point, and Beulah is knocking down shots from beyond the arc. There is the timeout by First International Bank and Trust. Benny Sherrano on the Ryan family. That was a little bit back. That was active.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, Coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's a spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across North Dakota, South Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. It's First International Bank and Trust sponsoring the timeouts. Or sorry, Benny Sherrano, but you were flopping there. We got excited for nothing.
Watching a little too much LeBron James action there, but no, Benny's still a great shot, but let's see if Rugby can continue this momentum. But a good time out there by Coach Rizvi, trying to get his guys to gather up, saying, hey, we still got 6:11 left. There's a lot of basketball left. We can go on a run.
51-38 Beulah, up by 13 points on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Here's Benny Sherrano, gets it across half court on a pass to Avery Cole. Got Schmidt, Cole, Jordan, and two Sherranos on the floor right now for Beulah. There's Braylon, goes to the left hand, can't get it to fall. Kiefer Fritz with the rebound.
Very important possession here for the Panthers.
Fritz is going to take it all the way. Too strong off the glass. Fast break. Oh, how would that recovery there by Jaden Wald? He was backpedaling, almost tripped over his own legs, and still got the block.
You know, we talked about it at halftime in our comments, but fast break points for the Miners have been the game difference here so far, and they just continually outlet and go, and it's been very good to see, and that's what's given them this big lead.
Sherrano in the lane. Benny with a right hand.
Oh, and how many?
I thought he was taking the three right away.
Me too. How many kids do you get to see as a freshman be that fearless? Go right into the heart of the defense.
Not many at all.
Wonder what that kid's like on the football field.
I'm not sure they play football.
Oh, yeah, they might.
I think they just
basketball.
Strictly play basketball.
Yeah, maybe they should get a jersey on him. He could be like Harrison Smith, Hitman.
Here goes Schmidt. Stops on a dime and then adds in an extra step towards the basket. Still can't make the shot. Battling for the rebound. It goes to Kiefer Fritz.
I was told by Bryce not to bring up any college football talk with you, so
I was gonna warn you in the post-game show not to talk college football to Bryce. We have very different views of college football. 42-53, Rugby trailing by 11. A couple of subs going to come in for Beulah at the next dead ball, and they're just going to take their time. Here as we get to the midway part of quarter number 4, there's a steal by Jove Rizvi, and he is wide open for the layup.
The pink shoes are flying tonight, Owen. Nice anticipation of that pass, able to get an easy layup. Kick, ooh, almost took out that guy in the front row.
Nobody on the scores table flinched there.
No.
Yeah, there's
watch this.
Ryan Family Dealership replay of everything today.
This was insane. How did nobody flinch? Look out, folks. Oh. Maybe that guy didn't see it coming.
I don't think any of them were paying attention.
Do we have an eye doctor as a sponsor? Because he needs to head to one.
First International Bank and Trust timeout on the PSP Network.
Scheels Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Scheels Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Scheels Visa. Together, we've got this.
Well, we're getting to the end of game number 4 today. Beulah with a 53-44 lead. How about our camera operators?
Yeah.
They don't get enough love. Logan Dean, he's been running camera for us for the first 4 games today. It's been about 5 hours now, 5.5 hours now of continuous coverage of the Dale Brown Classic.
Both of you guys doing a good job here, man. Nice give and go, though, here by the Miners. Oh, not able to come up with it.
Well, Rugby, it is go time now. Down 9 with 4 minutes to go, but again, the turnovers, it just doesn't stop for the Panthers today.
Well, Benny just got that steal. That's a freshman going against a senior, absorbs contact. Look at this kid is phenomenal to watch. He's got to be on the spotlight here moving forward.
Braylon maybe going to say, hey, you need to step out of my spotlight a little bit.
Yeah.
Just wait your turn.
I've been at this for a few years. Come on, Benny. No, Benny, all jokes aside, very good player. It's going to be fun to watch him growing up here.
Get a chance to watch Beulah tomorrow against Four Winds Minnewacan. Another tough matchup, and you know, you hear Beulah, Rugby, Four Winds Minnewacan, Dickinson, Trinity, and you're thinking state title contenders. They really weren't. I mean, Beulah went to state last year. None of the other teams did. This year, still rebuilding, but they're going to be tough games like we've seen here.
Yeah, no, 100%. And I mean, we had their high school kids, right, Owen? So we had a little bit of a Christmas break there, trying to get back into the gym. I'm sure they had a few practice, few film sessions, but they aren't in mid-season form. We've seen a lot of sloppy play, obviously, but it's going to be interesting to hear this next game. Coach Grinsteiner and Coach Smith, that's 2 all-time legendaries heading to the Hall of Fame coaches.
Got a foul there as Shane Schmidt just stood there and watched everybody fly by. He'll go to the SurfPro free throw line. That's the 3rd team foul against Rugby, so just one more to give before they put Beulah in the bonus. Schmidt makes the first.
This has been not only a difference in the ball game, Owen, but between fast breaks and free throws. Beulah's made most of their free throws, a lot of fast breaks. Rugby just hasn't had both of those. It's been tough sledding here for them as they come down the way. But, ooh, he leaked out.
Well, Joe Vrezevi's only had open layups today.
Yeah.
There's 2 of them.
Both right-handed layups, but he's connected. Leaked out there.
He's had to play with Rugby. A couple players into some foul trouble. Widener, a rare miss from outside the lane. Around to Schmidt, who's only made free throws today. Offensive rebound. Tucker Keller not giving up on that play, and it's a double-digit lead for Beulah late.
Yeah, all of a sudden you look at his 11-point game, but Rugby finished strong. They got better today. I honestly think that. I think the Panthers improved today. A little bit better than the first couple games, but something to build on here for the Panthers.
And hey, we said that in the pregame show. It doesn't have to be a winning effort today.
Right.
Just need to improve on a couple of things. Obviously, I think for tomorrow against Trinity, it is turnovers #1 above all else for the Rugby Panthers, and continuing to grow. And they play in a Region 3, which isn't as stacked as some of the other regions, but it's all competitive games there with teams really finding who they are after losing plenty of players. Rugby will then take on 4 wins on the road on January 9th and then host the defending state champions Devils Lake on January 13th.
Good luck.
I think everybody who has Devils Lake on their schedule said that too.
Good luck.
Free throws were made there for the Panthers. One of them knocked out of bounds by Rizovic. Well, he's played a couple minutes as Joe Rizovic, young guy. Just a sophomore, but the effort plays. We'll get you some more minutes later on.
Oh no, 1,000% it will, and it's anybody can play on when you're up. It's the guys that play when you're down. You're trying to battle back. That's when you know you have true heart. And I'm just watching Coach Tirado here. He's jumping up and down. That's when you know you're a good coach. You're up 10 here with 2 minutes left, but he's acting like it's a state championship tie game, and he's just all in effort.
Because Rugby is not waving the white flag just yet. Tatum Rizovic rises above the defense. We play on, though. Finds Widener, collects, and uses the square to his advantage.
Timeout, Beulah. Coach is going to try to talk it over. Keep the run down.
We'll take a break. 59-49 Miners.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Well, thanks to North Dakota Score Feed. Keep us up to date with scores from around the state. I mean, as they roll in, we're hearing about them thanks to North Dakota Score Feed. Minot High, I know there's a couple Minot High folks around us here in the MSU Dome. A little PSP Network viewers. And the Magicians with a 90-60 win on the road against Fargo Davies today. Loose ball. It was touched by Beulah, so Rugby can continue playing. Here's Rizovic out to Volk. He's had a giant second half. Doesn't get it there. Rebound by the Miners, who again lead by 10, and now it's about time to start fouling if you're Rugby. If you think you want to keep playing this evening, that'll go against Joe Rizovic.
That last one by Volk touched every part of the cylinder except went in. I mean, that looked like it was halfway down and just pops back up. But that's kind of how it went a little bit. The ball doesn't bounce Rugby's way sometimes, and that's a game of basketball.
Checking in for the Panthers, Weston Kuntz. So bring in Lucas Wentz.
Dribble.
Nope. Penny Sherrado with it. That was Tucker Keller towards center court. Beulah's just waiting for that foul to come. Instead, they get it to Braylon Sherrado. Missed layup. Rugby need a quick score here. Now's the time for one pass threes. Wedged in between the rim and the backboard there on Wentz's shot attempt. Ball goes back to Beulah. Rugby 15 points in the first quarter and 15 in the third. They've scored 13 so far in this fourth quarter, all pretty much on pace, except for that 6-point second quarter when Beulah grabbed the lead for the first time.
Yeah, no, it was all Rugby right away, and Beulah was able to kind of gather themselves and start controlling those turnovers. But like you mentioned, Beulah's showing a lot of heart here, and look at this move. Just a little short, but good pass. That's what we'll call it. We'll call it a pass, Owen.
Takes a few steps back. Sherrado misses it. A third chance for the Miners, and that will be a made 2-point basket for Tatum Jordan. 61-49 Beulah. Rugby has 30 seconds left in this one, and they'll take on Trinity tomorrow out of Region 4. That ball ended up behind the backboard.
Must have had a tip there. Must be. Rugby ball.
Inbound goes to Burnt. 5-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock here. Beulah will get to that 500 mark for the first time this season. Volk an offensive rebound. In the lane, too strong. Burnt, no. Rebound by Widener. Volk will get called for the reach-in foul. Beulah's upcoming games, again, 4 wins tomorrow on the PSP Network. It's part of the Hoopster Classic on the road against Nedrose on the 4th of January, and then home against DLB on the 9th. Taking on the second best defensive scoring team in the state. They're in the Deluxe Burlington Lakers.
Yeah, we're going to get to call DLB later tonight. Going to be a fun game. So if you're just tuning in, we've got some more action coming, and it's going to be good basketball. And excited.
2 more Division A games and 1 Division B game in the middle. It's Trinity against Four Winds next, Bishop Ryan against St. John later, and then DLB and Thompson for the 2nd year in a row finishes night 1 of the Dale Brown Hoopster Classic. Widener makes a free throw, and now will Rugby put up another shot, and they won't. Beulah, 63-49. The young team from the Southwest picks up the win over Rugby for the 2nd year in a row in this Dale Brown Classic. We'll break it down with our planning team financial advisor. Shots Crossroads postgame show next.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Welcome in the planning team financial advisors. Shots Crossroads post-game show. They're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning team financial advisors is here to work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit them online at planningteam.com, helping clients work toward financial freedom. A 63-49 win for Beulah over Rugby. I was really proud of myself for keeping stats in the first half, but the second half, the stat sheet really fell apart there at the end. Just know that 3 guys had a very big day on offense for Beulah. Benny Sherrano, Braylon Sherrano, Philip Widener, but really the offensive numbers, they told not even half the story today. It was a defensive effort for all 3 of them, which really doesn't get counted in the box score.
No, you're right. And the biggest takeaway, Owen, and one of my biggest takeaways coming out of this day will be Benny. Benny and the Jets. Benny Sherrano, the freshman coming out. Fearless player, somebody you and I are going to get to watch hopefully many years to come for PSP. You don't see that a lot, and I hope people watch and realize that a kid not intimidated at all by the moment came in, and that's going to be down the way for Beulah. That's going to be huge.
Well, we get to skip that stats portion, I guess, of our post-game show. And let's get right to the awards here. Sport Clips MVP of this one. You giving it to Benny?
Can we do both of them?
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, okay. If you ask Bryce, he once picked 4 MVPs in one game.
Oh, my,
yeah.
Bryce. Bryce is getting warmed up here. There's fire coming off of his fingertips.
Okay, Benny and Braylon Gerardo,
yeah,
they get the Sport Clips MVPs of the game. The Sport Clips bring the MVP of this matchup. They're the home to the MVP haircut experience. Check it online with the hairstyles today at sportclips.com or on the app. Just that fearlessness for those two that they showed today on the court, and I think that's going to serve Beulah very well. There's a lot of teams that probably think they're the favorite against this Beulah team just because their lack of experience, but I feel like each game they really double their experience due to the minors, and especially a game against this rugby team on this floor for even just tomorrow's game against 4 wins. They're going to be a bit better.
In the words of Michael Scott, don't underestimate me, overestimate me, and that's something you got to look at when you're going to play the minors. Very, very sneaky good, if that's a good way to put it, Owen. You got to watch out for them because just like rugby came out and jumped on them early. It was up to, I think, what was it, 5-6 point lead or something like that. And then the Miners just come storming back, and that's because they're very well coached. Cody Nelson and the assistant coach and Coach Sherrato do a fantastic job, and that's what they teach their kids. Outlet, fast break points were huge, free throw lines. They control what they can control, and at the end of the day, they control the scoreboard.
And the last item of business here in our post-game show, the Magic City Home Leisure move of the game. At Magic City Home Leisure, they are home and spa enthusiasts. They're excited to help you experience the fun and adventure that a quality hot tub pool or sauna can bring into your life. They also have billiard tables, gazebos, splash pools, outdoor furniture, pretty much everything at Magic City Home Leisure, and they sponsor our move of the game today. I mean, the defensive steals there for Benny Sherrato, they were kind of momentum-swinging plays in that second quarter. I think that's where I'm going to hand this move of the game.
Yeah, no, I'm with you 100%. Move of the game.
And that does it for our planning team financial advisors. Shots Crossroads post-game show. Your final score for the final time. It's Beulah 63, Rugby 49. The Miners 2-2. They improved to 2-2. The Panthers fall to 2-2. Well, I am done talking today. We got Dallas and Bryce for the last 3 games here of this Dale Brown Classic from the MSU Dome. We'll be back tomorrow evening for the final 4 games of the Hoopster Classic. So, as I always say, have a good night, everybody. We still got 3 more games to go. Don't leave the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is...
Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
At Shops Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak, or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Whether you're looking...
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Welcome into one of the 7 wonders of the world here on the beautiful Minot State campus. We're at the Dome here at the Dale Brown Hoopster Classic, and my, oh my, do we have a fun one. 3 games left in our coverage, and my guy, Bryce Gutnick, is going to be joining me here today. I'm Dallas Hansen, and Bryce, let's talk about this one because this is interesting. This is a tale of 2 teams that were very good, and now they're trying to find their identity again. Looking at Dickinson Trinity first. One of the best coaches to ever grace North Dakota basketball. What do you see from the Titans coming into this one, and what do you know about them?
Well, let's look at a year ago. 14-8. You got 7 seniors to replace. Oh my, not going to be easy.
Yeah.
Let's look at Camden Kubas to step in, the 6-foot senior. He's going to do some things nice, very well offensively for them. Emerson Simiano, the sophomore, look for him to elevate his game. A team that was picked 3rd here in the preseason in Region 4. Very competitive region. How about the start, though? 4-0.
I know.
Playing very well out of the gate. A lot of things to be happy about if you're Coach Greg Grinsteiner.
Well, thank you for tuning in to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Timely service that won't slow you down. No appointment needed, BG. Can you believe that? Stay in your car, drive through oil change. We know you're busy. When you visit our service center, we don't waste your time or ours. Our technicians are typically ready to perform a full oil change in about 15 minutes. Valvoline Instant Oil Change with locations in Minot and Bismarck. Visit us at VIOC.com. Thank you, Valvoline Instant Oil, for our pregame show. All right, let's switch the script here, BG. Let's talk about 4 wins. 4 wins with the Dang Dang, who's being a stud now at UND for their football program. Who do they have, and how does Coach Smith make another run at the state title?
Yeah, Coach Rick Smith, we know he's been in the business for a while. 17-6 last season. Really fell short of their expectations. It was at this tournament last year. We did an interview with Dang Dang. Probably was the highlight of my year, having that conversation with that young man. He is a dude. He is a grown man. He is going to do great things at the University of North Dakota. Hey, let's look to Morale Day, the 6'5 senior. He's going to have to be big offensively. And then we're going to go McKay squared. We're going Ron McKay. We're going Dorvin McKay. 6'2 senior Ron. He's going to be a big part of what they're doing offensively, as well as Dorvin McKay, the 5'9 junior.
Well, BG, I saw you haul up a chair here. I know you're getting situated. But not after this one, we've got another two great games, a plethora of games here on PSP Network, as we're going to bring you at 6:30, Bishop Ryan versus St. John, which promises to be a fun one. And then our nightcap, DLB versus Thompson, a little Class B action for everybody. But final thoughts here as we go into this Trinity game versus Four Winds.
Yeah, I expect a really competitive game. I know we've kind of had some lopsided games here at the Dome today, but
it's time.
I think we're in store for a good one here. Four Winds playing in that loaded Region 2, Grafton, Devils Lake, Thompson. I mean, really competitive region, and I expect Four Winds to really come out here and compete, and I think we're in store for a good one, my friend.
You've been listening to our Valvoline Instant Oil Exchange pregame show. We'll be back with starting lineups.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Scheels Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Scheels Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Scheels Visa. Together, we've got this.
Remember the last time you were certain that your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need? Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to PSP Network, wherever you're joining us. However, just know we appreciate Dallas Hansen and BG here courtside. We're going to talk a little bit about our schedule this week. Let's kick it off here. We got a few more games to go here, as we mentioned early on, but BG, is there a game that sticks out to you that you're really looking forward to moving forward?
I think the talk of the Dome today has been DLB Thompson, our nightcap tonight. I'm really excited to see Thompson play. I haven't seen them. I've seen DLB. They're kind of, still trying to figure out what they are. What's our identity here this year, and replacing some key pieces that they lost. I'm really excited to see Bishop Ryan.
Yeah.
They are my preseason one in Class B basketball. I would have voted for Bishop Ryan.
Home cooking.
I am all about,
Home
talk
cooking.
about Jet Lundeen. We talk about Ramsey Waltz. I want to talk about Hayden Say. He makes them go. His quickness, one of the most underrated players in Class B ball. That's the end of my rant.
Not so fast, my friend. You're forgetting about a small guy named Walker Broughton in the Sioux.
Oh, yeah.
They're going to come to town. Just kidding, but it's going to be a fantastic matchup. Sioux and Bishop Ryan will match up later on this year, but coverage tomorrow is going to start at 11 a.m., go all the way until 8 o'clock, so we've got another bunch of games. But tomorrow, Minot High girls are going to get to play. You watch Minot High girls play a lot. Fricky gets hurt, and I wanted to ask this question to a guy who's watched Minot High quite a bit. Fricky's done for the year. You've got a player like Lily Bell. How do you keep going? How do you keep going for that state championship when you're missing arguably the best guard in the state?
My biggest piece of advice is if you're a girl on that team, you're not going to become Maggie Fricky overnight. Be who you are. Eve Knutson, go be who you are.
Right.
Everyone elevate. Everyone heighten their game a little bit. Chip in a little more offensively. The big thing I I think of when I think Maggie Fricke and what she does for that team, the ball handling. She is so good at the point guard position defensively. Should be in store for a good one against Davies tomorrow, 1 versus 3. I get to see Mr. Holberg call a game with Mr. Nick Holberg. I'm excited. I haven't done a game with them since the old football season. I'm not qualified to do the hockey games, Dallas. I don't know about that. I'm going to stick to the hoops, so I'm excited for tomorrow.
Well, you've been listening to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. We're now going to look at our Division A polls. Let's start with the girls. South Prairie Max at 1, Devils Lake 2, Valley City 3, 4 is Carrington, and 5 Central Cass. South Prairie Max 5-0, BG.
Yeah, it's just so much talent. The 1 through 8 really stands out to me. The bench play of that team, they had a loaded week that first week of the season where they played some really good teams and held their own and came out with like a 4-0 week that to start the season was huge.
Looking at the boys' side of it, number 1, Kindred. Number 2, Devils Lake. Very, very good basketball team. Number 3, Grafton. Number 4, Kildare. Number 5, Thompson. I got to watch Kildare play Stanley and Stanley. And Bryce, I've never said this on a broadcast, but that was one of the best defensive stands I've seen by the Kildare Cowboys. All over, won by 25. It was supposed to be a 5-point game in Stanley, so the Kildare Cowboys are going to be right there at the end.
I like that one. Usually when we're talking the A-poll, we're talking Kindred this, Kindred that. You give a little love to the Cowboys out in Kildare. I haven't got to see them play yet, but I'm sure I will. I'm excited to see what they bring to the table.
Well, thank you for tuning in to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Appreciate everybody over there at Valvoline. And tonight we are getting ready for our starting lineups. The Four Winds Indians, they're going to be wearing their white jerseys with blue trim. Very, very good-looking jerseys, wouldn't you say, BG? Look at those things. I get Creighton vibes.
I'm more of a shoe guy. I'm always analyzing the shoe game, and Trinity's going with mostly the matching over here. I like that.
Yeah, me too. Dickinson Trinity, they're going to be wearing their red jerseys with white trim. Dickinson Trinity head coach Greg Grinsteiner, been in the program for a few years. Actually, this is his 31st year as head coach. And Rick Smith, he's in his 26th year as the Four Winds Indians head coach. Both coaches have been around the block a time or two. But starting for the Titans is going to be number 13, Camden Kubis. Kubis, a 5'11 senior. Joining him is going to be Emerson Simiao. Simiao is a 6-foot sophomore. So Coach Grinsteiner going with some youth here. Following that is going to be Blake Peters. Peters, a 6-foot forward senior. Joining them as long as Caden Ham. And to round out Dickinson Trinity is going to be number 33. That is Nick Sobolik. For the Four Winds Indians, it's going to be, you mentioned him early on, Morel Dang's brother. Morel is a 6'5" junior. So they've got some height on him. Then Dorvin McKay, a 5'7" guard, and Dorvin wears number 11. Next up is going to be number 24, Jonte Delorme. Jonte is a 5'7" guard. He's a junior. That's going to be number 3, Richard Cananow. Richard is a 6'1" forward. And to round it out for the Indians is going to be number 23, Tyler Black Jr. Tyler is a 6'1" forward, and he is a junior as well. So Tyler Black Jr. is a junior. Kind of a tongue twister there. But we are ready for tip-off. Thank you for joining us on the great and powerful PSP Network. My name is Dallas Hansen. Joining me along is BG, a.k.a. Bryce Gutnick. I'm excited for this one. Bryce, final thoughts before tip-off.
Yeah, I'm ready to go. I've kind of sat around and enjoyed some basketball action. I was excited to get on the call. It's our first time together on the PSP Network, so take it easy on us. Might be a little, bumpy ride at times, but we're gonna bring it today.
We are underway, and the Indians control the tip-off. Great play there by Dang. But here they go. McKay from top of the key. He's going to dribble out on the left-hand side. Hands it off over to Delorme. Delorme dribbling. A lot of dribbling right now, BG. Throws it out of bounds. First turnover on the Four Winds Indians.
Yeah, a little miscommunication there. Dorvin McKay cutting to the basket. Looked like Delorme thought he was staying put. Early turnover for the Indians.
Well, here come the Titans. Going to be putting on a full court press, man-to-man press brought on by Four Winds. Here comes a double, though. They've ran this many a times. Beautiful defense, but Trinity handles it very well down low. Feed the big man, feed him. Caden Ham quickly over, gets his own rebound up and good. Caden Ham, nice play.
Yeah, really good ball movement on that first possession. Indians really applying some pressure. Ball ends up in the hands of Ham for a quick 2.
Dang now dribbles it up, hits it in the corner over to Delorme. Delorme trying to figure this out. Very sticky man-to-man defense from the Titans. They're going to reset it. Jonte brings it to the top of the key, right around that huge Minot State Beavers logo. We're going to have a travel. Dorvin McKay traveled, so that's back-to-back turnovers on the Indians. Timeout by Ricky Smith. Coach Smith says, boys, let's get this together. He's clapping his hands. We're going to tape a timeout as well. Right now, your scoreboard brought to you by BNC National Bank. Trinity Titans 2, Indians 0.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Welcome back to PSP Network. Dallas Hansen, Bryce Gutnick bringing it to you live. And Coach Smith, BG, was a little excited there.
A little animated in the huddle. Quick timeout. Saw enough on the first 2 turnovers of the game. Said, hey, let's regroup. A little loud in that huddle, I think, over there. We're a ways away, but I think he had some words, some motivation words for his crew.
Titans turn it over. Four Winds Indians take it over, and they are trying to find their first bucket. Jonte Delorme, nice handles, but the lefty is going to get called for an offensive charge.
Yeah, I think you see that extension of that off arm there. Kind of an easy call for the officials. First foul on Delorme.
Jonte got caught pushing there. Dickinson Trinity gets the ball. Going down low, Ham goes up, no good. A lot of contact there, no call. Heading the other way, it's going to be Cadenow. Nice play, and we're going to have another turnover on Four Winds. Coach Smith is beside himself.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to make a move to the bench here. He's not an ideal start. I know it's only 2-0, but 4 turnovers in this ball game already to start.
4 turnovers, BG equals 3 subs. Kellen Longi checking in along with Duran Lones?
Lonis, I believe? Yeah.
Sorry about that, Four Winds fans. Trinity takes out in front of Four Winds bench. Throws it inbounds over to Andrew Jacobs. Jacobs, top of the key. He's going to drive on the right elbow. Nice little handoff dish over to Kubas. Kubas on the right wing, trying to figure it out. Four Winds playing good defense. Still 22 seconds left on this shot clock. Here comes that double team. Down low to Ham. They try to get Ham. Nice turnover. Dang tips it away.
Really good help side by Mr. Morel. Dang coming up with the steal for the Indians.
Longi now at the top of the key. Thinks about putting up the tray, but a beautiful pass down low by Black Jr., but it goes out of bounds. But a good pick and roll, if you will.
Yep, good little high ball screen there. Curl into the basket, really nice. See if the Indians can get something going offensively on this possession.
Dang goes up. We're going to have a foul down low, but Dang, beautiful inbounds play by Coach Smith. Just a little throw up there to Dang.
Yeah, it's kind of, see the foul on Sobolik there. Any time you catch yourself with the 2 hands on the defender, you're going to get called for that for a majority of the time.
Black Jr. goes back, kicks top of the key. Beautiful pass there over to Longi. Longi back to Dang. Dang. Going to dribble, drive, juke and jive. Goes up, and he's fouled. Nice play there by Dang, showing off the athleticism.
I like that little dribble, drive. Start with something easy, get to the lane, maybe get to the foul line. Get something on the scoreboard if you're the Indians.
Yeah, your BNC scoreboard still reads Titans 2, Four Winds Indians 0. Dang's first one from the charity stripe is good. So Dang able to capitalize here. Second attempt from the charity stripe is up and no good, so 1 out of 2 for Dang. Titans heading the other way quickly. Look at them roll. Nice spin move there from Kubas. Goes up, no good. Four Winds Indians trying to figure out this press here. Quickly heading the other way. 3-on-2. Nice, beautiful feed inside and up and good for Longi. But what a pass.
Fantastic find there, Longi. The beneficial of that pass. Great dime, great setup.
We're going to take a look at our instant replay here and watch the dime here, driving all the way down. Perfect placement there to Kellen Longi, the senior. But a great way to run the floor by the Four Winds Indians. Dickinson Trinity now taking it out of bounds. They get in quickly to Simeon. Simeon back over to Sobolik. Sobolik, top of the key, says, I don't need the screen. I'm going to put up a J. He puts it up. No good. Rebound goes to the Indians and Langi.
Really good job by Indians kind of limiting the second chance opportunities early in this one for the Titans.
Dang gets it back quickly. Dang says, I'll take that. He goes up and good. And the lone star right now for the Four Winds Indians is Dang.
Yeah, he's looked terrific here in this one. Active defensively, really getting in the middle of the lane that time, finishing with the layup.
Indians on a little bit of a run their own, but quickly a nice answer there by Emerson Simeon, the 6-foot sophomore guard. Nice play.
Titans, they've made it a point to really push it kind of in transition. Don't let that trap set up that the Indians love to do. Really making it a point to try and get the ball quickly down the floor.
Dang from the top of the key, puts a spin move, put up a nice jumper, free throw line, and good. My goodness. Morel Dang, have yourself a day.
5 of the first 7 here belong to Morel Dang. Tough jump shot on that one.
Ham puts up a shot, no good. Rebound goes over to Kija, but it's quickly. Nice interception there by Sobolik. Sobolik up, no good, tipped around. I think everybody touched it. Ooh, this is going to be interesting, and it's out of bounds on the Titans. So the Indians retain the possession. But like you were saying, Dang, the lone offensive bright spot.
Yeah, I think it started with his defense. He was so active there defensively, and points were kind of out of preview these first few minutes, but Dang trying to get it going offensively. He's already got 5 of the 7.
We take a look at our Ryan Family Dealership. Ryan Family Dealership for 50 years. Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. Up quickly for the Indians. The shot is up, no good. Rebound Titans. Heading the other way. It's going to be Kubas. Kubas driving. He's got a man wide open. Missed him, but he's going to kick it back. Free throw line. Sobolik. No good. Rebound goes to Lones. Lones kicks back out, and it's going to be the Indians heading the other way. Very quickly, McKay trying to set this up. McKay takes the screen on the right wing. It's going to be Langi for 3. Deep one. Oh, in and out, BG.
In and out, rattles out. Good look there by Langi. Just pretty much all the way down and out. Really good look, though. You got to like the Langi stepping up, taking that shot.
Titans might have got away with the travel there. Sobolik now trying to figure this out. Knote puts up a 3, no good. Rebound's going to be tipped around. We're going to have an over the back. Over the back call will go against Camden Kubas. His first foul of the ball game. But the Trinity, Dickinson Trinity, there's something to say about their offense, BG. What are you seeing out of that?
They're really making it a point. They don't want Four Winds to get set up. They're really pushing the pace. Kind of seems a little hectic at times, but they're moving the ball around well. Sobolik's had some good looks that he hasn't gotten the fall, but see if they can get some second chance opportunities.
Donovan McKay with the great handle. Stephon Marbury. No, it's Donovan McKay. Take a look at this Ryan Family Dealership instant replay, and you see it. Donovan McKay, have yourself a day. Indians 9,
Today,
Titans 4. We'll be back.
We deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Welcome back to PSP Network. Dallas Hansen and Bryce Gutnick. Thank you for joining us. Thank you to the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot. It is open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, and Saturday, 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza. For all your packing and shipping needs, contact the UPS store. We're going to have a foul. Foul will go against the Four Wind Indians. But like we were talking during break, Dang coming out just balling.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with Dang, the activity level, the energy level that he's bringing to the Indians here in this first quarter has been tremendous.
Another foul will go against Four Winds. Foul is on number 32. And Simeonis, so he picks up his second. So a little foul trouble here for the Four Winds Indians. Dickinson Trinity under their own hoop. Beautiful play there into Kubas, into Connaught, and he's going to be fouled, so he'll go to the charity stripe for 2, but a nice out-of-bounds play from head coach Greg Grinsteiner.
Gosh, just like that, now you got Trinity's into the bonus. There's about 3 fouls in about 5 seconds there, Mr. Hansen. Good Lord. Got to be able to guard without fouling the rest of this quarter.
Yeah.
It's going to be bonus time for the Titans.
Excuse me, that was Colton Christensen that got fouled, so he will go up. He hits his first one from the charity stripe. A couple substitutions coming in for the Titans. Colton Christensen, a center, 6'4", junior. The second one is up. No good, but the big man's got a nice shot.
Yeah, he does. Really good form there. Try and get him going offensively in this game. Always a good way to do that. The free throw line.
But again, it's Dang answering.
Dang with the offhand, switching it to the left hand, finishing at the rim.
Ooh, be careful with that cross-court pass. And here we go. Oh. Dang's going to have a full court. It's going to be showtime. Oh, he missed the dunk. He missed the dunk. The Tony Romo jinx lived on. I might have jinxed him.
Oh, my goodness. Get him out in transition there. We were, I kind of lifted out of the stool there. Mr. Owen Patterson stood all day. He would have been standing ready for that. I had to get out of the stool. I was ready for the dome to be rocking here.
Me too. The Titans now will get the ball back, looking to go against this press by the Four Winds, having a little trouble right now. That's going to be a 10-second call and a turnover. Beautiful defense from the Four Winds Indians.
Yeah, really good pressure defense all over. The Indians were on that one on Trinity, causing another turnover in this ball game.
So Dang, he's going to take it out of bounds. He's got 7 already. 2:06 left on your BNC scoreboard. From the top of the key, it's going to be McKay. Donovan, we're going to have an illegal screen. Illegal screen will go against number 23. That is Tyler Black Jr. So Tyler is going to pick up his first foul. He wasn't set, didn't look like there, BG.
Yeah, I think it was a good call. I had him moving on that one.
Yeah,
I think the officials did a really good job on that one.
But you never go against officials, correct?
No, you got to, hey, give the officials some love. They're working around the holidays here. It's a long day for some of them.
So
got to give them some love.
Oh, my goodness, it's a block party. Dang, heading the other way. McKay, he's going to be tripped up. But take a look at our instant replay here by Ryan Family Dealership.
Grinsteiner is not happy. I really think it might have been a goaltend. It's on the glass.
It's on the glass.
It looks like a goaltend to me, but regardless, it's play on here. So
Dikembe Mutombo style. Dang, not up in here. Beautiful play. Like you said, bang, bang call. Might have been goaltending, might not have been.
Grinsteiner, he said his piece, and then he's going to cool off a little. He took a seat. You know, the veteran coach said, hey, let's regroup.
You know, when Grinsteiner starts pushing up his glasses with his finger, he's not happy.
Having a little conversation with Mr. Perry Olson over there.
I love Coach Grinsteiner. Big Notre Dame Fighting Irish fan. I'm sure he'll be watching here as the Irish get a chance at the playoffs, but it's going to be Dang. He's going to put up a tray. This is up and good. Bingo was his name-o.
Dang, you've seen it. We saw it mostly inside this whole quarter. How about the step out, the jab step by Dang? Nothing but nylon.
Here comes the double team. The Indians get another forced turnover. Nice play. Great defense from Four Winds. Dang now, dribbling around. He's going to put up a huge 3. And this, off the front. It looked good from up here. Titans heading quickly the other way. It's going to be Peters. Peters on the baseline. Puts up a runner. It's up. No good. Rebound goes back to the Titans. And Simiao. Simiao puts up a little Walt Frazier?
I don't know.
Hook shot?
I'm not sure what it was, but it landed in the basket there. Much needed bucket for the Titans here as we wind down here in the first quarter.
Donovan McKay brings it down. 50 seconds left. Four Winds 14, Trinity 7. Kicks back out to Tyler Black Jr. Puts up a shot. No good. Rebound goes to Lones. Lones up. No good. Four Winds battling each other down there. Lone's up again. He's going to be fouled, but how about the tenacity from the Four Wind Indians?
You got to love it. The second chance opportunities. Lones really clean it up on the glass, see if he can capitalize from the free throw line.
Joran Lones, a 6'1" forward, sophomore. His first one from the charity stripe is good. Talk a little bit about our sponsors. Without them, today wouldn't be possible. I know this is one of Nick Holberg's favorite places. It's Planet Pizza. There's no pizza like it. Try the Blue Buffalo or plain cheese at Planet Pizza. Your mouth and belly will thank you. Give them a call at 701-852-1700. Planet Pizza, serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Titans now heading the other way. Nice shot. It's up and good by Colton Christensen. So good transition offense. Shot clock is now off for Mr. Dang as he brings it down. BNC scoreboard 15-9. Four Winds is up. Oh, and we're going to have an offensive charge.
Yeah.
Dang's out of control.
Yeah, he did. He had Delorme open in the corner. He's probably mad at himself. Delorme had a really good look, but Dang trying to do it himself there. Way to sacrifice the body by Mr. Peters, sliding in, taking the charge.
14 seconds left. Shot clock will be off for the Dickinson Trinity Titans. So they're going to try to make a run at clock. Still isn't running. There we go. We got it running now. Titans bringing it down. Just going to stay for the last clock. It's going to be Kubas. Kubas at the top of the key. Four Winds is handling them all over. Simeon is going to put up a shot. It's up. Off the back are no good. Rebounded around. But your score at the end of one on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. The Four Winds Indians 15, the Dickinson Trinity Titans 9. We're going to take a short break. We'll be back with second quarter action here on the great and powerful PSP Network.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Scheels Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Scheels Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Scheels Crossroads.
Welcome back. We want to thank Envision Cooperative. Envision Cooperative Rugby, Towner, Mohall, Sherwood, and Wolford is here to help with your farming and home needs. From agronomy, equipment, energy, farm, and home to gas and snacks, visit a store near you. Envision Cooperative, Energy, Agronomy, C-stores. We can do this together. Trinity now, down low, it's Ham. Ham kicks back out to Kubas. Kubas on the free throw line. Nice back door. Beautiful basketball. Christensen makes a count.
Really good minutes out of Christensen today. He has 5 points to lead the Titans and off the bench.
As Jonte DeLorme putting up a tray. Nice rebound down low there by the Four Winds Indian is Tyler Black Jr. We're going to have a jump ball. Official Perry Olson says, settle down, fellas.
Yeah.
Jump ball.
A little wrestling match there in the paint there.
It will be Four Wind Indian basketball. As Cashton Kija take it out of bounds. Nice set play here from Coach Smith, and we're going to have an illegal screen again as they had a wide open Kellen Lange, but it's not going to have a chance to shoot it as a foul will go against number 23.
Yeah, something. Coach Smith's going to have a conversation, I think, with the squad. That's a third illegal screen here. We just started the second quarter.
Tyler Black Jr. gets called for the legal screen. And the other way is going to be Andrew Jacobs, but BG, there's something to say about this stifling Four Winds defense.
Yeah, it's really moving around well. Like I said, Titans kind of playing quick, trying to keep tempo up. Don't let them get set and get that trap.
Simeon makes them wish they had more as he gets the tray. Nice play there from Emerson.
Emerson Simeano, we talked about him in the pregame. Little knockdown three, see if that gets him going offensively.
Here come the Titans quickly. Nice jump stop. Shot is up, no good. Rebounding quickly. The Indians are heading the other way. Cavanaugh kicks back out. They're going to take their time, and we're going to have another travel as he moved that pivot foot. So the Four Winds Indians not playing their best basketball here.
Yeah, a number of turnovers here, some empty possessions, a little 5-0 start to the second quarter for the Trinity Titans.
Kubas takes it out for the Titans. Titans trying to make some, get their offensive going a little bit. Hasn't been much flow for Dickinson Trinity. It's a down low to Ham. Ham, nice kick out. Shot is up, no good. Rebounded is going to be squabbled around a 3-on-2, heading the other way for the Four Wind Indians. DeLorme, down low, beautiful layup, up and good by Dorvin McKay. Great basketball from Four Winds.
Dorvin McKay going to the left off the glass. Get the scoring going in the second quarter for the Indians.
Nice play down low for the Titans. It's going to be shot up by Ham. No good. Rebound for the Indians heading the other way. Don't make this into a track meet if you are Dickinson Trinity. McKay puts up a runner and good. Dorvin McKay back-to-back baskets.
You know what I like about that? Hey, don't settle. Get in the lane, the little teardrop there. Could easily, shot that three, but elects to be aggressive and finishes in the lane.
Landon puts up a shot, no good. Rebound was tipped out of bounds by Dang. But Dickinson Trinity feels a little rushed, don't they, BG?
Yeah, I like I said, forwards, they move around, they recover so well defensively. Last couple possessions really been good by Trinity. Don't even let the ball hit the floor. Just crisp passing, get some good looks.
Dickinson Trinity gets it in. Trying to figure out Kubas, one of their leaders. Hasn't been really showing much offensively. 25 seconds left here on the shot clock. Trinity taking their time offensively, really working that basketball. They're going to put up a corner three. That's going to be Simeow. Now, no rebound, but Ham, look at the big man down there battling. We went over the back a little too much battling.
Yeah. Perry Olson's got him for a foul there on Ham, his second in this one. Gotta like the big guy being active, though, trying to create some second chance opportunities, some offensive rebounds.
So Caden Ham will take a seat next to Coach Grinsteiner, the 6'2" senior. Picked up his second one, as Bryce just alluded to. Dickinson Trinity going to put on the full court press. Your thoughts on that, BG?
I like it, yeah. Kind of switch up that defensive look, try and create some turnovers. They've had some success. Indians turning the ball over here in this first half.
DeLorme puts up a runner that didn't catch any of the iron. Titans are going to step out of bounds. Not used to the big court here in Minot State, I guess.
Yeah, that line kind of throws me for a loop.
Yeah.
That black line there. I keep looking at the red area thinking that's out of bounds, but no, it is the black. It's confused me a number of times when I was watching earlier.
Dorvin McKay, who's had a nice first half. He's got 6 right now. Jonte DeLorme trying to get it in. He will. Nice play. Gets it back over to Grayson DeLorme. Back up top to Jonte DeLorme. DeLorme taking his time. Going to take a screen from Dang. Gets it down to Dang. Ooh, another turnover heading the other way. Here come the Titans. 2-on-1. Down low. Up and no good. Missed opportunity there by Christensen. Here come the Four Winds Indians the other way. McKay, Dorvin, nice layup. Dorvin McKay, coast to coast.
Been the Dorvin McKay show here in the second quarter. All 6 of the Indian points belong to him.
Coach Smith has got to be pleased with the play from Dorvin McKay. Dickinson Trinity looking for an answer. Kubas down low, gets it up. Great shot there. Beautiful play by Simeow. One of your guys.
I like that little jab step. Kind of a lost start, that mid-range J, kind of the Kawhi Leonard, I say.
Ooh, I like that.
Little Kawhi.
Simeow's got 9 so far. McKay brings it down, kicks it back out over to DeLorme. Jonte DeLorme, that is. Jonte brings it back out. Right into that beautiful Minot State Beaver logo. The dome here is rocking. He's going to put up a big 3. No good. It's going to be tipped around right to Dang. Dang goes up and good, and that was the best gimme bucket of the day for Dang.
We call that a little right place, right time. Dang cleans it up. Gets his first bucket of the second quarter.
And the other way is Kuderma. He's going to go up and be fouled. But a good 2-on-1 basketball there from the Dickinson Trinity Titans.
Yeah, like I said, they've really kind of pushed it in transition. They've gotten some good looks. See if Kuderma can get going here. Scoreless in this ball game, so see if he can get it going from the free throw line here.
Alonzo's first one from the charity stripe. Missed everything. An air ball. Somebody opened up a window here at Minot State University. A couple subs coming in for the Four Wind Indians. Let's talk a little bit about Tyler Hagen Photography, Mason Kramer Photography. A big thank you to our official photographers, Tyler Hagen and Mason Kramer. Find them on all their social media platforms. Really appreciate them. And also Northern Plains Heating and Air. We talked about it earlier. Northern Plains Heating and Air, a big part. Scoring quickly is going to be Jaron Lones. Nice play there, fast break points. But Northern Plains Heating and Air, they've been in service for over 25 years. They bring a lot of experience as a factory authorized dealer for aerosol. There's no choice other than Northern Plains Heating and Air for your quality needs. Dickinson Trinity puts up a shot, no good. Rebound, we might have a hurt. Kubas coming up limping there, BG.
Yeah, see if the Indians are still trying to push it. You see that. They're making it a point. Clean up the glass. Limit the second chance opportunities. get it out in transition.
Dang makes it hurt as he goes up. I thought he was going to try to dunk that one.
Gosh, Dang has been so effective here in this first half.
Yeah.
I believe I got him for 14 points of the 27 for the Indians.
Camden Kubis with 2:32 left on our First International Bank and Trust, BNC scoreboard. Nice shot there by the Titans when they get the answer they needed. I can't believe it's just a 10-point game. Coach Smith wants time. We're going to take time too. 30 seconds. We'll be back with more action.
Jersey Mike slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah.
Order for Danny? Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Welcome back to PSP Network. I'm Dallas Hansen, joined alongside my guy BG, Bryce Gutnick. Don't forget at halftime, we're going to have our Magic Towing halftime report. Magic Towing, give them a call at 701-509-4011. Mention PSP Network and save $50. But I feel like if you're getting towed, you mention PSP, it might not be the best thing to mention. Fort Wayne Indians trying to get themselves a bigger lead here as Dang drives baseline. Beautiful kick out. You can't draw it up any better than that.
Great job. The unselfishness by Dang really showing their Lonis 5 big points in this ball game off the bench for the Indians.
Dickinson Trinity's going to be picked off again. The press is really getting nice touch pass to Kellen Lange. Beautiful play there.
Coming up with the turnover there, extending the lead for the Indians to 12 with under 2 minutes left to go here in this first half.
Dang gets a chance at the steal, but he tips it out of bounds. Let's take a look at our PSP Instant Replay brought to you by Ryan Family Dealership. Nice play there. Beautiful tip ball. You don't see that too much, so good basketball IQ from the Fort Wayne Indians.
Yeah, really good. That's what they like to do, apply that pressure, try and get those easy buckets, those transition buckets. Really nice job by Mr. Lange.
Nice play there by the Titans as they're able to connect, and back to a 10-point game here, BG. 1:26 left. Your scoreboard as the Fort Wayne Indians looking to get a little more lead, and it's going to be a three-pointer put up by Lange, and it's good. Kellen Lange making it hurt.
Great hit. You know what I like about that, Dallas? No hesitation.
Yeah.
Shoot that thing with some confidence. Wide open look, knock down three.
Excuse me, that was Kalen Lange. Titans heading the other way. Going to try to get something going here. Passing the basketball around. It's going to be put up, no good. Really physical play from Four Winds. Starting to wear on the Titans. Over to the right wing, it's going to be Simiao. Simiao kicks back over to Peters. Peters trying to figure this out. It's going to be in the corner to Brody. Brody turns it over. Another turnover on the Titans. Dang gets the steal. Four Winds 3-on-1. Dorvin McKay puts up a layup, and good. Dorvin McKay being impressive here.
That seems like it was an instant replay. We've seen it how many times with Dorvin McKay finishing at the rim here in the second quarter.
Shot clock is off for the Titans. Trying to go against this stifling man-to-man defense. They had a wide open Christensen down low, but missed him. It's going to be almost another turnover here again, but the Titans get it back. Nice behind-the-back pass to Landon. Landon puts up the shot, no good. Rebound goes to Brody. Brody, oh, went behind his back there. Interesting play.
Yeah, great find, the little behind-the-back pass. Ended up with a wide-open look there for Connaught, and he wasn't able to capitalize, but really good second quarter here out of Four Winds here. Dorvin McKay really got going offensively, as well as Lange and Lonis.
Cavanaugh puts up the three-pointer, no iron. 3 seconds left, 2-1. Kuba's going to have to put this up. It's good if it goes off the back iron, no good. So your score right now, Dickinson Trinity 21, Four Winds, Indians 36. Don't go anywhere. We've got our Magic Towing halftime show coming up shortly.
Presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. SurfPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Scheels Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Scheels Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Scheels Visa. Together, we've got this.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Welcome back to the PSP Network. I am Dallas Hansen, sitting courtside with Bryce Gutnick. You've been listening to our Magic Towing halftime show. Remember the number and call Magic Towing when you need a tow. No job too big or too small. It's Magic Towing. Put this number in your phone right now, 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing. Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. Name PSP Network when you need a tow and save $50. Bryce, interesting first half, no matter which way you cut it. You've got some numbers we want to run by our fans and our people watching, but I want to get your thoughts first on how Four Winds created this lead and how they got Dickinson Trinity down so much.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Coach Smith, you got to be pretty happy. I mean, you were turnover in the. What am I trying to say?
You're creating turnovers. No, you're doing good, buddy.
No,
you're doing
a lot
good.
of turnovers in that first half by Four Winds Minnewacan Indians. You're up 15 points. I mean, Dang really got going offensively, kind of inside out, showing his game. He really got to go in defensively. So some deflections. They kind of set up that trap defense they like to run, get that pressure going. Dorvin McKay was terrific in the second quarter. He got going offensively. On the other side, Trinity sitting at 21 points. Someone's got to help out Simianu.
Yeah.
He was the big catalyst in the first half for the Titans.
Yeah, and you touched on it there, McKay. Some of those layups, it was Showtime Central. I mean, you don't just see a player like that every day, do you?
Yeah, he kind of you switching hands there in the lane, finishing with the left. He was even on the right side. He flipped it over to the left hand, finishing with that. I'm going to go right into our halftime stats.
Yeah.
With that one. We're going to start on the Titans side. 21 first half points on their total. Led in scoring. We talked about him, Emerson Simianu, 14 big ones in that first half.
Oh.
Christensen added 5, Ham added 2. On the Four Winds Minnewacan Indians side, led in scoring by Morel Dang, 14 points in the first half for him. Dorvin McKay added 10. How about Kellen Longy? He was really good in that first half, inside out as well. He had 7 points, and Duran Lonis finishes with 5. That gets us to Four Winds Minnewacan 36, Trinity 21 at the half.
Right now on the PSP Network, we not only have the Dale Brown Classic, but we also have the BNC Holiday Tournament taking place down in Mandan. Flasher, they were able to beat Alexander. Alexander's a very tough team in Class B. Flasher 47, Alexander 41. And then it was the Mandan JV 51, Botno 52 right now in the fourth quarter. A physical and hot one down there in Mandan. How about that Mandan Gymnasium? What a great job they did.
I can't wait to do a game down there and check it out. Everyone I know that has went down there, watched some basketball action to start this season, first words out of their mouth are, wow. It's a beaut.
Well, hey, tonight wouldn't be possible without some of our sponsors. And how about Minot State? The best way to predict your future is to create it. With over 100 areas of study at Minot State, you'll earn the degree for the career you desire. With more than 96% of recent Minot State grads employed or continuing their education, MSU grads get jobs, period. Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, be you. And the guy doing everything for us right now is an MSU guy, Owen. He's doing a great job. Look at him over there working his tail off. But you've been listening to our halftime show presented to you by Magic City Towing. We're going to take a quick break. We got 2 minutes till the second half tips off.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Welcome back to PSP Network. Hey, we want to give a quick shout out to VEC Verendrye Electric Cooperative, a Touchstone Energy Cooperative, and also Berthold Farmers Elevator. Appreciate VF coming on board to help today possible. It's going to be Four Winds Minnewacan coming out of the break. Beautiful play there. Bang, bang. Let's start it off with Jonte Delorme making Four Winds Minnewacan available right up from the break.
Delorme getting into the scoring column, finishing with the left hand in the lane there. His first bucket of the ball game.
Another turnover by the Titans. Quickly the other way, it is the Indians. Dang, nice little dump off back to Delorme again. Delorme back-to-back buckets.
You've seen that a couple times from Dang. I like that. Kind of the unselfishness. He could easily kind of force something up there, but he finds the trailing Delorme. 4 quick ones for him in the second half to start.
Titans are in trouble. Another turnover heading down. There he is, McKay. Nice play there. McKay making things happen offensively like PSP making things happen in the basketball world. He's everywhere.
Great start to this second half. You gotta love it if you're Coach Smith.
Coach Smith calling over. You love to see Coach Smith, Tyler Black Jr. saying, get over here. I want to talk to you. I know things are going well, but they can continue to go well. Listen to me. Coach Smith, very impressive here. Here's an interesting stat from the Four Winds Minnewacan Indians. First time missing back-to-back state tournaments in 2018. My goodness.
Yeah, all that success. You know, a team we really had penciled in probably at the start of last season to be at that state tournament. Just wasn't the case.
McKay goes 1 for 2 from the charity stripe. Dickens and Trinity need a bucket, needing it bad. Down 20 here. Start of the third quarter. Thank you for choosing PSP Network wherever. However, another turnover on the Titans, though. Coach Grinsteiner sending in a substitution, trying to get a little bit of the rhythm back.
Yeah, the Indians have done a very good job kind of speeding up the Titans at times. It started, it continues here in the second half to start a 5-0 spurt for Four Winds Minnewacan.
Landon Canote checks in for the Dickinson Trinity Titans. Titans came into this ball game overall 4-0. Been playing good basketball, just hasn't continued as they made the trek up to Minot State. McKay thought about shooting it, and he'll kick back out over to DeLorme. DeLorme down low to Tyler Black Jr. Black Jr. goes up, a lot of contact there, absorbs it. Black Jr. with a nice bucket.
Yeah, nice getting him into the scoring column there. Nice finish by Tyler Black Jr. It's been all Four Winds Minnewacan here to start this second half.
Down low, it goes over to Kubas. Kubas up and good, and Trinity needed that bucket, and they needed it bad.
Yeah, Kubas, his first bucket of the game. Much needed offense for the Titans.
Dang brings it down. He's had a great first half. Takes a screen, puts up a nice little runner up, and ooh, no good, but rebound goes to Titans. But good offense there. A quick shot, but a nice shot.
Yeah, nice little look there. You're not angry if you're Coach Smith there. You got to like, dang, we're elevating, taking that jump shot, just not falling.
Kubas now top of the key, kicks it back over to Simeow. Simeow, he's going to drive, elbow, looks down low. Nice pass down low to Ham. Good basketball here. Quickly up to Kutz and Sobolik. Sobolik's able to connect, but a nice offense there from the Titans.
Great pump fake by Sobolik. The defender goes flying by, ends up with a layup, trying to see if the Titans can start stringing some stops together, cut into this deficit of Four Winds Minnewacan.
McKay now, he's going to drive. Look at this kid fly through the air. McKay making him hurt. Oh, Dang gets the steal. Kicks it back out. Beautiful play from the Titans, but it was actually Tyler Black Jr. that gets the bucket, and Grinsteiner wants time. He is not happy. We're going to take time to your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Read something like this. Dickinson Trinity falling low. They're down by 22. Four Winds Minnewacan Indians 47. Dickinson Trinity Titans 25. We'll be back.
Been in business for over 25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Welcome back to Minot State University. Beautiful campus. Basketball's the game. Talking hoops is the way we do things around here. Dallas Hansen, Bryce Gutnick joining you live courtside. It's been Four Winds Minnewacan Indians taking it to them right now, BG.
Yeah, it's been 11-4, start to this third quarter. Really a lot of easy looks for Four Winds to start. Gotta love that if you're Coach Smith.
Kubas puts up the tray, no good. Rebound's going to be nice effort there by Simeow. Simeow kicks back out to Kubas. It's going to be wriggle around. Ham just jumps on it. Looked like me during Christmas trying to get the Ham. Just jumps on top. It's going to be a jump ball here. The arrow will show Dickens Trinity Titans.
I'm not sure if somebody yelled fumble there, but Caden Ham, the big guy's like, hey, I'm going to hop on it. Might be. He's a 6'2", he's a bigger boy. Maybe he's got that offensive line instincts in him there, jumping on the fumble basketball there. But regardless, it is a possession here to the Titans.
We also want to thank Scheels of Minot Bismarck. Scheels of Minot Bismarck has every sporting good possible, along with footwear and fashion. It's Scheels.com. Scheels is a proud supporter of the PSP Network. Scheels all-time store, isn't it, BG? Love a good Scheels experience.
Yeah, I got some nice things for on my Christmas list from Scheels. The kids and the wife listened. It was really nice opening some things from Scheels this
nice play there
Christmas.
by Landon Note. Note being able to come alive here offensively, and that's what Dickinson Trinity needs, a little spark here.
Yeah, it's kind of offensive rebounds were kind of limited. It was kind of that one and done in that first half for the Titans, but Landon Note there cleaning that one up and putting it back.
Dang, able to create a foul. That's something he's done a lot today. A lot of physical play and a lot of aggression here from Dang.
Yeah, he's been really aggressive all game long, getting in the lane. You see the length. He really uses that to his advantage. You even saw the jab step, from outside hitting a three there in that first half. A little bit of everything from Morel Dang.
Dang now on the right wing. Ooh, nice little shimmy there. Puts up the jumper off the front iron. No good. Rebound. Ooh, McKay almost got it. No, he about gets it again. Tips it out of bounds, but look at the hustle from Dorvin.
Yeah, really good. That pressure defense,
Oh, my goodness.
it can be exhausting. The Indians running that pressure defense all game long here, really creating some havoc for the Titans.
Checking in for the Four Winds Minnewacan Indians is going to be Sylvester Alberts. Alberts is a 6'4" freshman. So Coach Smith bringing in some height and some young talent. Dickens and Trinity needing a bucket here. There's going to be a foul. Foul will go against number 25. That's Cashton Kija.
They're going to have to try and, like we said, you got to start stringing some stops together. But down 20 here, try and win these next couple minutes. If I'm Coach Greensteiner, that's what I'm saying. Let's take this in a 2-3 minute spurts. Try and win these.
Indians going with a little 2-3 zone right now, but a big, huge three-point shot by Landon Note. Nice play there by Landon Note. Note's got 5.
Yeah, nice little offensive, showing the inside and the outside game is Landon Note.
Down low to Lonez. Lonez kicks back out to Dang. Dang top of the key, asks for a screen. Won't get it. Go with the opposite side. Dang picks up his dribble in no man land. Gives it back out to Longy. Indians taking their time here. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Lefty puts up a shot. It's Lonez. Lonez no good. Rebound Titans.
If you're Titans, you'll give up that shot all day. Lonez kind of fadeaway jump shot just inside the three-point line. Much needed stop for the Titans.
Note now dribbling around, gives it back over to Simiao. Simiao trying to get it, but it's going to be back out to Dang. This could be showtime, and it is. The dome is rocking, and Dang is dunking. My goodness, Coach Smith wants time, and after that one, I do too. But let's take a quick look at our Ryan Family Dealership instant replay. Dang, making it hurt at the Dale Brown Classic.
Scheels Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Scheels Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Scheels Visa. Together, we've got this.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly
Welcome back
brought to
to
you
the
by
Dale Brown Classic. Bryce Gutnick, Dallas Hansen on the call here, and we just got to see some action here, BG.
Well, we've been wanting a dunk all day. We've had a few attempts. Morel Dang throwing that one down in transition. So we finally got one, Dallas.
I know, I'm excited. You love to see that. Been a fun day thus far at the Dale Brown Classic. We got 2 more games coming at you. I know you're one of your favorites, the Bishop Bryan Lions. They're going to play next. Nice play there from the Titans.
Simiano has been terrific. He's up to 16 points here in the ball game, the leading scorer for the Titans.
And they just need more of that. It's kind of been missing.
Yeah, he's been getting in that lane. He finishes nice, has a nice touch.
Lonez on the baseline, puts up a runner up, and good, nice spin move there from Joran Lonez.
Lonez up to 7 in the ball game off the bench. Very nice contribution out of him tonight.
Dickinson Trinity putting up a shot, no good. A deep pass to Dang, but it's going to be picked off. Turnover against the Indians. Heading quickly the other way. It's going to be the Titans, Blake Peters. Titans needing a bucket. A 3-point shot is up, no good. 3-pointer was no good by Landon Note, but Note's had a nice third quarter here.
That's an open look. You know, you're down 19, you're going to take that open look. He's been a really big piece here in the third quarter of what they're doing offensively.
The Dang takeover continues. This kid is unstoppable. We're going to have a pause in the action here as an official sees blood. Blood will be on
I think
Lonez.
It's Lonez. Yeah, Lonez going to have some blood on the jersey there. Well, Dang up to 18 points in this game. We've kind of seen a little bit of everything. We saw the slamma-jamma. We saw the inside-out game. Morel Dang, very impressive here in the Magic City tonight.
1:16 left here on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. It's been the Indians dominating this one so far. Titans trying to search for a basket. Kubas, he's had a nice game so far, taking care of the basketball. Simiao is going to pump fake, kick it back out, but it's going to go, ooh, that was close to a turnover. Another one, BG. Kubas now takes a screen. Looks down low to Ham. Ham, nice lefty up and good for Ham.
Yeah, great find there. Ham slashing through the lane, finishing with the left hand, getting his second bucket of the ball game, up to 4 points for Ham.
About a 15-second difference from the shot clock and game clock. Dang, top of the key. Kicks it back out to Lange. Lange down low to Dorvin McKay. McKay goes up and good, and it's Dorvin McKay time here at the Dome.
Dorvin McKay. We talked about Dang offensively. Let's show a little more love to Dorvin McKay. The head fake, getting the defender in the air, finishing through contact. Great play by Dorvin McKay.
Ryan Family Dealership showing how well Dorvin McKay can. And there's something to that, BG, to not only go up with a shot, but you absorb that contact, have the flow, have the basketball IQ to go up with the basketball. It was just amazing.
You're really just anticipating it. That is what you're doing. You're anticipating the contact. Say, hey, I'm going to get hammered here. I'm going up strong, trying to get the old-fashioned three-point play, which he does.
Shot clock is off for the Titans. Heading back the other way is Kubas. 30 seconds left. Titans, it's going to go off of McKay, so it will be Titan basketball. But that last possession right there, BG, is just how ferocious this Indians defense has been. I mean, look, they're everywhere.
They've really turned it up here in the third quarter as the lead is up to 22 now for Four Winds Minnewacan.
They get it into Ham. Ham picks it up. Back to Kubas. Kubas, he's going to drive, puts up. Ooh, he might have got away with the travel there. Back out to Ham. Ham three-pointer's no good. Rebound goes to McKay. 13 seconds left. Here comes Dorvin. Watch this kid move behind the back. Going to kick back out. It's going to go out to Lange. Lange for three, and good. Hello, Kellen Lange.
Really good patience by Dorvin McKay, finding a trailing Lange for three.
Your BNC National Bank scoreboard after three. The Four Winds Minnewacan Indians looking good. They're 59 to Dickinson Trinity's 34. We're going to take a break. We'll be back with fourth quarter action here on the great and powerful PSP Network.
Spas Etc. is excited to introduce the addition of the Master Spas line, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas and swim spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools and saunas. Come check out the outstanding lineup of Master Spas at Spas Etc.
Welcome back to PSP Network. We're going to take a quick look at our Ryan Family Dealership instant replay. And we were just talking at break. This is the best Four Winds Minnewacan has looked in a long time, BG.
Really good patience here by Dorvin McKay. Knows he's got the trailer in Lange. Lange shooting it with some confidence. What a great third quarter that was for Four Winds Minnewacan.
Jonte Delorme showing off the handles. Kicks it back out to Sylvester Alberts. They find McKay again. McKay, nice pass down to Alberts, up and good. My goodness, it's been the Dorvin McKay show.
He's been, this time, dishing it there, finding a wide open Alberts in the lane.
Landon Knott on the left-hand wing, trying to dig into this lead as it is becoming more and more. Titans not able to. Note, and it's going to be up. Ham is going to be fouled, though. Perry Olson, one of our officials tonight, calls a foul. Foul will go against Dang. His second personal of the ball game.
Well, shout out to the officials this weekend. It can be a lot, all these ball games going on. You got crews working multiple games, doing a really good job. Shout out to them being available and doing that. Oh, little crossover, my friend. Let's hope Albert's okay.
Hope Sylvester's
still
okay.
on the ground.
Ham goes up, no good. Rebound. Titans get 3 offensive rebounds, but we do have a hurt Four Winds Minnewacan Indian. That is Sylvester Alberts, who took a shot. Looks like his left knee is hurting. You hate to see that. Sylvester is a very nice freshman here. 6'4", has been playing good basketball. Just had that nice bucket.
Yeah, let's hope he's okay here. It's. I don't like to speculate, but looks like he might be holding his knee. Let's hope for the best.
6:57 left. We are going to take a quick break as they take a look at Sylvester Alberts. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Why do I bank at First Western? Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
You having a good time? You doing all right? Welcome back to the PSP Network. I'm just asking my color guy, Bryce Gudnick, you having a good time here at Dale Brown Classic?
Yeah, we're in it. Like I said, I got to watch a lot of the action. Earlier, I watched Belleville play. They looked very impressive in their win over North Prairie. We know what West Hope brings to the table. They look terrific in their ball game. I'm really excited to see Bishop Ryan. I'm excited to see Thompson Dale B. I know we still got a fourth quarter in here. The Indians have been very impressive here versus the Titans tonight.
You know who else is impressive, BG? That's Prestwish Orthodontist. Prestwish Orthodontist, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in office. Enjoy professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check them out at mynotbraces.com. Four Winds Minnewacan Indians now. Dang on the right corner. He's been fun to watch tonight, hasn't he, BG?
Yeah, like you said, he's been so aggressive, making it a point to. It seemed like they were really struggling to get going. He was the guy that got it all started for the Indians here tonight.
Dang down low to Tyler Black Jr. Tyler Black Jr. is going to be fouled. Foul will go against the Titans and Simeow. Emerson Simeow struggled a little bit tonight.
Yeah, he was the answer in that first half. I'd like to see him be a little more aggressive offensively. It seems like the Titans have been at their best when he's kind of getting in the lane, really looking for his shot offensively.
Dorvin McKay, we've mentioned his name a few times now. He goes up and good. Dorvin McKay with the strong left hand.
His ability to finish at the rim, so impressive all night is Dorvin McKay.
Simeow brings it down for the Titans. Hands it quickly over to Note. Note top of the key. Swings it around here. Titans need an answer, and it's been tough offensively. The well has been a little dry for the Titans.
Yeah, and it starts with what I said. They just haven't been able to string stops together. They have had some really good looks here in the second half, but just haven't found that consistency on the offensive end.
We were able to see Sylvester Alberts walk off with the assistance of a few teammates, so we wish the best to Sylvester Alberts. Apparent knee injury, as he has walked off with a little help from his teammates. Dickens and Trinity basketball under their own hoop. Kubas kicks back out to Simeow. Simeow puts up the corner tray, no good. Rebound is fumbled around by a few people, but Blake Peters comes up with it. 6 minutes left. Three-point shot is up and good. Nice play there by Landon Note. He's been the lone offensive bright spot, hasn't he?
Yeah, Landon Note into double figures in this one. He has 11 now, all coming in the second half.
Wow. Now Landon Note right on cue. We're going to have an offensive charge. Charge is going to go against Dang. You were giving me the little forearm
you give
there?
a little extension there. It's the refs, that's what he saw on that call. So get an offensive foul. Really good defense there by Note after hitting the three. Not an easy task to defend Mr. Morel Dang.
Note will bring it up for the Dickens Trinity Titans. Titans won state appearance in their last 6 seasons. They went 3 of 6 before that, so a lot of success here in this program with Coach Grinsteiner. He's been there for a long time, old Grinny. Actually got to coach with him down when I was in college, coached at New England High School, and Coach Grinsteiner was at Dickens Trinity. Had a lot of battles against him. Fantastic guy, and even better coach. Just not the Titans game tonight.
Yeah, we talked about that. They had a great start to the season here, but it's been 4 wins Minnewaca.
Yeah.
And after that first few minutes, they have been really good, settled down offensively.
Ham goes up with the right-hand jumper, no good. Tipped out of bounds by Indians. Or no, excuse me. Oh, they're going to say Titans, so it will be 4 wins Minnewacan basketball. And Perry Olson and the official are going to meet up after Grinny said, hey, let's take a look at this. Perry Olson says, I got you, coach. They do change the call. Will be Titan basketball. 5:15 left here. BNC National Bank scoreboard. Indians 63, Titans 39. Try to get it in bounds. Ooh. A diving Keisha.
Yeah, Keisha was,
weird play,
I'm not sure
Keisha.
what was going on. Ham was kind of boxing out, letting the ball kind of roll on the ground. You saw him dive on one earlier. It was a fumble, and now he's.
Perry Olson and Coach Smith having some time here.
I don't know what happened there, but
me neither. I don't want to speculate, but it wasn't good. Either way, the Indians get the basketball back. Ooh, nice behind the back play there. Kellen Longi now bringing it up for the Indians, but BG, you've been around basketball a long time. How fantastic of a run was that by the Indians and Dang Dang and all that play? I mean, they were so fun to watch.
Yeah, I told you, we interviewed him last year. It was one of my favorite things that happened during the season. Having that conversation with him, such a well-spoken guy.
Yeah.
He's just so kind, so gentle, and he's about anything but that on the basketball court and the football field, but that really stood out to me last year here at this tournament.
Kubas puts up the tray. It is no good. Of course, we were talking about Dang Dang, who did get Mr. Basketball that year. Now he's playing football for the University of North Dakota, the Fighting Hawks. Nice spin move here, but nice block. Even better block there by Christensen. Titans heading the other way. Simiao. Nice little runner on the left-hand side, and good. Emerson Simiao.
What about that? A little finish there. Simiano up to 18 points in this game, leading all Titan scorers, finishing with some contact.
Take a look at our family Ryan dealership here. Appreciate them sponsoring Instant Replay. Dorvin McKay checking back into the basketball game for Coach Smith. Emerson trying to complete the old school three-point play. It's up, no good. Rebound goes to the Indians. And Dorvin McKay has had himself a ball game. Titans putting on the full court pressure. He's going to sling the rock somehow. Gets it to his teammate, Kellen Longi. Longi down low to Lonez. Lonez, whoa, very physical play. Oofta. Words being spoken down there. Titans heading the other way.
We might credit Peters with a tackle there on that play, but regardless, we're going to call it a steal, and it is Titans ball.
Three-point shot is up by Landon Note. No good. Rebound tipped around, but Dang finally gets it. We're going to have a timeout here. Coach Smith wants time. We'll take time too. Your BNC scoreboard. Indians 63, Titans 41.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Welcome back to the Dome here at the campus of Minot State University. Dallas Hansen and Bryce Gutenek on the call here. Don't forget, we've got our Move of the Game by Magic City Home Leisure and Player of the Game by Sports Clips. And BG, I know this is my first time calling a game with you. Thank you for the patience with me. And also thank you because I am looking forward to you calling. And I've heard through the grapevine you like to call multiple MVPs of the game. Is that true?
Yeah, Owen Patterson kind of gives me a look sometimes when I've done that. But hey, sometimes you got to go with a crew of them. Sometimes, you know, you got multiple candidates that really sit out in a ball game. And, yeah, sometimes you just got to do it.
I'm really looking forward to our post-game show, which is brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads. Dorvin McKay brings it down for the Indians. Indians taking their time here offensively, trying to find a good basket after the Smith timeout. 3:20 left here in the ballgame. Runners up and good. Nice shot there by Jonte Delorme.
Nice little floater in the lane from Delorme there, up to 6 points in the ball game.
Another steal here by Delorme, kicks it up to McKay. McKay with that left hand. Wow, doesn't get it to fall this time, but a good offensive rebound there by Grayson Delorme. Grayson Delorme spin move himself, goes up, no good. Fight for it, and it will be Four Winds Minnewacan basketball.
Talked about Dorvin McKay's ability to finish around the rim. I think that was the first time I've seen him miss a layup. I was just kind of counting on him making it. He's been so effective in the lane for Four Winds Minnewacan all evening.
McKay now gets it in over to Longy. Longy bringing it back out. 2:48 left. Indians have looked good so far. Going to get some statewide attention after this one. Beating up a 4-0 Trinity Titans basketball team. McKay drives, puts up the runner, no good. Almost gets his own board, but the Titans heading quickly the other way. Note's got a full head of steam, hoping for another dunk, but not quite as it's a right-hand layup. That's okay. We like old-fashioned basketball here at PSP.
Yeah, if you're Coach Grinsteiner, you got to be really happy with Landon Note here in the second half. He's been terrific. 12 points in the game for him.
Nice basket up and good there by Richard Cavanaugh. Cavanaugh, 6'1" junior.
Cavanaugh getting into the scoring column for the Indians. His first bucket of the evening.
As BG just concluded too, it was Landon Note bringing it up, one of the stars here. Ooh, we're going to have a foul here as Landon was driving towards the basket. He's going to have 2 shots. Coach Grinsteiner emptying the bench. He's going to have 4 players coming in. Coach Smith's got some subs as well. 2 shots coming for Landon Note, a senior, 6'1" guard. Kind of deceiving as a guard to wear number 40,
yeah,
though.
It really is. Yeah, he shows that inside-outside game, though. He shoots the ball with some confidence, and he's been able to get to the free throw line on multiple occasions as well.
Note connects on his first one of 2. Morel Dang checking back into the basketball game, and he has been must-see television today.
Yeah, I've been super impressed with him from the get-go, the inside-outside game. I like to talk about his defense a little. He's really, that wingspan, causing some havoc, getting some deflections. Really good all-around game from Dang.
Note connects on both. Checking in, though, for Landon Note is going to be Caden Ham. Caden comes back in the ball game with just under 2 minutes. Dorvin McKay brings it up for the Indians. The Indians have looked very good today. We've talked about their season so far. Came in 1-1. Not sure of their true identity here, but BG, I think they're coming up to it.
Yeah, you get Dorvin McKay going, you get Morel Dang going. Really good combination. Dang has 18, so does Dorvin McKay. It'll be hard to stop those two.
You're going to have a tough time figuring out our MVP here. MVPs, I should say. McKay now on the right wing. Tries to pass it off, but that's going to be a shot clock violation, and that almost hurts the Titans because they had a wide open lane for a layup.
Yeah, I've seen him get out in transition there. Your Coach Grinsteiner say, hey, man, can we maybe let that go and get around transition? That's a little points in, that's an easy look. Come on now. Yeah, he might be having a little conversation saying, hey, would have been a layup.
Don't go anywhere. After this one, we're promised a good one with the Bishop Ryan Lions. They're going to play the St. John Woodchucks. And then our nightcap, DLB versus Thompson. Be myself, Dallas Hansen, and BG. Bryce Gutenek joining you. It's going to be a fun night here. I know where a lot of people are going to be joining us here for that Bishop Ryan team who made a run at the state tournament last year, fell a little short. A large part of the nucleus is coming back, BG, and it's going to be must-see TV.
Yeah, I'm really happy to I'm really excited to see Ramsey Walls. I haven't got to see Ryan play this year. I've heard a lot of good things. We know what they bring to the table. So much talent on that team. Jet Lundin, that lockdown defender, his ability to score, kind of do everything for the Lions. I said it. Hayden Say, so quick in transition. Really, another really good defender for the Lions as well.
Ramsey Walls, who just signed on to play in this building for the next 4 years at Minot State University. Minot State University, who looks very good in the NSIC right now, 15-0. That doesn't happen much in basketball.
I'm guilty. I haven't got to see the Beavers play. Owen Patterson, our producer, is giving me a look right now. I have to make it a point to get in here and watch the undefeated Beavers play some basketball here in the Dome.
They are very, very good. Talking to a lot of people in this building, they're excited. 16 seconds left, shot clock is off. Four Winds Minnewacan puts an exclamation point on this W right now, up 67-45. Coach Smith is happy. He's smiling, profiling, looking, styling. Coach Smith and the Indians will come away with the victory here. Don't go anywhere, though. We've got our Player of the Game presented by Sports Clips, along with Move of the Game by Magic City Home Leisure, and our post-game show presented by Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads. We'll be back with all of that.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Welcome back to our post-game show presented to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business success, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom. And also Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Shots Crossroads, get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. Bryce, let's talk a little post-game. You got some numbers for us?
Yeah, I'm going to go through the scoring column here for both teams. I'm going to start on Dickinson Trinity Titan side, led in scoring by Simiano. He had 18 on the evening. Kubas added 2, Sobolik with 2, 14 for Note, 5 for Christensen, and 4 for Ham. On the Four Winds Minnewacan Indians side, we had a pair that led in scoring. Morel Dang and Dorvin McKay each had 18 tonight in this one. 2 points from Kavanaugh, 4 points from Black, 6 points from Delorme. That would be Jonte Delorme. 10 points from Longy, 7 from Lonis, 2 from Alberts. All Four Winds Minnewacan Indians as they win this one tonight, 67-45 over the Trinity Titans.
Moving on to our move of the game presented by Magic City Home Leisure. At Magic City Home Leisure, we are home and spa enthusiasts, and we are excited to help you experience the fun and adventure that a quality hot tub, pool, or sauna can bring into your life. We are a local dealership serving Minot and the surrounding area. Magic City Home Leisure is a reputable home tub dealer with 5 out of 5 4-star Google rating with over 200 customer testimonials. We help you customers by providing health, hope, and improvement for family fun at Magic City Home Leisure. All right, let's hear, BG, your move of the game.
I think we got to go with the hammer down, the throw down, Dang there in transition. We've had an opportunity at a few dunks in this one. We finally got one to go down. Morel Dang throwing the tomahawk down and finishing the slam dunk there for the Indians.
And who's going to be your Sports Clips player of the game? I hear there might be multiple, but let's hear it.
I think I'm going to go with Dorvin McKay. He was so good around the basket, finishing at the rim with both hands. You can make an argument for Morel Dang, but I really liked what Dorvin McKay brought to the table. Really got his teammates involved as well. Some really nice assists in this one. Really good defender. Like I said, finishes around the basket so well for 4 Winds Minnewacan Indians.
Player of the game brought to you by Sports Clips. Sports Clips will keep you looking your best. Check in online with a hairstylist today at sportsclips.com. BG, your closing thoughts on the game we just saw with the 4 Winds Minnewacan Indians and Dickinson Trinity Titans?
Yeah, we had a really close game after that first quarter, 15-9. 4 Winds was up, extended the lead to 15 at the half. You really saw Dang in that first quarter really establish himself offensively. Then Dorvin McKay got going in the ball game. Really good balance in the offensively for 4 Winds Minnewacan. And if you're Trinity, Simiano was terrific. He had 18 in this one. Landon Nodak really had a really nice offensive game in the second half, but just couldn't string the stops together, and the offensive efficiency wasn't there tonight for the Titans.
Well, if you're sitting at home, grab a bite to eat, grab a drink, grab the blanket, hit the sofa, because we've got a good one coming up between the St. John Woodchucks and the Bishop Bryan Lions. Both teams are on the court warming up. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we've got more action coming here from the Dale Brown Hoopster Classic.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today. Member FDIC.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
When property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation, SurfPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling. It's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, SurfPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back. We elevate every space.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealership.
You've worked hard, saved well, and invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Welcome to one of the 7 wonders of the world, the Minot State University Dome here on the beautiful campus of Minot State University. I am Dallas Hansen, joined alongside my color commentator tonight, Bryce Gutenek, a.k.a. BG. BG, how are we feeling about this next one?
Yeah, we've got one of the best teams in the state in Bishop Ryan Lions. We know what they bring to the table, the talent from that starting lineup is just so lethal for Coach Brody Bosch and who went 24-5 last season, number 1 in the district, number 2 out of the region, and a 4th place finish at the state tournament. This year picked 2nd in both the district and the region behind West Hope. Really nice start to the season by the Lions, 4-0 to start this one. Really excited to see Jet Lundeen, 15.6 points per game last year, 70 steals, such a ball hog. Almost averaged about 5 assists a game last season as well. Then you got Ramsey Walls, the MSU commit, gonna stick around and play for his hometown here. The Beavers averaged a double-double. The number that stood out to me, 68 block shots last season for Ramsey Walls.
Bishop Ryan coming off of a nice win against the Our Redeemers. They did win that game 64-58. But they're going to come in, they're going to play against the St. John Woodchucks. St. John Woodchucks 1-3 overall. Last time they played, they did lose to TGU 57-42. But, you know, St. John, watched them warm up. They got some shooters, got some jumpers here. This isn't St. John Woodchucks coming in with a little bit something to prove here. Going to be the underdogs, but anything's possible here at the Dale Brown Classic.
And they got the most vibrant warm-ups in high school basketball. The Woodchuck on front, I mean, you got to love them. I know Mr. Patterson loves them. I'm sure Dallas loves them as well. You got to love the Woodchuck on the front there. Head coach Chris Thomas really struggled last season. A team that went 3-16, District 3, Region 2, they're out of 1-3 to start this season. It's going to be a big task to try and contain some of the weapons that Bishop Ryan Lions have, especially Ramsey Walls down low. Going to look to the Parisian trio, I'm going to call them. Ashton Parisian averaged about 7 points per game last season. Ezekiel Parisian averaged about the same, about 7 points per game in that one. And Madden Parisian, he had around 12 points per game last season.
With a name like Parisian, you know you can play basketball. You've been listening to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. It's timely services that won't slow you down. No appointment is needed. Stay in your car, drive through oil change. We know you're busy. When you visit our service center, we don't waste our time or yours. Our technicians can typically perform a full oil change service in about 15 minutes. Valvoline Instant Oil Change with locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find us online at VIOC.com. That has been our pregame show. We're going to come back with our starting lineups and a few thoughts from the great and powerful VG.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Point. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Why do I bank at First Western? Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
The dictionary defines community as a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck, because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
Welcome back to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Dallas Hansen and Bryce Gudnick bringing it to you live. We're going to take a quick look at a few of our polls here. Boys, it's number 1, Wilton Wing, coming in at 3-0. Number 2, Bishop Bryan, who we were just about to watch. Number 3 is North Border. Tied with number 3 is West Hope Newburgh Sioux as well. They played earlier today, big win. And then number 5 is Hankinson. Number 6, New Rockford Cheyenne. EKM, Edgeley Colm. Velva, number 8. Number 9, Glen Ullin Hebron. And number 10, our Redeemers. When you look at that poll, guys, what do you see? And who do you see a lot of movement in that? Or is that going to kind of be our top 10 for the rest of the year?
Yeah, look at Wilton Wing. I mean, we talk about that big win over West Hope on their home floor. Then they follow it up with that big win on Beulah, that huge comeback. So they're sitting in the one spot. Tough place to play in the small gymnasium there. Bishop, Ryan, that whole district. We talk about the district and being in District 6 and Region 3. Really good representation in the top 10 poll. That's going to be so tough to get out of that district. And Glen Ullin, big win versus Botno in that matchup last night. So nice start to the season for them as well.
Also receiving votes that I want to know is Midway, Minto, Bowman County, Linton HMB, MLS, and Drake Animus. Drake Animus getting some votes as well. So time will tell on that. Closing thoughts here before tip as we go with the almighty Bishop Bryan Lions playing the St. John Woodchucks.
Yeah, it's going to be tough for the Woodchucks to really try. So much firepower on the Lions side. We talked about Hayden Say. Jack Pesa shoots the 3-ball really well. Jet Lundeen, really good inside out. Ramsey Walls is do it all. A name we're going to hear some, Isaac Strandling, the 6'3" kind of combo player, the freshman. He transferred into the Lions program this year. Really excited to see Isaac Strandling kind of emerging as a big part of this rotation for Bishop Bryan.
A nice free agency move, if you will.
There you go.
We're going to take a short break here in 1 minute. We'll be back with our starting lineups.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Welcome back to the Dome here at Minot State University. Dallas Hansen, Bryce Gutnick join you live. Bryce, Luke Combs is blaring on the loudspeaker. You're tapping your toes. You're ready for a little action here.
I heard some people singing. They were into it. I was feeling it too. I'm a big Luke Combs fan.
We got to thank a few of our ads that made tonight possible, one of them being Dakota Square Arco. Why have so many people made Dakota Square Arco their favorite convenience store? Let me tell you, quality fuel, convenience items, an awesome touchless car wash, and the best customer service money can buy. See for yourself, Dakota Square Arco, west of Dakota Square Mall at 1520 24th Avenue Southwest. And next up, Envision Cooperative. Envision Cooperative of Rugby, Towner, Mohall, Sherwood, and Wolford is here to help with your farming and home needs, from agronomy, equipment, energy, farm and home to gas and snacks. Visit a store near you at Envision Cooperative, Energy, Agronomy, C-Stores. We can do this together. Appreciate Envision Cooperative and Dakota Square Arco. It is starting lineup time. Both teams being introduced over the loudspeaker, and as a Class B kid, that's got to be a great feeling, BJ. You know, this is where it all happens. This is the B. This is the area.
Being in the Dome, it's so great for these kids. Doing these holiday tournaments, it's so much fun for everyone involved, and yeah, to get to play in the big arena here and at Minot State, a lot of fun.
The Bishop Ryan Lions overall 4-0 coming into this contest. They're going to go like this for starting lineups. Number 2, Jack Passa. He's a 5'10" guard, just a junior. Next up is Hayden Say. Say is a 5'9" junior. Then they're going to go with Strand. How do you say that one? Strandlinen?
Oh, he's not in.
He's not.
They're going to go with Max Sheen.
Max Sheen,
the 6'3" senior, and then Ramsey Wald's going to finish off the starting lineups for the Lions.
As well as Jet Lundeen. Lundeen, one of the best guards in the state. The Woodchucks are going to go a little bit like this. Number 1, Simon LaRock. LaRock is a 6'6" sophomore. My goodness, what's in the water up in St. John? You don't see that every day.
Yeah, the good size out of Simon LaRock. He's going to have to use that some against Mr. Walls down in the paint if the Woodchucks want to try and pull the upset tonight.
Next up will be number 2, Madden Parisian. Parisian's a 5'10" junior. Then we got Ashton Parisian, a 5'8" senior. And then we're going to go with Ezekiel Parisian, a 6' senior. And then to round it out is going to be, who they got down there? It looks like Tayden Lange. Lange, a 5'10" sophomore guard. So thank you for joining us wherever, however. Just know we appreciate you here at the PSP Network. Dallas Hansen, Bryce Gutnick, coming to you live from center court. It's Lions versus Woodchucks. Let's get it on. Tip-off is now. Overall, quickly, Ramsey Walls, as BG talked about, getting the tipping it right to his man, Jet Lundeen.
Yeah, Jet Lundeen being aggressive. You see it just picked up that basketball, went straight to the rack, starting the scoring quickly for the Lions.
Ashton Parisian brings it down and hands it over to Madden Parisian. Madden puts up the tray. It's up. Off the back iron, no good. Rebounded by Tayden Lange. Actually, Ramsey took it away. Heading the other way, it's going to be Hayden Say. Say puts up a shot, and he's going to be fouled, so 2 shots coming for Hayden.
Quickly out in transition, I talked about the speed of Hayden Say, getting out there, getting an opportunity to get going offensively from the foul line.
Bryce, you've been pretty on about all your comments tonight, I must say. You're very spot on. Hayden Say will shoot 2 from the cherry stripe. The first one connects. So Bishop Ryan jumping on him early here, 3-0 on your BNC scoreboard. Second one from the lefty is up and good as well, so that makes it 4-0.
Little nice job there by Owen to get the footwork from the Bishop Ryan bench. That was quite the mark there, but Woodchucks down 4-0 early. Gonna need a bucket here as the Parisian boys passing around. It's gonna be Ashton. Ashton's gonna drive, kicks it out to LaCroix. It's blocked. Bishop Ryan heading the other way.
You see the closeout, the length, the wingspan of Ramsey Walls coming up with that block.
Ramsey Walls makes it look easy. The Minot State Beaver.
One of the most gifted players in the post, on the block, so comfortable. An arsenal of moves he has is Ramsey Walls.
Max Sheen gives it over to Hayden Say. Back down to Walls they go, but nice defense there from the Woodchucks. Tip of the way quickly going the other way. It's going to be Ashton Parisian. Ashton stops, drops, puts it up. No good. Rebound Ramsey.
Yeah, Ramsey, it's been, I know we just started, but it's been one and done for the Woodchucks. Ramsey Walls. So good. We talked about him averaging that double-double last season for the Lions.
Jack Passa, he's going to drive, puts up the runner, blocked. Beautiful play there by the Lions, but it's going to be quickly picked away. Nice play again by the Woodchucks, and that was Taden Longy scoring. So a little fire here from the Woodchucks.
Longy, nice little steal there, finishing at the rim, getting the scoring going for the Woodchucks.
Hayden Say now brings it down for the Bishop Ryan Lions. Lions taking their time, trying to find a good one. It's going to be Say deep, no good. Rebound, nice offensive board by the Lions. Back to Say, Say the lefty. Ooh, nice pump fake, goes up, puts up a runner, and good. Tickles the twine.
That is Hayden Say's game, his ability to penetrate, get in the lane. That time, a little teardrop finish.
Ashton Parisian passed it back around to Taden Longy. Longy just scored that too. Back to Parisian. Top of the key. Might have got away with the carry there. Puts up the shot. Ashton, no good. Rebound Walls. Bishop Ryan now heading the other way. Very talented team coming back after their state berth last year. Walls for three off the back iron, no good. Woodchucks down 8-2 early, trying to dig into this lead a little bit. St. John coming in with an overall record of 1-3. Deep three there by Ashton Parisian. No good. Rebound is going to be tipped away. But Ezekiel Parisian had a nice shot there almost.
Good look there. A good second effort. The rebound by Ezekiel there. But we talked about Wall's ability to rebound the basketball. This time he comes up with the steal. Turning it back over to the lines.
BG, your guy just checked in. Isaac Strandlin.
Yeah, I'm really excited. We talked about it. I haven't got to see him play yet. The 6'3" combo, kind of that forward guard combo, Isaac Strandling.
Lundeen down to Walls. Walls goes up. Another effort by Walls. Look at this Walls kid. Finally gets fouled, but my goodness, when he touches the basketball, Bryce, it's like, look out. He just is so big and long and able to go up effortlessly.
Yeah, it seems like about all the Woodchucks go and surround Ramsey Walls when he was on the block there. He might be a real threat to have a double-double here in this first quarter.
Ramsey will go with the charity stripe for two. His first one is up and good. So Ramsey Walls, one of the best players to come out of the Bishop Ryan program, 6'7" senior, trying to make the most out of his senior year and hopefully a state championship run. Walls' second one is up and both didn't even touch the rim. 10-2 on your BNC scoreboard. Woodchucks needing a point basket bad. Gonna pass around Ashton Parisian down low to LaRock. LaRock kicks it back over to Longy. Taden, he's gonna drive. Look at this defense, BG.
Yeah, Lundeen, we talked about his ability to defend on full display here early in this one.
Turnover on the Woodchucks. Heading the other way, it's gonna be the Lions.
Jack Passa down low over to Say. Say he's going to drive, kicks back out over to who other than Jet Lundeen. Look at the spin move by Jet. Goes up and good. My goodness.
Really good patience from Lundeen. Seen it a couple times, being really aggressive to start this game for the Lions.
Check out Jet Lundeen on our Ryan Chevrolet dealership. Whoop, whoop. As Chris Berman and the kids used to say, he's up and good. The Woodchucks want a full timeout. We'll take one as well. 12-2 right now. All Lions.
Welcome back to PSP Network. My name is Dallas Hansen, joined alongside BG. And BG, you talked about it in your pregame comments about how powerful this Bishop Ryan Lions team was, and that's what we've seen.
Yeah, you've seen one and done on the defensive end, get it out in transition. You've seen Lundeen really establish himself offensively. You've seen Hayden Say get in the lane. Ramsey Walls, his ability on the block to finish around the basket, been on full display in these first few minutes of this one.
Brody Bosch, the head coach of the Bishop Ryan Lions in his 5th year, has got to be very excited about this team coming out early. Nice little 12-2 basketball game so far. Defensively, they've looked very good. Man-to-man defense, haven't played any zone. I don't know if they do at all. But so far, it's been stifling. Picking up his dribble, that's going to be Jackson Charbonneau. Charbonneau kicks back over to LaRock. LaRock puts up a shot. The poor Woodchucks, even the shots they get up, it's ill-advised.
Really good closeout by Walls there. The wingspan on full display.
Walls up and good for an easy 2.
6 quick points in the first quarter for Ramsey Walls in this one.
Madden Parisian passing the ball around to Jackson Charbonneau. Charbonneau puts up a shot at no good. Jackson Charbonneau is a 5'9" sophomore. No dice. Jack Passa down low to Ramsey Walls. They're doubling Ramsey. Kicks back out to Passa. Passa for 3, no good. Rebound will go to LaRock. Woodchucks trailing with 3 minutes left. Look at the speed here from Madden Parisian. Puts up the shot and good. Madden Parisian. The and 1 basket.
Madden Parisian just taking it all the way to the rack there. Getting a chance through the old-fashioned three-point play. Much-needed bucket for the Woodchucks.
Showing the speed on our Ryan Family Dealership replay. Parisian will go to the line for one more. 5'10" junior connects. So the old-fashioned three-point play, as my counterpart BG just alluded to. Bishop Ryan, though, back down low to Walls. Walls, gets it stripped away. Might have got fouled, but either way, it's going to be heading the other way. Taden Longi. Longi, good Euro step. Might have even got blocked there by a Lion, but Lions will take the basketball the other way.
Really good transition defense by the Lions. I think Strandling got a hand on that one.
Hayden Say is going to be fouled here. I believe that is Dan Yale, one of our officials tonight. Great Berthold Bomber basketball player. Checking into the game for the Woodchucks is going to be Ashton Parisian. He's going to come in for Madden Parisian. The Parisian trio, as BG alluded to earlier.
We're going to do our best at keeping everyone straight. I made some marks in my scoring book here to keep them all straight. I'm going to do my best.
Stradlin throwing the rock around. They get it down to Walls. Walls, nice move. Right-hand jumper up. No good, but good move there. It's tipped away. Nice play by Lundeen. Lundeen kicks it back out to Say. Say puts up the tray. No good. Rebound Walls. We're going to have a foul down low. Foul will go against LaRock.
I think they got Walls on this one for a push in the back.
So Ramsey will pick up his first personal. He'll take a seat next to head coach Bosch. Checking in the ball game is going to be Justice Lundeen. That's going to be Max Sheen.
Max Sheen, yeah. He's back into the ball game.
Ashton Parisian trying to get this team back. LaRock down low. Puts up a shot. It's up and good, but a nice play there by Simon LaRock.
Hasn't been really anything easy for the Woodchucks here. No. Everything is contested by the Lions here in this first quarter.
Lions with a 7-point lead. Look at Jet Lundeen slashing, dashing, puts up a shot, no good, but rebounded is no good as well by Justice Lundeen. And here come the Woodchucks quickly. It's going to be Ashton Parisian. Parisian, might have traveled there, but he gets it tipped away to LaRock. LaRock down low, it'll go to Longi. Longi's going to have it tipped away, but look at the defense from the Lions.
Yeah, like I said, everything is contested. Really good recovery. The transition defense has been really good. Nothing easy for St. John here in the first quarter.
Ashton's going to drive, puts up a runner, and good. Ashton Parisian connects.
Yeah, right when I say that, Ashton Parisian penetrates in the lane, gets a wide open look, and a much needed easy bucket for the Woodchucks.
Call that the Tony Romo jinx.
Yeah.
Bishop Ryan passing it around now. The very fast Jet Lundeen. Going to put it up in the middle of the arc, kicks back out to Max Sheen. Sheen with the tray and good. Max Sheen for 3.
That's what Max Sheen is known for, his ability to shoot the 3 ball. his first one on the evening.
Parisian with a runner, no good. That's Ashton Parisian. But those are good shots. I know they're quick, but it's almost like shoot it before you turn it over for the Woodchucks.
Yeah, and like you said, anything open look is going to be, you're going to have to take it if you're St. John tonight.
45 seconds left here in the first quarter. About a 23-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Say, he's going to drive, pick up his dribble on the right elbow, kicks back out to Sheen. Sheen puts up a runner, and good. Gets the Minot State friendly roll.
Yeah, kind of rolling around there, hanging on the rim. Back-to-back buckets for Max Sheen, the 6'3 senior.
You talked about him being a little bit of the glue here for the Bishop Bryan Lions.
Yeah, he shoots the ball. He's really can create offensively, really likes to shoot the three ball, but that time you see him getting in the lane. A little jump shot.
Dayton Longy in some trouble, very big trouble. It's going to be the Lions heading the other way. 5 seconds left. Here comes Jet. Jet's going to go up with the runner. He puts it up, and good. Look at Jet Lundeen. My goodness, 100-meter dash bound. Your BNC Bank National Scoreboard right now. It is the Bishop Bryan Lions 21, the Woodchucks 9. We'll be back with second quarter action.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Being in business for over 25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters, unlike those guys. We take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Well, if you're the Dale Brown Classic, there's a place you got to check out, especially if you like pizza, and that's Planet Pizza. There's no pizza like it. Try the buffalo or plain cheese at Planet Pizza. Your mouth and belly will thank you. Call now, 701-852-1700. Planet Pizza, serving the Magic City for the last 25 years. Bishop Bryan now coming out of the gate, swinging. Pass, nice block there by the Woodchucks. And that was Charbonneau. Jackson hands it back off over to Ashton Parisian, but nice play from the Woodchucks defensively.
Great block and a great save by Charbonneau, number 13 there for the Woodchucks.
Air ball, though, is up by Madden Parisian, and that isn't what the doctor ordered. I know they're going to have to hit a few big threes, Bryce, but those aren't going to help.
Yeah, anytime you're trying to upset a good team, I always say a good recipe to start is you got to make double-digit threes in order to have a shot.
Hayden Say, he's going to dribble, drive, juke and jive, hands it around over to Stradlin. Stradlin puts up a three, no good. Rebound is Pesa. Pesa hands over to Walls. Walls will go up and foul. Foul will go against Ezekiel Parisian. And that's a tall task to have to guard Ramsey Walls.
Kind of in no man's land there. Just say, hey, sometimes you just got to follow the big guy. Say, hey, you're going to have to learn it from the free throw line. You're going to have to earn it. Go make the free throws. I'm not going to give you anything easy.
So Ramsey Walls will head the line for two. Couple substitutions coming in after this shot. First one connects. Checking into the ball game will be Jet Lundeen for the Lions, and also Simon LaRock for the Woodchucks. 7:06 left here in the first half. If you're the Woodchucks, Bryce, what are you going to do differently to try to get back in this basketball game?
You got to try and get some easy buckets. They've done a really good job getting penetration in the lane, getting some good looks, but it's been one and done. You got to try and create some second chance opportunities.
3-on-2 right now for the Woodchucks. Parisian kicks back out to Madden Parisian. He's going to have it stolen away, and things like that are why Bishop Bryan is a very good basketball team defensively. Lundeen gets it tipped away, but it will still be Bishop Bryan basketball. To go back to your point, though, BG, it's been tough sledding. I mean, they've got 9 points, but still you got to create a rhythm somehow.
Yeah, you really do. Maybe try and get Ramsey a little bit away from that basket. Try and get him involved in some ball screen action. Try and get him out on the perimeter some. try and free up that lane.
There we go. There's a steal for the Woodchucks. LaRock comes up with it. Heading the other way, that's going to be Ashton Parisian. Parisian jump stop. He got to travel there, though. We could see that from up top. Turnover will go against St. John. Ashton Parisian brought his bag and was traveling back to St. John.
Yeah, just one too many steps there, but he's been really aggressive in this game. He's really tried to, to get going offensively, get in the lane.
The Lions, Isaac Stradlin, as BG alluded to earlier, very good player. Lundeen now, gets it blocked away. Nice block there by Madden Parisian. Woodchucks now heading the other way. It'll be Ezekiel Parisian passing the basketball around, looking for a shot. They are down 22-9. Playing a very salty Bishop Bryant team, and Jet Lundeen almost had the pick the pocket. He will eventually get the pick the pocket, but here comes Stradlin. Stradlin heading the other way. He goes up left hand and good.
Really good job there, Stradlin. Looking at the trailer there, decides to finish with the left hand. His first bucket of the ball game.
Let's watch that on our Ryan Family Dealership. Stradlin, coast to coast. We're going to take 30 seconds. We'll be back.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Welcome back to the Dome here at Minot State University. We've got one more game after this, our nightcap. That's going to be DLV versus the Thompson Tommies. What do you got for us, BG, on those two?
I'm really excited to see Thompson play Krogstad and Oldenbach. They do such a good job on the glass. Great size all around. DLB, one of my favorite coaches, Chris Brown, maybe the best dressed coach in all of North Dakota in high school basketball. Really excited to see Schaefer and Crockett, kind of everything, do it all seniors for the Lakers.
That'll be our nightcap following this one. Woodchucks will have it. Trying to find a bucket. Here's Ashton Parisian. Tries to get it down low to LaRock. He does. LaRock, who's hit a few jumpers. That one won't fall. Rebound goes to Stradlin and the Lions. Stradlin's going to drive down, gets it to Walls. Walls, nice move down low. Ramsey having a day.
Gosh, it's the footwork of Walls. He's so comfortable on that block. You've seen him running in transition, gets out well down the floor. So hard to defend.
Three-point shot was up and no good by Ashton Parisian. Walls again. Look at this kid. Have a day. Ramsey Walls.
Ramsey, our first one in the double figures on the day. He has 11 of the 28 for Bishop Ryan.
Charbonneau now driving. Gets a lot of contact, but it's going to go out of bounds on the line, so Woodchucks will get the ball under their own hoop.
How about the discipline, just the hesitation there. Ramsey, so good around the basket. We talked about it. Such a tall task for the Woodchucks this evening.
If you're a youngster watching this game tonight, watch Ramsey Walls and his footwork, and you will be a basketball player one day. Madden Parisian now trying to make something, spins around, kicks back out to his buddy Ashton Parisian. Ashton, another spin move, puts up a runner, no good. Ooh, that was a nice move though, BG.
Yeah, I like that little turnaround, Jay. We said it. He's really trying to get the Woodchucks going offensively, but everything's so contested by Bishop Ryan.
Madden Parisian gets the steal, goes up and good, and one. Basketball for Madden Parisian.
You see it kind of doing that shield, kind of shielding Lundeen's body off there, getting the ball up on the rim. Usually some good things happen. Chance for a three-point play for Madden Parisian.
Jet Lundeen picks up his first personal foul, first team foul. Your first in, BNC National Bank scoreboard right now, the Bishop Ryan Lions 28, St. John Woodchucks 11. Want to make sure we also thank the Northern Plains Heating and Air. Northern Plains Heating and Air has over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. As a factory authorized dealer, there is no choice to seal your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online, northern-plains.com. Well, here come the Lions, BG. You talked about earlier, and I'm going to be honest, I underestimated the power of Ramsey Walls as we get to see him again, left hand.
It's on both sides there. That time electing to go under, go to the left hand. We know he can finish with either hand. Really asserting himself here in the second quarter offensively.
Woodchucks passing the basketball around, trying to find something. Longy gets it picked off. Lions heading the other way.
Really good block. Jack Pesa on the block there for the Lions.
Pesa, he's going to put one up out of the corner. No good. Rebound, tough rebound there by Madden Parisian. 3:30 left here in the first half. Ashton Parisian's going to have it picked away. Jet Lundeen heading the other way, 2-on-1. Ooh, behind the back, showtime. Hayden Say. Make him talk.
Ooh. Well, we got a nominee for the move of the game. I'm going to say that. Lundeen, the patience there, kind of drawing the defender over, goes behind the back to his buddy Hayden Say, finishing with the layup.
We're going to watch that one again on our Bishop Ryan family dealership. Behind the back, Lundeen, showtime here at the Dome. Hayden Say is going to try to figure this out as we're going to have a 30-second timeout. Bishop Ryan and head coach Brody Bosch want time. We'll take time as well. We'll see you in 30 seconds.
Property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation. SurfPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, SurfPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
I want to also give one of our sponsors here, Birdsall Grain and Seed LLC, a farmer seed company. Birdsall Grain and Seed, appreciate them coming on board. Without sponsors, today is impossible. So appreciate all the sponsors making today possible. It's going to be the Woodchucks coming out of that timeout. They're going to find LaRock, but we're going to have a timeout, or excuse me, a foul on the floor.
Yeah.
Go against the Lions.
Looks like they got the body. I'm not sure if it was. No, it is going to be on Jet Lundeen, his second in this one.
So Jet Lundeen picks up 2. 3:01 left here in the first half. LaRock catches the rock. He's going to go up. Nice block, though. Beautiful block there by Max Sheen.
Max Sheen getting the task of guarding LaRock with Walls on the bench. Comes up with a big block.
Jack Pesa puts up a shot. Ooh, just in and out, but a beautiful drive there by Pesa.
Yeah, a little circus shot there, getting it up on the rim, almost finishing over the taller LaRock.
Longy picks up his dribble in no man's land, passes over to Madden Parisian, down to LaRock, over to Charbonneau. Charbonneau drives baseline, puts up a shot, no good. Rebound to LaRock. Ooh, he might have got fouled, though, looking at the official, not happy. Heading the other way quickly, and we're going to have a foul, and that's one of those fouls. He's blowing by and you grab his wrist.
Yeah, it's probably not the worst thing, though.
Yeah.
If I'm going to be honest there, you get kind of stop that transition, say, hey, put 2 hands, foul Lundeen, make him take it out of bounds.
Appreciate ND Score Feed coming on board as well, as we've got all our scores from today's action right at the bottom of your screen there from the ND Score Feed. Walls now. Downloaded Jet. Lundeen, beautiful spin move from Jet, but an even better block there by Ezekiel Parisian. Nice play.
Yeah, great help side. Ezekiel Parisian coming up with the big block, giving possession back to the Woodchucks.
Ezekiel Parisian now on the baseline, kicks it back to the corner to Taden Longy. Longy back over to Ezekiel. St. John showing some patience here. 18 seconds left on the shot clock. Madden Parisian drives. He's going to, they're going to call it on the ground. It's good to get fouls, but it's better to have a bucket there.
Maybe if it's the NBA, you might get a little continuation love on that, but they got it on the ground there, so it's going to be out of bounds for the Woodchucks.
Longy gets it in over to Ashton Parisian. Tipped away, though. Beautiful play from the Lions. Back to LaRock. LaRock shoots an inside 3 and good. One step back, he would have been a 3.
I like to call that the Dwayne Wade, the shot that Dwayne Wade made so famous for the Miami Heat. That foot inside the three-point line seemed like it was something he was really good at.
1:25 left here in the first half. It's been all Lions so far. Here goes the fast Jet Lundeen down low to Walls. Beautiful play. Walls can't connect, but he gets his own rebound up and good. But how about the pass by Lundeen?
Yeah, great find. Find the big guy underneath. Reward him. Ramsey comes up with the offensive rebound in the putback.
1 minute left here in the first half. The Parisians playing catch outside the three-point line. Stop, drop, pop by Ashton Parisian, no good. Rebound goes to Max Sheen. Peyton Say now brings it down for the Lions, gets it to Jet Lundeen, who looks very fast out there, BG.
Yeah, his end-to-end speed's so impressive. He's one of the better defenders in the state of North Dakota.
Shot was put up by Hayden Say, no good. So about a 1 second difference between the shot clock and game clock now for the Woodchucks. Ashton Parisian, we're going to have an illegal screen. Illegal screen. Now, Madden Parisian was not set, and we saw that a bunch in that last game.
We saw Four Winds Minnewacan called for that a number of times. This time, I believe they got Madden Parisian for that moving screen. I think it was a good call. So it should give Bishop Ryan the last shot here if they choose to do so of the first half.
Jack Pesa just checked in for the Lions. Bringing it down is going to be Hayden Say. Say's had some good quality minutes here for the Lions. As BG just said, my counterpart, the Lions will hold for the last shot. They call out a set play. Hayden Say now on the right corner. Kicks it back over to Lundeen. Lundeen stops, drops, pops, puts it up. No good. Rebound, Ramsey Walls, and good. 1 second left. Woodchucks put up a full court shot. It's good if it goes, but it does not. So your score as we head into halftime on your BNC Bank scoreboard, it's going to be the Bishop Ryan Lions 36, St. John Woodchucks 13. We'll be back with our halftime show presented by Towing.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. SurfPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Scheels Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go.
It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Scheels Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Scheels Visa. Together, we've got this.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Welcome back to the Dale Brown Classic. Dallas Hansen, Bryce Gutnick here on the call. We've got some intermission reports, if you will, presented to you by Magic City Towing. Remember the number and call Magic City Towing when you need a tow. No job, big or small. It's Magic City Towing. Put this number in your phone right now, 701-509-4011. It's Magic City Towing, serving Western North Dakota. And hey, name PSP Network when you need a tow and save $50 with Magic City Towing. And BG, let's talk a little bit of numbers. We talked about Ramsey Walls before. He's now got an opportunity to break some records. Go ahead, my friend.
I'm going to start on the St. John Woodchuck side. Led in scoring in the first half by number 2, Madden Parisian. He had 5 points, 2 points for Ashton Parisian, 4 points for LaRock, 2 for Longy. On the Bishop Ryan Lions side, led in scoring by, you said it, Ramsey Walls. 17 points in the first half, including 11 in the second quarter, leading all scorers in this one. 5 points for Sheen, 6 points for Hayden Say, 6 points for Jet Lundeen, and 2 for Strandling. Gets us to our halftime score. Bishop Ryan 36, St. John 13.
And hey, we also want to thank SurfPro. SurfPro 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's SurfPro. And also a sponsor here, First International Bank and Trust. First International Bank and Trust is a full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built on the bond between our employees and customers. Founded in 1910, it's been a minute here for First National Bank and Trust. They are growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Find them online at FIBT.com. BG, you got any closing thoughts here on halftime as we conclude our towing service, Magic Towing Service intermission?
Team defense,
Yeah.
the rotation, the closeout, everything from Bishop Ryan. It's one and done. I'm not sure what the offensive rebound stats are, but there hasn't been many for St. John. Ramsey Walls has done a very good job controlling the pace. Going to be interesting to see if they can make any adjustments to try and get him out of there. Like I said, maybe get him some ball screen action. You know, get LaRock to be the screener, try and pull him away from the basket a little bit. Offensively, it's been a lot of transition stuff, and it's been Walls on the block. He's finished it so well, either hand around the basket.
All great points all the time there by my guy BG. You've been listening to our Magic City Towing halftime report. We'll be back in 3 minutes with second half action.
Scheels Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Scheels Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Scheels Visa. Together, we've got this.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Jersey Mike slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny.
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Got some scores to pass around here from the BNC Holiday Tournament on PSP as well. And the consolation bracket, right now it was the Mandan JV. They beat the Botno Braves 61-59, so a great basketball game there. Happening right now, Linton HMB, they are up on the Legacy JV 35-33, so a great basketball game. And then we got the semifinal, that'll happen. That's Glen Ullin Hebron. They're going to play Ray tomorrow, so a lot of good action on our other channel for PSP.
Yeah, they've had a lot of good competitive basketball games out there at that tournament. It's going to be interesting to see if St. John's can try and get something going offensively, try and make this a ball game. I know Coach Thomas going to make some adjustments. But Bishop Ryan's so tough all around, going to be a tall task.
Well, tonight, UNI-BG, we're going to have DLB versus Thompson, and then action starts tomorrow at 11 a.m., and it goes all the way through the day until 8 p.m. with a plethora of basketball games. So we'll have action for you here tomorrow as well on PSP, but it will be the Bishop Ryan Lions leading us out into the second half. Jet Lundeen. Oh, Ramsey Walls. Oh, we almost got the alley-oop. My goodness.
What a play to start the half. Lundeen lobs it up. Walls just not able to finish.
Bishop Ryan with some fireworks to start us off here as quickly Jet Lundeen comes back from the right elbow. Beautiful pickup. Puts the shot up and good, and you cannot teach that kind of athleticism.
Yeah, just great touch. You've seen him so hard to stop, contain, going to the basket.
Madden Parisian puts up a tray, no good rebound. Who other than Ramsey Walls? Walls now, who is led, and he's got going after a tournament record. What was that, 33, I believe, for one game?
I thought it was 33 for the record. I'm not. Don't quote me on that, but yeah.
Owen saying yes.
Our producer Owen saying 33 is the record.
Madden Parisian now bringing it down for the St. John Woodchucks. Looking around, get it down low to LaRock. LaRock puts up a shot on Ramsey Walls. Nice shot there by Simon LaRock.
Great touch by the big guy, the little turnaround Jay in the corner, saying, hey, I'm not scared of Ramsey. I'll go up and over him. I'm big too. 6'5", showing off the wingspan.
They get it down to Walls. Ramsey triple teamed. Ramsey taking his time, though, showing great patience, but it's picked off. Ashton Parisian heading the other way. Dribbles it off his knee, though, can't control it. Nice block by Jet Lundeen. Lundeen heading the other way. 4-on-2 for the Bishop Ryan Lions. Lundeen behind the back pass over to Ramsey Walls. Was that a pass? Let's call it assist. And one.
Oh, yep, they did get him for an and one there. Sheen's probably saying, hey, put me down for an assist on that one. That was not a shot. I was throwing it to my big guy there.
Bishop Ryan wants time, so Coach Bosch, he's going to call a 30-second timeout. We'll take time as well. 40-15. Lions up big.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Well, BG, we saw some fireworks that started off here with the alley-oop to Walls. Walls wasn't able to come back, but that would have been a SportsCenter top 10.
Yeah, that was a great play to start that second half. You seen that back screen Walls, try and get him the alley-oop there, unsuccessful, but already up after that free throw. Walls gets himself to 20 points here in the ball game.
Walls making the most of it from our SurfPro free throw line. Connects on the old school three-point play. LaRock now, nice give and go, backdoor to Ezekiel Parisian. No good though, Walls comes up with the rebound.
Great find from LaRock. Ezekiel Parisian just not able to finish that one.
Wide open shot for Pesa, and good. Or excuse me, Pesa, excuse me. Jack Pesa making him shimmy and shake.
Jack Pesa, a little knockdown three, kind of what he's known for. Really good shooter from the outside. His first points of the ball game.
Foul as Madden Parisian comes up holding his face. Got a little knockdown there, but he gets the foul and earns 2 free throws.
Foul's going to be on Jack Pesa, his first.
In your mind, Bryce, has Bishop Ryan lived up to the hype?
Yeah, we've seen Ramsey on full display here. His ability to finish, just either hand, the defensive tenacity of this team, the deflections, the closeouts, Lundin getting them out in transition, looking all the part of one of the best teams in Class B basketball.
Madden Parisian, meanwhile, connects on both SurfPro free throw lines. Free throw line shots, and bringing it up will now be Hayden Say. Hayden Say has had a nice game so far. And here we go. He's going to have a shot. No, pump fake goes in. Nice little runner, up and good, and right on cue. Hayden Say.
The quickness. We talked about Hayden Say not settling, getting in the lane, finishing, throwing that one up off the glass. His first bucket of the second half.
Madden Parisian now top of the key. Throws it over to Ashton Parisian. Parisian's going to drive. Puts up a runner. Ooh, a lot of blocking. Looked like it got blocked there by Walls. Maybe not.
Yeah, I just think that we said it. Everything's just so contested there. The closeout again by Walls.
Hayden Say's three-pointer is no good. He's now on the ground fighting for it. You love to see that. Max Sheen kicks back out to Jet Lundin, and good Jet Lundin, folks.
Give a little more love to Ramsey Walls. His effort deflecting that basketball out, creating another opportunity. Wide open Lundin for 3.
Look at the crash here. Beautiful play from Ezekiel Parisian, and he gets it to go. So Ezekiel Parisian showing a little moxie.
Getting himself into the scoring column. His first bucket. Has a chance to make it 3 here with a old-fashioned three-point play.
Take a look at our PNC National Bank scoreboard. Lions 49, Woodchucks 19. Ezekiel Parisian going the charity stripe for 1. It is up and good, so Parisian able to connect. Bishop Ryan will bring it back down. Coach Bosch has done a great job with this program. Brought him to a state tournament last year. Didn't go the way they wanted it to go, but this year looking very strong.
Yeah, great season last year by them, finishing 4th in the state. Have all the looks of returning again this year, setting their sights on a state championship.
Ramsey Walls is going to be fouled. Foul will go against the Woodchucks. That will go against, who they give it to? They gave it to Simon LaRock. LaRock picks up his second personal. Bishop Ryan basketball under their own hoop. They get it into Hayden Say. Say back down low to Sheen. Sheen now. A little movement himself as he gets doubled down by LaRock. Tipped away, but back to Walls. Sheen now for 3. Off the back iron, no good. Rebound by the Woodchucks. Madden Parisian down low. Nice pass to Longy. No good. Right now the Woodchucks can't buy one.
Gosh, that was a great find there. Longy just wasn't able to capitalize. Found himself wide open underneath. Giving it right back to the lines.
Pesa back over to Say. Say, ooh, he missed a wide open Ramsey Walls, but he kicks back out to Sheen. Sheen thought about shooting that one. Throws it over to Stradlin. Stradlin down low to Walls. Look at the ball movement by Bishop Ryan. Sheen puts up the shot, no good. Gets his own rebound.
Pesa comes up, yeah.
Stradlin puts up the jumper, and good, beautiful shot there by Isaac Stradlin.
Stradlin, his second bucket of the game, up to 4 points in this one.
And you were talking about him at the top there, BG, about how he can be that closing factor, if you will, in this Bishop Ryan Lions team.
Really good size, Greg.
Yeah.
He really adds to the size element for Bishop Ryan. A guy that's in the rotation, does a lot of good things. You see I watch him during warm-ups. He shoots the ball really well from outside. Likes to drive, likes to penetrate.
Speaking of it, here's an outside shot. Off the back iron, no good. Rebounded by the Bishop Bryan Lions again, who are dominating the offensive boards. Walls is going to shoot a tray. Oh, almost gets it to fall. He doesn't shoot many of those, but that one looked good.
Yeah, in and out there. Good find by Pesa. Walls just not able to capitalize.
Tayden Longy. Nice three-pointer there from Tayden. This 5'10" sophomore hits one from downtown.
Yeah, great shot there from Longy. You see, it could be intimidating having Ramsey Walls, the length closing out on you, but Longy shooting it with some confidence.
That's a First International Bank and Trust timeout. We'll take time as well.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Welcome back to PSP Network. Thank you for joining us wherever, however. So far, if you're just now joining us, Bishop Bryan looking very promising here, BJ.
Yeah, it's a really good balance. You've seen Lundin, his ability to dribble, drive, get his teammates involved. Ramsey Walls, 20 points in this ball game, 17 of those coming in the first half. You've seen Hayden Say, his quickness on full display in this one.
Appreciate our sponsors, Envision Cooperative of Rugby, Towner, Mohall, Sherwood, and Wolford is here to help with your farming and home needs. From agronomy, equipment, energy, farm, and home to gas and snacks, visit a store near you. Envision Cooperative, Energy, Agronomy, C-Stores, we can do this together. Bishop Bryan out of the St. John timeout, trying to keep this going. Lear Wagner gets it back, and he's going to give it over to Say. Say puts up the shot, no good. It's going to be rebounded by the Woodchucks. Try to say that name, BG.
Lear Wangler, he's quite the cross-country runner, is what I've heard.
Owen loves that. Great notes from our producer, Owen. Woodchucks passing the basketball around. Shot is put up there, ill-advised by Charbonneau. Rebound goes to Walls.
Once again, it's just been one and done. No second chance. Bishop Bryan really limiting the opportunities for the Woodchucks.
Walls now goes to work. It's up and good, and almost an automatic two when he catches it on the low block.
Yeah, catching him on the block. Looking to see the double team came late. The drop step to finish. 22 in the ball game for Ramsey Walls.
Tayden Longy now trying to keep it going. Pass it over to Parisian. It's tipped around. Almost a turnover there by St. John. Gets it down low to LaRock. Nice pass, give and go over to Ezekiel Parisian. No good. LaRock again. No good. Rebound Walls. Two opportunities there.
Really good activity from LaRock. Just couldn't finish.
Wow, what a block by LaRock. Lear Wagner had nowhere to go as we take a look at our Ryan Family Dealership replay.
Yeah, it really seemed LaRock was kind of hanging his head after a couple of opportunities. He couldn't get the fall there, but finishes up running the floor, getting the block on Lear Wangler to finish that play.
Checking in for the game and the Woodchucks is Caden Preston. Bishop Bryan Lundin going up. And no good, but he'll go to the charity stripe for two.
We've seen it a lot, the lines, the patience in the post, getting that defender in the air, almost the three-point play there for Lundin, but he's going to have to earn a couple from the line here.
So if you're a top 10 team sitting at home watching this, BG, okay, we're going to stop Ramsey Walls. We're going to throw everybody. Okay, now we're going to have Jet Lundin do the same exact thing and almost be the same exact player. This team is going to be tough for anybody. I mean, you're just watching Jet down there.
Yeah, watching, Lundin plays a lot bigger than he is. He's so good in the post as well. We haven't seen it a lot, but shoots it well from the perimeter. I know he has 1-3 in the ball game tonight.
Less than 1 minute remaining here in the third quarter. Ashton Parisian, he's going to put up the tray. This one's deep, no good. So we'll be Bishop Bryan basketball. 11-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. It'll be Max Sheen taking it out. He'll get it to Jet Lundin, one of the more promising basketball players I've seen play this year.
Takes this, maybe go for a 2-for-1 opportunity here, Dallas.
Exactly as you say, but Lundin goes in and out. Who are they going to give this one to? They'll give it to St. John, but that was a good point, and that was good basketball IQ by Lundin.
Yeah, you could tell. He gave Coach Bosch a look, and I'd like to think they maybe were communicating, saying, hey, let's go for a 2-for-1, penetrate, try and get something easy, try and get the last shot of this third quarter.
3-second difference now between the shot clock and game clock for the Woodchucks. Going up is going to be Parisian Ashton. It's going to be blocked by Walls. Walls now heading back. He can't help but think and wonder how much longer he'll be playing this basketball game.
Yeah, the 5'6" guard met the 6'7" center there in the lane. Not a favorable matchup for. I love the tenacity, though, of Ashton Parisian. He's been really aggressive in the game from the start.
Longy puts up a full court shot. No good. So your BNC National Bank scoreboard looks a little bit like this. Bishop Ryan Lions 55. St. John Woodchucks 23. We're going to take a break. When we come back, fourth quarter action here on PSP Network.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Why do I bank at First Western? Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
Welcome back to the Dome as we've been watching what has been a very convincing, so far, possible W for the Bishop Ryan Lions. We got to talk about Dakota Square Arco. Why have so many people made Dakota Square Arco their favorite convenience store? Well, let me tell you, quality fuel, convenience items, an awesome touchless car wash, and the best customer service money can buy. See for yourself, Dakota Square Arco, west of Dakota Square Mall at 1520 24th Avenue Southwest. Bryce, what did I just miss?
They tried that law play this time. I think they used Ramsey Walls as kind of a diversion, and Jack Lisa comes.
Lundin with the steal. He'll go up. Oh, almost jammed it, but goes down awkwardly.
Yeah, he's up and good there. I'm not sure what happened, but he's up and going after the layup. That's good to see.
Shot up by Madden Parisian, no good. Rebound, nice rebound there by Max Sheen. He's a nice player. Really like watching
Sheen does a lot of really good things for this team. The 6'3" forward guard, the senior.
Hayden Say down low to Walls. Walls no good, gets his own board, goes up. A lot of contact there, but we will move on. Madden Parisian heading the other way. Parisian, good ball handler here for the Woodchucks. Kicks it all the way over to Charbonneau. Charbonneau pump fakes, puts up a shot, air ball. Sheen again, he's like a magnet to the basketball.
And once again, the recovery, the defense. Bishop Ryan been there all night.
Jet Lundin baseline to Walls. Walls goes up. Oh, almost got the three-point play to land. Still go to the line for two.
Another good find there by Lundin, finding his buddy Walls. Walls just not able to finish.
Simon LaRocque with the foul. That'll be his third personal foul. First team foul in the quarter. Just a reminder for everybody, the team fouls reset after every quarter. Walls goes to the free throw line, connects on his first. Walls now has 23 on the evening. His second one from the charity stripe. Will be up and good. So Walls connects 2 for 2, and he's a good basketball player, BG, but there's something to be said of his free throw shooting ability. It's phenomenal.
Yeah, the touch he has around the basket, it continues out to the free throw line for Ramsey Walls.
LaRocque's deep tray is no good. Sheen again. Ooh, a good heads-up play. Throws it off of a St. John Woodchuck. So we'll be Bishop Ryan basketball.
Another thing we don't talk about, the motor.
Yeah.
He's just so active defensively. You've seen it a few times. He may not come out with the rebound, but the wingspan, the height, the length of him, tipping it, keeping the ball alive, have created a number of second chance opportunities for the Lions.
Checking in for the Lions is Ashton Parisian. But it will be Hayden Say bringing it down for the Lions. Back over to Walls. Walls on the left wing. Down low to Lundeen. Lundeen on the left block. Nice kick out to Sheen. Sheen for three. No good. Look at Walls drive up top. Walls still battling down there. Back to Lundeen. Lundeen puts up a runner. No good. Look at the Lions battling.
Yeah, like a freight train. Walls came. He pretty much took out his own teammate trying to get the offensive rebound. Kind of ran into Jack Pesa there and said, "Hey, I'm taking this one." But the continued effort of the Lions on the glass, super impressive tonight.
Stratland checks in for the Lions. He is a freshman. Very nice player. Nice piece added to the Lions team. LaRock now on the free throw line. Picks up his dribble down low. Gets it to Parisian. Ezekiel, no good. Rebound by Sheen. Hayden Say now with the basketball. He's going to drive. Nice little crossover. Dishes over to Walls. Showtime, but it gets blocked. And the other way is the Woodchucks. Woodchucks showing a little effort here and heart. Going up for the shot is going to be Ashton Parisian, who's going to be fouled, so he'll go to line for two.
Great job on the other end there. LaRock kind of holding his ground there. Getting the block on Ramsey Walls, getting the Woodchucks out in transition.
You know, Simon LaRock, just for a sophomore, has played pretty well. A big, tall, long kid.
Yeah, we all talked about the task he has with trying to contain Ramsey Walls. So difficult to do, but he's been in there battling all night for the Woodchucks.
Hey, don't forget about Minot State. The best way to predict your future is to create it with over 100 areas of study at Minot State. You'll earn the degree for the career you desire with more than 96% of recent Minot State grads employed or continuing their education. MSU grads get jobs, period. Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, be you. Speaking of BU, Max Sheen, who's played very well, almost gets it tipped away, but gets it to Stratland. Stratland back out to Sheen. Sheen, gets it to Ramsey Sheen. He's wide open. Decides not to, but still is going to get fouled, but wasn't he wide open?
He's probably saying, "Hey, you see me? I'm down here. I'm where I'm supposed to be. I'm on the block. Feed me." I think they they got mad in Parisian on that foul. It looks like his third.
So Justice Ledeen, the freshman, 6'1", will check in. Bishop Ryan gets the basketball in. Nice baseline drive here from Hayden Say. Say kicks it back out to Pesa. Pesa no good. Gets his own rebound though. Look at Hayden Pesa. No good. Walls gets it. He goes up and good. Ramsey Walls, as BG alluded to earlier, very big motor, has not stopped working at all this game.
26 he's up to in the ball game for Ramsey Walls.
Shot is no good by Taden Longy. Longy though almost tips it away, but Walls picks it up. Jack Pesa down low to Hayden Say from the corner. Walls with another board. Oh, he missed it. Lundeen now gets it. Back over to Say. Say, he's going to drive down low. Tipped around, getting a little sloppy out there. Checking the ballgame is going to be Peyton Say for the Lions.
Try and keep this all straight. We got a couple of Says in the ballgame.
Yeah.
We got some Lundeens in the ballgame.
Ramsey Walls played very well tonight. It's going to get a screen here for Hayden Say. Say puts up a three, no good. Lefty can't connect. Number 14, thank you, Owen, our producer. Colton Wilson checking in for the St. John Woodchucks. He wasn't listed in our little program here, but we got it correct.
We do a good job of doing our homework and stuff, but
yeah,
sometimes nice to get a little help from people watching. Or
Simon LaRock for three, the sophomore, showing some impression here.
A little step back, 9 points in the game for Simon LaRock.
Nice kick out here by Walls out to Say. Say and good. Hayden Say, the lefty BG.
Gets himself into double digits in the scoring column. The third line in the double digits in the game. He has 11.
Deep three here from Ashton Parisian. No good. 2 minutes left here in this ball game. Thank you for choosing us on PSP Network, wherever, however. We got one more game to go. It's going to be a fun one between the Thompson Tommies and DLB Lakers. We're going to have a quick timeout here just for substitutions. So we will keep it here. St. John Woodchucks coming into this game. They knew they were the underdogs. Tall task to beat the what is going to be 5-0 Bishop Ryan Lions, but the Woodchucks, some young talent there as well.
Yeah, they knew what they were up against.
Yeah.
It's like you said, it's a tall task. The balance of Bishop Ryan, so impressive on the defensive end all evening.
Stradlin connects from three-point line. The freshman making his presence known, connecting from three.
7 points into the game. We highlighted Isaac Stradlin. He's a player to watch moving forward as he gets more comfortable in the rotation for Bishop Ryan.
Bishop Ryan emptying their bench now. A couple players coming in. It's been a fun day so far at the Dale Brown Classic. Appreciate PSP putting this on.
A lot of basketball, a lot of games. Yeah, we've been here for everyone. Corey McIver and Owen Patterson starting things out for us today.
Owen Patterson doing a great job here. Did some play-by-play, now doing some producing. Jack of all trades. Here we go. We got a steal by Bishop Ryan. Going to see a nice right-hand layup. Is up and good. Coach Bosch with a little grin.
Oh, it's Tylen Lundeen with that bucket.
The Lundeen boys getting after it here. Nice play there by the Woodchucks. Making it count here, not giving up. About a half a second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Ooh, miscommunication there by the Bishop Ryan Lions. I believe that's Ben Bowl, the assistant for the Bishop Ryan Lions.
Yeah, it is. I saw him down on the sideline, the assistant coach there.
Colton Longy with that last basket for the Woodchucks, but Ben Bowl, great all NSIC player last year for the Minot State Beavers. Great shooter, very fast, very quick, and a nice piece for this Bishop Ryan Lions coaching staff. And that is your ball game. Your BNC National Bank scoreboard. The Bishop Ryan Lions 69, St. John Woodchucks 28. Don't go anywhere. We're going to have our post-game show presented to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads. And then BG is going to give us our Sports Tips Player of the Game and the Move of the Game presented by Magic City Home and Leisure.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Jersey Mike slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Welcome back to our post-game show presented to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom. Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. All right, BG, let's hear it. Who is your Sports Clips player of the game?
We got to go with Mr. Walls. He was doing everything tonight. The defensive tenacity that he brings. 26 points on the evening. I'm not sure the rebounding totals. I'm sorry about that, but I'm going to put him down for a double-double. I'm very confident in doing that. Did a little bit of everything. Ramsey Walls, our Sports Clips MVP for this contest.
Sports Clips, that will keep you looking your best. Check in online with a hairstylist today at sportsclips.com. Next up is the move of the game presented by Magic City Home Leisure. At Magic City Home Leisure, we are home and spa enthusiasts, and we are excited to help you experience the fun adventure that a quality hot tub, pool, or sauna can bring to your life. Make sure you check out Magic City Home Leisure. BG, move of the game.
Well, we thought we had it with that behind the back pass from Lundin. We had a couple other nominees that play out of that to start the third quarter, that second half. Jet Lundin, the lob, the Walls just couldn't capitalize and throw it down. But how about Lundin, what he does so well? Get out in transition. He held that ball, goes behind the back to Hayden Say. Hayden Say finishes it. Magic City Home Leisure move of the game. Lundin to Say.
You've been listening to our Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads post-game show. We're going to talk a little bit about our next game, which is promising to be a fun one, which is going to be the DLB Lakers and as the Thompson Tommies. But before we get to that, BG, you got some stats to run by us?
Yeah, I'm going to run through the numbers on this one. We're going to start on the St. John Woodchuck side. Lennon scoring by Simon Larocque. He had 9 in this ball game. Madden Parisian with 7. Ashton Parisian with 2. Ezekiel Parisian with 3. Tate Longy, that is, had 5. Colton Longy with 2. On the other side for the Bishop Ryan Lions, we talked about them. Sport Clips MVP, 26 big points for Ramsey Walls, the senior. 15 points from Jet Lundin, 11 from Hayden Say. Sheen added 5, 7 from Strandling. Jack Pesa with 3, and Tylen Lundin for 2. That's how we got to our final score, all Bishop Ryan tonight, 69-28 over the Woodchucks.
You've been listening to Bryce Guteneck with our stats. Appreciate that, BG. You are the man. We got one more to go, buddy. You ready to go? Might have to dig in the Diet Cokes here a little bit.
I might have get a little more caffeine in me. You know, I'm 40 years old now. This is tough. This is late for me.
You're the man. Well, we will be back a little bit with our nightcap between the DLB Lakers and the Thompson Tommies. Don't go anywhere. More PSP coming at you.
The right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today. Member FDIC.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
When property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation, SurfPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, SurfPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on, Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealership.
You've worked hard, saved well, and invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Scheels Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Scheels Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Scheels Crossroads.
Welcome into the Dome. It's the Dale Brown Hoopster Classic. And we have a fun one in store for you, as it's going to be the Thompson Tommies, who are 3-0. They're going to take on the Lac Burlington Lakers, who come into the contest 3-2. Welcome into our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely service that won't slow you down. No appointment need. Stay in your car, drive through oil change. We know you're busy. When you visit our service center, we don't waste our time or yours. Our technicians can typically perform a full oil change service in about 15 minutes. Valvoline Instant Oil Change with locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find us online at VIOC.com. BG, we just watched a warm-up that consisted of, I'd say, about 6 or 7 dunks for the Thompson Tommies, a very athletic Tommies basketball team.
Yeah, this is a matchup we have circled for today. I'm really excited. DLB got head coach Chris Brown. I already told him, I'll say it again, one of the best dressed coaches in high school basketball. Good buddy. He does such a great job. 21-6 last season, first in Region 3, finished 8th at the state tournament. They were picked first in the preseason again here in Region 3 for this season. 3-2 on the season. We're going to be looking at Jack Schaefer and Jace Crockett for some big-time contributions. Also, Colton Feller, the 5'11" senior. Look for him to contribute to get the Lakers going tonight.
What is going to be a fun matchup between these Thompson Tommies. They are head coached by Brady Schwab. Schwab is in only his second year as a head coach. An excellent opportunity. They're going to play tomorrow. Stanley, that'll be here on PSP Network. Their last game was against Carrington when they had a very dominating win, 61-28, a W for the Tommies.
Yeah, Brady Schwab, 13-12 last season, second in Region 2, picked 4th this season in Region 2. Carter Pearson, 13 points per game, the 6'4 senior. He does a little bit of everything for the Tommies. Look for Krogstad and Odebach to clean up the glass. They got really good size. They rebound the basketball very well. 3-0 this season to start, playing very well. They are playing a loaded schedule, my friend.
Well, you've been listening to our Valvoline pregame show. We are going to take a quick break here before tip-off, and we will have the starting lineup along with a few more comments. Don't go anywhere. We got the nightcap coming to you live.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Spas Etc. is excited to introduce the addition of the Master Spas line, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas and swim spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools and saunas. Come check out the outstanding lineup of Master Spas at Spas Etc.
Jersey Mike slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny? Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Welcome back to the Dome here at Minot State University. We've got some rankings we want to share with you before we kick off our nightcap. So right now, the top 5 in Class A, it's South Prairie Max at 5-0. Number 2, Devils Lake. Number 3, Valley City. 4 goes to Carrington. 5, Central Cass. That's for the girls. We will have that some of those teams on Monday and Tuesday. The boys look a little bit like this. Kindred, Devils Lake, Grafton, Killdeer, and Thompson, who we are about to see at number 5. Has Thompson always kind of been on your radar, BG, when it comes to top 5? Do you think they'll crack that top 3, or what do you see the Tommies doing?
Yeah, I really like this Thompson squad. You're going to hear us say Carter Peterson a lot. The UND football commit, averaged over 13 points a game, over 6 rebounds last year. Look for him to be a big part of what the Tommies do tonight versus the Lakers. I think, Thompson's going to be in the discussion there. See kind of a theme out there. A lot of East teams in that pool in Class A boys basketball.
Well, we could see a little bit of a shakeup after the dominating performance that Four Winds put on for us. We will see as next week, but don't forget, action tomorrow comes to you live again from the Dome. We have a full-on slate here as it's going to be kicking off at 11 o'clock. That is going to be TGU versus Powers Lake, and then Thompson versus Stanley. Rugby and Trinity to follow, Four Winds and Beulah. That's going to be a fun one. And then St. John, Velva, West Hope, Newburgh, Sioux. They're going to play Hazen. And then North Prairie, they're going to go against our Redeemers, which is going to be another full day here at the Hoopster Classic. Final thoughts as we go into our nightcap, BG.
Yeah, like we said it. We circled this one. We think it's going to be very competitive. The Lakers out to 3-2 this season have kind of struggled sometimes offensively. At times, definitely when I watch them play, Velva kind of struggled to get going offensively, but Velva, like we said, very good team. And then I haven't got to see Thompson play, but I know a lot of the names. I know what they're going to bring to the table. We're in for a good nightcap here in the Dome to finish off day 1.
Hey, one of our sponsors for tonight was Scheels of Minot and Bismarck. Scheels, they've got every sporting good possible. Along with footwear and fashion, it's Scheels.com. Scheels is a proud supporter of PSP Network. Next up is SurfPro. SurfPro 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's SurfPro. And then our timeout sponsor and a big sponsor for us, First International Bank and Trust. They are a full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built on the bond between our employees and customers. First International was founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Find them online at FIBT.com. And hey, they just got done with the busiest time of year. That is the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot. Open Monday through Friday, 8:30 a.m. to 7 p.m. and Saturday, 8:30 a.m. to 3 p.m. The UPS store located in Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. And then Planet Pizza, there's no pizza like it. Try the Blue Buffalo or plain cheese at Planet Pizza. Your mouth and belly will thank you. Call now 701-852-1700. Planet Pizza, serving the Magic City for over 25 years. And Prestwich Orthodontics. Orthodontists specialize in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in office. Enjoy professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check them out. That's MinotBraces.com.
I'm going to point something out. How about the assistant coach for DLB going with the sweater vest look, the old school there. I love it. Taylor Teskey. I say keep going with it. Little tie combo with the old school sweater vest. I love it.
The white tie with the dark blue diamonds. You gotta love it.
I've been talking about the DLB fashion for the coaches maybe a little too much, but hey, it's there. You got to give them the props.
Speaking of props, let's talk a little bit about our starting lineups. The DLB Lakers, they're going to go like this. A very talented guard in Colton Feller, who is a 5'10" senior, but he doesn't play 5'10", does he, PG?
Yeah, Colton Feller, he was really good in this tournament last year, one of our MVPs of our contest in the tournament last year. Really nice offensive combo guard for the Lakers.
Next up is going to be Levon Duchesne. Duchesne is a 6-foot guard. He's a senior as well. Then next up is going to be number 11. That's Drew Rodendocker, a 5'9" senior. Drew, a very nice player. Jacob Schaefer as well. And then Jace Crockett, a 6'6" forward. My goodness, a senior. Looking over at the Tommies, it's going to be number 23, Drew Odenbach. Odenbach, a 6'8" senior, very nice player. Along with Carter Peterson. Peterson, as you alluded to earlier, BG, a UND football commit. Next up, they're going to go with Gavin Krogstad. Krogstad is going to Crookston to play baseball, so a lot of athletes on this team. Braden Tice, a 6'1" senior. He plays the guard position. And to round it out is going to be, who did I miss there? 23, Drew Odenbach. Odenbach, 6 points per game. Or I already hit that one up. He's 6'8", but this Tommy's team, they're athletic, they're tall, and they're ready to play, aren't they, BG?
Yeah, really impressive. The size, the athleticism of Carter Peterson really jumps off the page. You said the size of Odenbach, and watch him go at it with Jace Crockett here in the nightcap.
Tyson Shoemaker is the one I missed. He's a 5'9" guard senior, so a very senior-heavy led Thompson-Tommy team. But the Lakers, they win the tip. It's going to be Schaefer. Kicks it back out to Duchesne. Duchesne, Lakers playing great team basketball right now. Feller puts up the runner, and good. Colton Feller, we talked about him early on, but a nice jumper to start it off.
Yeah, getting going offensively, getting in the lane, a little dribble, drive, pull up for Feller, starting our scoring off here.
Down low, look at the size right now on this Peterson kid. Kicks back out, nice kick, inside, outside game early on. Tice now passes it over to Odenbach. Odenbach, Tommy's taking their time as well. 12 seconds on the shot clock. Good defense from the Lakers. 10 seconds now. Schumacher drives, puts up a jumper. Nice shot, no good. Rebound goes to Crockett and the Lakers.
Great job there. Great team defense there. Forcing a jump shot attempt by the Tommies. Right back on the offensive end for the Lakers.
Another nice player for the Lakers is Jacob Schaefer. Chris Brown last year said he had a fantastic season, helped him get to state. Nice move there by Rodendocker, but it's no good. Rebound is going to be a tie-up. Possession arrow shows Tommy's.
Great job getting in the lane there was Rodendocker here. Just couldn't finish. Like to see that activity from the big guy early, Jace Crockett, getting involved on the glass.
Thomas Schumacher will bring it up for the Tommies. Tommies in their white jerseys with green trim. Kind of sharp looking, BG.
Yeah, I coach softball, everyone knows, and the Thompson Tommy softball team has some of the best uniforms around, and so do the basketball teams, looking so sharp.
Nice runner there by Braden Tice. Nice play there right off the glass to get the score knotted up at 2 each.
The 6'1" senior guard getting in the lane, getting the scoring started on the Tommy side.
A deep three here from Schaefer. No good. Rebound will go to the Tommies, and Peterson just kind of ripped it away. Hopefully UND fans will see him ripping the football away next year.
Yeah, you see what these UND coaches, you can see what they like about him, his stature, his physicality on display already in this one.
It'll be tipped out of bounds by Braden Tice, so it will be Laker basketball. Talking a little bit more, BG, about Coach Brown and the things he has done for this Laker program. It's been truly remarkable.
Yeah, how about last year, the success they had, the run to the state tournament, just so knowledgeable. That I've listened to him talk basketball. I could just sit there and just listen and for hours and hours. A lot of knowledge on that sideline. I know he spent his years on the Berthold sideline there. The Bombers, give you a little mention there, a little love to Berthold. A lot of success there as well in his tenure.
Heading down the court quickly is Schumacher. Schumacher haps it off to Krogstad. Krogstad, nice runner in the lane, no good. Battles for his own board. It's going to be picked up, though, by Odenbach. Odenbach kicks out to Tice. Tice dribbling around. Tommy's taking their time. A lot of ball movement. The three will be put up by Krogstad, and good. Didn't even touch the rim. Nice play there by Krogstad.
Great ball movement by the Tommies, ending up in Krogstad's hand. A little knockdown three. First made three of the game for Thompson.
Lakers now getting a chance to answer. Down low, they'll go to Crockett. Crockett back over to, beautiful play there to Jacob Schaefer, and he makes it rain as well.
Like that out of Schaefer. Jacob Schaefer, number 13, no hesitation. Matching threes here on these back-to-back possession from the Lakers and the Tommies.
Nice baseline drive by Krogstad, but a nice play to sacrifice the body. It was Jacob Schaefer. Nice charge. Way to take in. Coach Brown loves it.
I don't know what was more impressive, the fist pump from Coach Brown or the charge taken there, sacrificing your body. First foul on Krogstad in the contest.
And that's the things that Jacob Schaefer does, though. He did it last year all the time.
Dirty things.
He's
a gritty dude.
They don't necessarily all show up on the stat sheet, but that's what Coach Brown loves about him. Quickly is the quickster Colton Feller. He passes out to Schaefer. Man, the Lakers take care of this basketball down low. Great play to Jace Crockett, but we're going to have a foul. Foul will go against the Tommies, but like you alluded to earlier, very good ball movement for the Lakers.
Yeah, really good to start this about 3.5 minutes in. Jace Crockett's activity around the rim, he's been defensively and then sealing there, getting his opportunity, but drawing the foul. First team foul on the second on the Tommies, first on Peterson.
Nice play there by Coulter Feller, using the baseline to his advantage. Gets the lead here for the Lakers, 7-5 in your BNC scoreboard. Look at this drive down the lane, blocked though. Nice play there by the Lakers, and off to the races. Here we go. Tries a dribble in between two Tommy defenders, and that's a no-dice situation.
Yeah, Tice, I don't think he realized that. Nobody kind of picked him up when he got in the lane. Wasn't able to finish, but a turnover gives it right back to Thompson.
Krogstad guarded heavily. Look at this defense from Duchesne. Beautiful play. Gets it to Hippen. He's going to drive on the baseline. A lot of dribbling here for the Tommies. Beautiful no-look pass to Odenbach for the slamma-jamma. Dunk City, and Odenbach's the mayor.
Odenbach, another dunk. We've been spoiled. We've got the dunks.
Let's go.
Owen had some opportunities in the games we were calling earlier, but we've got a couple. Odenbach finishing that one.
Duchesne now top of the key. Nice handoff pass over to Schaefer. Schaefer puts it up, no good. Rebound, nice board there by Kaylor Peterson. Head the other way, look at the Tommies out and running. Odenbach, he puts up a runner, no good. Rebound goes to Crockett and the Lakers. Very fast-paced game thus far. Colton Feller puts up a deep three. No dice there. Duchesne, right place, right time. Kicks it back out to Schaefer. Schaefer back to Feller. Feller traveled.
Yeah, he just didn't get the ball on the ground there.
We're going to take a look at our Ryan Family Dealership instant replay. Boom goes the dynamite.
Just that quick pass, that quick find, that little touch pass. Big guy said, hey, I'm under here. I'm open. I'm wide open.
Head coach Brady Schwab calling out a set play here. We'll see what the Thompson Tommies have. Tie ball game with 3 minutes left. It's promising to be a good nightcap ball game. We had this one circled. Want to see a good game. Kicking it back out around. It's going to be Oster, but now he passes to Tice. Tice, they're trying to get it down low, but look at the triple team. Beautiful defense from Jace Crockett.
Really good help side defense there, causing a turnover. Right back to the Lakers trying to take the lead here.
2:36 left here in the first quarter. Ooh, Feller thought about shooting that one. Instead, he drives. He's so fast. Colton Feller for 2.
How about that, finishing with the lefty off the glass? Colton Feller, 6 points here in the first quarter.
DLB giving the Tommies everything they want and more. Look at this defense from the Lakers. Oster now on the right wing. Down low it goes to Hippen. Hippen on the low block. Ooh, look at the fight down low. Something to mention here. Tice tries to get it down low. But look at the defense. The Lakers get another turnover, and that's back-to-back on the Tommies.
And you see what they want to do. They try and get that out. Really good transition defense by Thompson.
We talk a little bit about Colton Feller and the things he does on the basketball court. Very quick player. Also a great team leader behind the back now, showing off the dribbles. Almost gets it tipped away. Duchesne now taking instructions from Coach Brown. 10 seconds on the shot clock for the Lakers. They got to move. Try to get it down low, but a turnover. Nice play there by Peterson.
Kind of telegraphed that pass. Good pick by Peterson.
Up and good for 2. Carter Peterson. Nice play from the 6'6" senior.
With the big guy running the floor, getting rewarded. His first bucket of the ball game for the Tommies.
Duchesne trying to dribble around, but he gets his pocket picked by Tice. Tice heading the other way. Whoa, that was awkward.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. The ball ended up kind of sky high. It is going to go back to the Lakers.
Let's watch this instant replay brought to you by Family Dealership. Ryan just kind of lost it mid-air.
Yeah, he tried to go maybe that left to the right there. I thought maybe it was tipped, but no, it's going to go back to DLB.
Looked like Kirk Cousins this past year. Lakers playing very good basketball against this ranked Thompson Tommy team. 9-9 here with 1 minute to go in the first quarter. Beautiful pull-up drive, no good. Wow, skied for the rebound was Odenbach.
Yeah, that's really, it jumps off the page. The athletic ability, the height, the wingspan of Thompson.
We're going to have a foul down low. We'll go against the Lakers. They're going to give it to Easton Anderson, his first personal, second team foul. Drew.
Oh, I don't know if Anderson got that foul. He's not on the phone. Is he out? Yeah, okay.
Tommy's getting it down low. Nice pass. Beautiful ball movement. Up and good by Gavin Krogstad. That was a great set play.
Krogstad, the 6'4" senior. 5 points to start this one in the first for the Tommies.
Duchesne, he's going to be bombarded, and they're going to get foul. Foul's going to get against Noah Hippen. Noah Hippen, who comes off the bench, is 6'4". And a junior.
I know. You just start looking at it up and down. 6'4", 6'6", 6'4", 6'8", 6'4".
It's incredible.
When you have, like you said, you have that ability to bring some guys off the bench with that kind of height and wingspan. Such an asset for the Tommies.
Kyler Fisher, 20 seconds left here. Shot clock is off for the Lakers. Lakers are down by 2. Trying to set up a play, trying to get that last shot off. Duchesne now, top of the key. Throwing it around. Rodacher back over in the corner. It'll be put up by Schaefer. No good. Rebound goes to Tommies. And that will bring our score. Your BNC National Bank scoreboard looks a little bit like this. Thompson Tommies 11, the DLB Lakers 9. This has been a fun one. We'll be back with second quarter action.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Welcome back to PSP Network. We want to thank our sponsors, one of them being Envision Cooperative of Rugby, Towner, Mohall, Sherwood, and Wolford. They're here to help you with your farming and home needs, from agronomy, equipment, energy, farm, and home to gas and snacks. Visit a store near you. Envision Cooperative, energy, agronomy, and C-stores. We can do this together at Envision Cooperative. Lakers now with the basketball. Try to get it down low. They will. Go over to Schaefer. Passing the basketball around really well. Hanging with the Tommies. Nice shot up and good. Colton Feller, everybody.
8 points already in the game for Colton Feller. Finishing with some contact on that one. Tying the ball game at 11 apiece.
Man-to-man defense for both teams. There will be no zone, but look at the Lakers get after it. Hippen somehow comes up with it, puts up a shot, no good, but he's going to get the shot, and Coach Brown for the Lakers is visibly upset.
Yeah, I think they got Jace Crockett there. It kind of looked like he maybe went straight up, but they do whistle him for the body contact. It's going to give Hippen a couple free throw attempts.
Coach Brown reading his lips. He's saying bailout. But Noah Hippen will still head to the free throw line. His first one is up and no good. 6'4" junior Noah Hippen. Owen Patterson, our producer tonight, was saying he was the one that dunked the most in pregame warmups. Very athletic kid.
Yeah, there was a show put on. If you were here early enough for this game and saw the warmups, you were treated to a full-on show, my friend.
Hippen connects 1 of 2. DLB now looking for an answer. Nice play, backdoor pass, all the way good, and it's Jacob Schaefer, the senior. That's beautiful basketball.
Anderson, Easton Anderson, the junior, the grapevine to Jacob Schaefer.
Down low, he's wide open. They get it to him. That's Krogstad. Krogstad looking to get some work in. Nice double team from the Lakers. Kicks back out to Odenbach. Odenbach puts up a shot, no good. Weird looking shot there. Was there a foul? Was he just missed it? What'd you see there?
I think it was a good closeout there by Crockett. And if you're Coach Brown, you live with Odenbach taking that jump shot, kind of that step in from the three-point line. You'll live with that all day.
Easton Anderson now driving around. Lakers, as we have alluded to, this motion offense working very well. Feller from way downtown connects.
Feller's been terrific here. He's got 11 points in the ball game of the 16 for the Lakers.
Thompson Tommies want timeout to figure out what this Colton Feller had before the game. He had Wheaties for sure. We'll be back with more action here in the second quarter.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Welcome back to the Dome here at Minot State University. Beautiful campus. Hoops is the game. And it's been a lot of fun so far. We've had a good one. But it's been the Lakers almost pulling off the upset here on the Tommies.
Great start to the second quarter for DLB. Colton Feller, like I said, 11 points in this ball game. A 7-1 spurt to start the second quarter for DLB.
Tommy's now looking inside, but they're going to be driving around. Beautiful spin move there by Gavin Krogstad, a 6'4" senior. 8 points per game, 6 rebounds, and he's well on his way to that.
Yeah, he already has 7 in this game. Has been really aggressive in this first half for Thompson.
These little elbow give and goes are working well for the Lakers, and look at that left hand from Jacob Schaefer, but it all started with the elbow give and go.
Just some great passing. Such a good passing team are the Lakers there, finding Schaefer in the middle of the lane.
Fun to watch basketball right now from DLB and Coach Brown. Hippen on the right
Elbow pass it around. Tommy's looking down low, but look at Duchesne. Beautiful defensive play, and that's not just the first time that's happened, multiple.
Yeah, they kind of telegraphed that pass. Duchesne read it, try and get the Lakers out in transition. But the Lakers have done a really good job in the half-court set, running through their offense, getting some really good looks.
Duchesne way deep, and the bank is open this late in Minot. Connects. Did he call it? Did you hear it?
I didn't hear anything, but yeah, he's like I always say when that happens, hey, I got to know where you bank, man. I got to switch banks maybe. You're getting this kind of service late at night.
Gavin Oster, he's going to drive baseline and get fouled. Gavin with a lot of speed for this Tommy's team, one of their more premier guards. Foul will go against Colton Feller, his first personal. A couple substitutions checking back into the game. The almighty Drew Odenbach coming back in. Coach Schwab not letting him sit on the bench very long. Odenbach gets the inbounds pass. Pass over to Tice. Tice, top of the key. Odenbach posting up. Tice trying to get it to him. Nice drive here from Peterson. He's doubled. Look at that double team from the Lakers. Beautiful defense, and they just have no answer.
Yeah, the help defense has been so impressive by DLB. Really leading them here in the second quarter where it's been 12-3 in their advantage.
Good block there by Braden Tice, but he was out of bounds, but a good defense. Let's take a second look at this one, BG.
Little block party from Mr. Braden Tice there on Feller, trying to go a little up and under.
Just was stepped on the line.
Lakers will keep possession.
Taken out of bounds under their own hoop will be Jacob Schaefer for the Lakers. Kicks it out to Colton Feller. Back to Schaefer. Schaefer to Duchesne. Duchesne, ooh, might have got away with the travel there. He'll go up left-handed. No good. Rebound goes to Odenbach.
I like that from Duchesne, though. Be aggressive. Try and finish with the left hand. Just wasn't able to.
Odenbach might have carried his pivot foot well, but the three-point will be up by Krogstad. Off the back are no good. Look at Odenbach. Look at this man. Go up, big man.
The offensive rebounding of Thompson on full display. Odenbach.
Dare I say Tyler Hansborough.
Well, I'm a Duke guy, so
yeah.
Gosh, did I dislike Tyler Hansborough. Oh, I did respect his game, though.
Feller with a pull-up shot off the back are no good. Odenbach gets the board. Heading quick the other way is Tice. Tice hands it over to Krogstad. Krogstad waiting. Tommy's going to set up their offense. Passing the rock around a little bit here. Now they're going to force an Odenbach post up, but look at the defense help side. Very well coached defensively. It's going to be a corner three from Krogstad. Barely got the iron there.
They're really turning up the defensive intensity here this second quarter of the Lakers. You said it, it's help side. Everyone's in the position where they need to be, helping out, kind of limiting second chance opportunities.
Meeting him at the rim. Look at Drew Odenbach. And what else could Jacob Schaefer do?
Well, kind of that second time the Lakers tried that little up and under, and the Tommies are like, not going to happen. They're Odenbach getting in on the block.
Lakers get it inbounds back to Schaefer on the right wing. Ooh, just tipped out of bounds. Turnover against the Lakers, and maybe a dribble down the corner and a bounce pass?
Yeah, that's probably something you want to see there. But it is going to go back to Thompson here. 5-point lead for the Lakers. Really good, clean second quarter played. I know they had a turnover there, but.
I mean, Jace Crockett for DLB is big. He's 6'6", but he looks small to Drew Odenbach. I mean, look at him down there. That's insane to say. Peterson, he drives, puts up a shot, no good. Nice rebound, though, and look at Jace Crockett, just a workhorse tonight.
I think he heard you there, Dallas. Said, hey, I can play big. I can battle in the paint with these Thompson boys.
Kyler Fisher gets called for the travel. 2:42 left here on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Tommy's trailing the DLB Lakers. What has been a fun day here at the Dale Brown Classic. Braden Tice had a nice defensive effort a few possessions ago. Brings it down, a lot of dribbling here from Braden. Tommy's running their offense, trying to get an open shot. DLB has performed very well defensively. Shot is up, no good. Look at the rebound here by Feller behind the back. Whoa, how did he do that?
I'm not sure what happened.
That was insane.
It ended up in the Lakers' hands off his foot. Missed jump shot there, but it's back to Thompson now.
Kyler Fisher misses it. Very interesting play here. 2 minutes left in the first half. Tice directing traffic. It's very fun to watch this Laker team as they are very... There's another one. There's our guy, Jace Crockett, doing a great job, and it looks like Odenbach's getting a little frustrated.
Yeah, Odenbach just couldn't get any position there for the offensive rebound. Crockett really holding his own in the paint, drawing the first foul on Drew Odenbach of the game. It's the first team foul of the second quarter.
Chris Brown wants time, so we'll take time out as well for First International Bank and Trust timeout. We'll be back with more action.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Welcome back to PSP Network. Appreciate you joining us wherever, however. Hey, we want to give you a special shout out to Tyler Hagan Photography and Mason Kramer Photography. Big thank you to our official photographers, Tyler Hagan and Mason Kramer. Find them on all social media platforms. But BG, DLB, hanging right with them.
Yeah, really good second quarter. I think I might have jinxed them a little bit, talking about their clean, crisp passing and their half-court sets. They've had a couple turnovers on these last possessions, but open three here for Feller.
No
just
good.
Fall.
Ooh. Danielle says it goes out on Jace Crockett. So it will be Thompson Tommy basketball. Tommy's slowly but surely cutting into this lead. DLB putting on the full court pressure. Feller is going to put on the pressure on Braden Tice. Tice. Here comes Duchesne. Thompson's break the press. Gavin Krogstad, who has a very nice first half. Driving baseline is going to be Hippen. Nice slashing, dashing. Braden Tice up and good, and what a cut.
Really good job not standing around. Braden Tice getting in the middle of the lane saying, Hippen, hit me in the middle here, I'm open. Down to a three-point ball game here with just under a minute in the first half.
Tommy switching to a 2-3 zone defensively. Need a high post touch from the Lakers. Duchesne on the right wing. There we go, finally. Jacob Schaefer finds his way to the high post. Now it's Duchesne. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Colton Feller drives, puts up a runner. What a shot off the back iron, good.
It's been the Feller show here in this first half. His ability to drive, using the window on that one, extending the lead to 5 for the Lakers.
Down low it goes to Peterson. Peterson, nice move, but look at the double team and what a block. Nice block by Jace Crockett.
Jace Crockett, really impressive defensively in this first half. We talked about all the size on the Thompson Tommy size. Don't forget about Jace over here, 6'6" senior forward.
All team first hair, by the way, for Jace Crockett. Driving baseline is going to be Oster, and we're going to have a travel, so a turnover on the Tommies. 19 seconds left. Shot clock is off. What are we going to see here from Coach Brown?
Well, you got to believe they've done a really good job in that half-court set. They're going to probably hold for one shot, try and get this lead to extend it to 5. I'd maybe anticipate something going to Feller here, maybe a little ball screen action.
Coach Brown yelling out Celtics, so here comes a set from the Lakers. 7 seconds. It's going to be Colton Feller. Feller drives, brings it back out to Schaefer. Schaefer for 3, no good. All air there. Tommy's looking to put up a full court shot. Good if it goes. Oh! So after 2 at half, your BNC National Bank scoreboard, the Thompson Tommies, they're trailing DLB Lakers 23-18. We'll be back with our intermission halftime show presented by Magic Towing, so do not go anywhere.
On the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. SurfPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Scheels Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Scheels Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Scheels Visa. Together, we've got this.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Welcome to our planning team, financial advisors. Magic City Towing intermission. It's been a little bit of a day here, 4 in a row. Magic City Towing. Remember the number and call Magic City Towing when you need a tow. No job too big or too small. It's Magic City Towing. Put this number in your phone right now. That's 701-509-4011. Serving Western North Dakota. And hey, name PSP Network when you need a tow and save $50. Bryce, you've got a few things you want to run by us stat-wise, so go ahead, my friend.
I'm going to start with some individual scoring. I'm going to start on Thompson's side. They were led in scoring by Krogstad. The 6'4" senior had 7 in the first half. Braden Tice added 4. Carter Peterson with 2. Drew Odenbach had 4. Hippen added a free throw. 18 total in the first half for the Tommies. The visitors on the scoreboard, DLB Lakers led in scoring. He was terrific in the first half. Colton Feller, 13 points in this one. Saw a little bit of everything from him in the first half. Duchesne had 3, and Jacob Schaefer with 7, getting them to 23. Getting our score at the half, DLB 23, Thompson 18.
You've been listening to Bryce Gutnick with our stats. Let's put on the coaching hat right now for you with the Thompson Tommies and Coach Schwab. What do you have to do here, BG, to kind of just take over this game, if you will?
Yeah, we talked a lot about help side defense. DLB just a rotation, the help on defensively really on full display in that second quarter. Kind of try and use
some
that
skip
size.
passes?
Yeah, maybe skip pass, try and get something going from the perimeter. You know, sometimes even a missed shot. We know about the size for Thompson. Try and clean up that offensive glass, maybe get some of those big guys going.
What can we expect from Coach Brown and the DLB Lakers second half-wise to keep this lead and pull off the upset?
I know they're up 5, but you probably want to try and get a little more offensive flow, get a little more guys involved into the ballgame. Just 3 scorers in the first half with Feller, Duchesne, and Schaefer. Got to believe they're going to have some other contributions to sustain this lead that they have and pull off a victory tonight here at the Dome.
You've been listening to our Magic City intermission report here. We're going to take a quick minute. We're going to take a quick break here and be back with more second half action. Don't go anywhere. This has been a fantastic game, and it's going to come down the wire.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center.
we offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/family birth center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson,
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
Hey, welcome back to PSP Network. We are pleased to bring to you VEC Cooperative, a Touchstone Energy Cooperative, Andre Electric Cooperative. Appreciate them coming on board. And also, Berthold Farmers Elevator LLC. Appreciate BF coming on board. Without our sponsors today, wouldn't be possible. 20 seconds till close. Bryce, your last thoughts here as we're about to begin a second half. What promises to be a good basketball game?
Well, if it's anything like last year, we had a one-point ball game in this one, and we have all the makings of that again here tonight in this matchup, Thompson and DLB.
Here come the Tommies. They'll kick off our second half. Very big down low, and there's that defensive help we're talking about. And ooh, quickly it's going to be Jace Crockett. He's going to be whistled for the foul, sending Drew Odenbach to the line.
I like that, the big passing there. Peterson finding Odenbach. See if they get a little more consistency offensively. Start with a couple free throw attempts for Odenbach.
That'll be Jace Crockett's second foul. First one is no good, but we talked about a little bit during our halftime report about how they can beat the backdoor help, if you will, help defense, and there they kind of showed how they can do it. Quick passing. Ooh, 0 for 2 though from Odenbach.
Yeah, I have him down for 1 for 4 in the game as Thompson from the free throw line.
Here come the Lakers, led by head coach Brown. Brown yelling out a set play again. He's got that little sheet that he keeps like a NFL football coach, kind of a play call sheet. Likes to call out a set plays. Colton Feller puts up a shot, and his streak continues. Colton Feller making a name for himself.
First field goal here in the second half. Feller already up to 15 points in this one.
Odenbach now in the corner. Skip pass over to Krogstad. Passing the ball along very well are the Tommies. Nice shot put up here by Peterson, and good. Between the legs shot, up and good.
Peterson, the long two there, getting him up to 4 points in the ball game here for the Tommies.
Peterson, he's got 22 blocks thus far on the year. Very good defensive player for the Tommies. Speaking of defense, there they go. They get Jace Crockett to miss. Tommy's heading the other way. It's a 5-point game. Tommy's making a run. In the corner, it's going to be Peterson. Peterson passing the basketball around, looking for Krogstad down low, and here's Peterson asking for the ball down low. Both big men on the blocks. Screen taken by Schumacher, but he's been just bombarded by this Laker defense. They are small, but they are mighty when it comes to playing against the Tommies. Nice move by Peterson, up no good. Rebound by Tice, he goes up, no good. Rebound goes to Colton Feller. The smallest kid on the court gets it.
Yeah, really good possession there by Thompson, being very patient. Couple really good looks from Peterson and from Braden Tice, just not able to fall and chip into this lead.
A lot of off-ball screens are being set by this Laker basketball team. Whoa, there might have been a missed call, but Duchesne picks it up. We're going to have a jump ball. Possession arrow shows the Lakers, so Lakers will retain possession. It's getting a little physical out there. You got to appreciate the refs letting them play.
Yeah, Odenbach and Crockett were really going at it in the paint there in the first half. It's continued over here to the second half.
Schaefer gets it into Duchesne. Duchesne, top of the key. Kicks it back off to Jace Crockett. Crockett for three, no good. Way off the mark there. Rebound goes to Odenbach. Here comes the big man flying down the court. You never see a big man dribble that quick. Those legs can move. That's Krogstad. Gavin putting up a shot. Ill-advised three. It's tipped out of bounds by Colton Feller, so it will be Tommy basketball.
You've seen it. They've really tried to get Peterson involved here to start the second half, get some paint touches. See if they can get him going in this ball game. Just 4 points in this one.
Nice out of bounds play. Wide open shot for Drew Odenbach as he connects, and now it's a three-point game all of a sudden.
Great set there, Odenbach ending up with the layup there. He's up to 6 in this ball game.
Lakers need a basket. Led all this game, but now the run by the Tommies got the Laker fans a little nervous. Driving is going to be Rodacher. He kicks back out. Ooh, thought about shooting it. Duchesne now pass around. It's going to be a three put up by Colton Feller, and it gets the roll. Colton Feller gets the friendly DLB roll.
Seen it inside, outside, just no hesitation there. Getting the friendly bounce. Usually happens when you're going your night, you're scoring.
Oh! Oh my goodness! Carter Peterson just about slammed it over 3 DLB Laker. I'm sorry to interrupt you, BG, but my goodness.
I think the rim's still shaking from that attempt. Oh my goodness.
Carter Peterson.
I don't blame you for that. Was exciting. My mouth opened and nothing came out. So,
what a play! Jacob Schaefer with the runner, no good. But the Thompson Tommies now kind of catching their groove. It's showtime here. Tice on the left wing, trying to make this Minot State Dome that's seen a lot of basketball today more alive. Tice now on the right wing. Passes it back over to Krogstad. Krogstad directing traffic. There's that skip pass we were talking about, BG. They get it down low to Odenbach. Odenbach stifling defense. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Thompson's got to move. Spin move goes up and good by Krogstad. Nice spin and nice touch.
You've seen it to start the second half. They're really using the shot clock, being patient, kind of passing up a good look for a great look there. Krogstad finishing in the lane.
Lakers now down to a 2-point game, trying to keep this lead. Feller now, he's been their whole team. Left hand up. Oh my goodness, almost good, but what an athletic move by Colton Feller.
It's been all Feller for the Lakers there. It's him being ultra aggressive there, getting to the foul line. Couple shots, already at 18 points in this ball game. So he's got 18 of the 28 for DLB.
Colton Feller from our SurfPro free throw line is up and good. A few substitutions now coming in for the Lakers. It'll be Kyler Fisher. For the Tommies, it's going to be Gavin Oster. Taking a break is going to be the man who just about had the dunk of the century here, Carter Peterson, the UND football commit, showing his athleticism.
I couldn't believe how much
my goodness.
The backboard and the rim were shaking after that effort. I was like, oh my goodness.
They felt that one at Sports on Tap. Tony Mueller just called, what's shaking? Gavin Oster just checked in the ballgame. He'll bring it up. DLB showing that half-court trap. Dicing is going to be Tice. Up and good. Nice play there by Braden Tice as they beat the press.
I like that from Tice. He's already up to 6 in this ballgame. Already 4 scorers in the second half for Thompson.
Schaefer directing traffic. Here comes that elbow. Nice move here by Duchesne. Puts up the shot. No good. Great defense from the Tommies, and that was Thomas Schumacher there with the block. Heading the other way, it's going to be Krogstad. Whoa, a lot of bodies colliding. An offensive charge, and Coach Schwab is not happy.
I think I'm going to disagree with Coach Schwab. I think Schaefer did a pretty good job of getting set there. He looked to be outside the restricted area, I thought. So I think the official got it right. I know it's, we talk about the block charge call. It's the toughest call probably in the game. And I think they might have got that one right, though.
100%. Coach Schwab's face was about as red as that Minot State Beaver emblem. It's going to be Jacob Schaefer. Nice pass down low to Feller. Feller, he's going to get another foul, and Colton Feller just going to work.
Colton Feller, they list him at 5'10". He plays so much bigger than his size. There you see the strength there, kind of barreling in to Braden Tice, going back to the free throw line.
Colton Feller making his presence known. His second home is the SurfPro free throw line. We've got a final to call out. A score from the semifinal game. It's Glen Ellyn Hebron 36, Ray 35 after 3. That game is from the BNC Holiday Tournament on PSP as well, down in Mandan. Feller connects. Winner of that game will play Linton HMB tomorrow. Ooh, nice play by Duchesne. Almost gets the steal. Kind of caught Thomas Schumacher sleeping there. Tommy's 2:35 left here in the third quarter. This game has flown by. Nice spin move by Tice. Tice puts up a shot and good. And BG, Braden Tice has come to play.
Braden Tice, 8 points in the ball game. He had Feller was attacking him. Now you see Tice is the one doing the attacking, making it a 2-point ball game.
Again, Coach Brown directing traffic from the sidelines. Feller, he's going to drive, kick out to Duchesne. Duchesne puts up the corner 3 and buries it. Hello, Duchesne.
Duchesne, his second made 3 of the game. He's up to 6. Gotta love that if you're Coach Brown, someone helping in the scoring column besides Feller here tonight.
The double comes again from the Lakers and forces a Peterson miss. Lakers now heading quickly the other way. They have numbers. Duchesne, top of the key. Tommy's recovered defensively. Duchesne, who just hit the big corner 3. Waiting to check in the game is Noah Hippen, very athletic player. He will sub in here as next dead ball. Easton Anderson gets the ball back to Feller. Feller's going to drive, and it's going to be a block. Beautiful play there by Braden Tice.
These two are really going at it. Braden Tice and Colton Feller. A couple words were said there. They're really battling here these last few possessions here. Fun to watch.
Drew Odenbach now checking into the game for Gavin Krogstad. Odenbach stands 6'8". We're going to have a timeout on the floor. That's going to be First International Bank and Trust timeout. We'll take time as well. Right now, DLB holding on to that 5-point lead against Tommy's.
Why do I bank at First Western? Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western. You can bank on us.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Here we go, Laker basketball under their own hoop. Nice out of bounds play to Fisher. Fisher back over to, wait a second, we're going to have an illegal screen by the Lakers, BG, and we've seen that a few times, kids not having their feet set for the legal screen.
That's a big foul, too. That's going to be number 3 on Jace Crockett. So important to have him on the floor, his length, his athleticism for the Lakers.
Coach Brown gambling, keeping Jace into the ball game here. 1:25 left. I guess it's not that big of a gamble, but you still want your big man to stay in the game. Look at Colton Feller. Tipping the basketball away. Offensively, defensively, he's been everywhere. Here comes a sub. Is it going to be a sub for Crockett? No, it will not be. Drew Rodacher's going to check in for Feller, so Feller will get a little time here for some water. 1:20 left in the third. Schumacher. Back over to Hippen. Hippen, he's going to drive. He's scary athletic. Look at the move from Hippen and one basketball. Noah Hippen.
Hippen taking it to the lane. His first bucket of the game. He did make a free throw there in the first half, but gotta like that if you're Coach Schwab being aggressive off the bench.
Noah Hippen making him look twice on the Ryan Family Dealership instant replay. We're going to have one more substitution here as Duchesne will come in for Anderson. Duchesne, who had the big corner three. That was a big play.
Yeah, he's had a couple threes in this game, shooting it with some confidence. Like I said, it's so important to try and get some other Lakers involved in the scoring column here.
Hippen connects on the old-fashioned three-point play, so 1:10 left. Your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Lakers up 2 here. Ooh, loses the handle though, and it's going to be Oster. He's scrambling for the football or for the basketball. He gets it, drives in, nice reverse layup, no good. But what are we going to have here? 2 shots. Okay, so the tip-in didn't count, but Oster will go to the line for 2.
Nice job there, Oster getting possession, trying to do a little up and under. We've seen that a couple of times in this game, unsuccessful, but he's going to get rewarded. Couple free throw attempts.
Gavin Oster gets the Minot State roll, the 6'1" junior guard. Connects on his first of 2. 1-point game all of a sudden, BG.
Yeah, Thompson's really
hockey substitution here. As Jeremy Tice just tried to come straight off the bench for the Tommies. Coach Schwab says, "Hey, you got to go to the score table and check in."
Coach Chris Brown's got a good chuckle out of that. Say, "Hey, got to check in here."
Oster's second one from the stripe is up, and another roll. So now we have a tie ball game. Tie ball game here with less than a minute left. Lakers struggling a little bit here offensively.
It's 5 quick points since Colton Fellers went to the bench here for Thompson
Hippen
to tie the ball game.
Hippen gets the steal, but look at the Lakers trying to get it back, but it's tipped around to Tice. Tice back over to Oster, and we're going to have a huge turnover, BG.
Yeah, let's see what they elect to do. Well, there's 40 seconds, so they'll, granted, DLB could get an offensive rebound here, but I'd like to think maybe Thompson gets the last look here and see what DLB draws up.
Chris Brown playing some chess right now, putting Colton Feller back into the ballgame. He comes in for Kyler Fisher. I like that substitution.
I do too. I like it a lot. Try and run something through him. Maybe get him driving to the lane. Try and create something open in the corner possibly.
Down low, Duchesne gets it on the baseline. He's got an open layup up and good. Wow, great play there. And you see why Coach Brown put Fisher back in. Or excuse me, Feller back in. Tommy's now. Shot clock is off. Passing the basketball around, looking for an open shot. Hippen, he's almost turns the basketball over. Easy, don't foul there if you are Jace Crockett. 5 seconds now. Driving, Tice puts up the shot, no good. Rebound, Oster at the brink, and good! What a play there by Gavin Oster to tie the ball game after 3. Your BNC National scoreboard looks like this. The Thompson Tommies 37, DLB Lakers 37. It's coming down to the wire, folks. Do not go anywhere.
Remember the last time you were certain that your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need? Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
Scheels Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Scheels Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Scheels Visa. Together, we've got this.
Looking down right now at some former All-Staters. That's Carson Yale and Trey Brandt. Carson Yale was a standout player for the DLB Lakers. Trey Brandt, a great Beulah Minor. They both now play for Minot State University, and here's a kid that could play anywhere if he wanted to, but he misses the shot. Nice shot there by Drew Odenbach. Lakers come up with a big stop.
Yeah, you've seen him run that set to start the third quarter. They start the fourth quarter. Peterson there looking for Odenbach down. That quick pass, just not able to capitalize.
Feller, this is going to be a big call. It goes off of Tice's foot, but BG, you talked about this. Braden Tice and Colton Feller have been going at it.
Yeah, it's been really fun to watch the intensity on both ends. Feller kind of was getting the best of Tice there, and then Tice answered back with a couple opportunities he got in the lane. So 37-37 here in the fourth.
Could you make a better storyline?
Kind of like last year. It was really close last year. It's almost like we're watching a replay here.
Jacob Schaefer with a deep NBA range three. It's no good. Tommy's now. First time they'll have the lead or can get the lead here in a very long time in this basketball game. Passing the basketball around, looking for that inside touch. It's going to go out of bounds. Wasn't tipped by anybody, so it will be Laker basketball, and that was a big stop.
Yeah, it looked like Peterson might have had a position. Maybe go with a lob pass there, say, throw it up to the big guy. Maybe a lob pass from Tice. Just a little too much on that one. Right back to the Lakers.
I agree strongly. Colton Feller had himself a ball game. Nice backdoor pass to Duchesne. Kicks back out over to Rodacher for three, and good. Just when Drew Rodacher needed one, he got one, and it's a three-point lead for the Lakers.
We talked about other Lakers getting involved in the scoring column. Rodacher there, huge three.
Peterson, mano-y-mano, gets a nice right-hand hook shot to fall. 39-40. 6:30 left here in the ball game. What has been a fun one in our nightcap at the Classic. Nice pass down low over to Crockett. He puts up the shot and good, but what a pass by Rodacher.
Crockett's first bucket of the game, getting him into the scoring column. Some big buckets from Crockett and from Rodacher here in the fourth quarter.
Rodacher making the nice pass to Crockett. Ooh, we're gonna have a block. Oh no.
Ooh.
And we've got a player hurt. Oh, and you hate to see this. Jacob Schaefer is hurt. Hopefully it's just a stinger. Looked like his left elbow. We watch our Ryan Family Dealership replay. It's good to see Jacob Schaefer shake that one off, but he's still wincing a little bit with pain.
Chris Brown came about almost a half court on that one with excitement level.
Look at Schaefer come out and tip the basketball away. 3-on-1 for the Lakers. Here goes Colton Feller. Puts it up. No good. Oh, a missed opportunity. 3-on-1. But it goes out of bounds.
Wow, what a turn of events there. It looked like the Lakers had a huge advantage, 3-1, couldn't capitalize. Thompson's coming back on it. They turn it right back over to DLB.
Taking a seat on the bench is going to be Carter Peterson for the Tommies. Lakers get it in. They're calling out their own sets. Duchesne, backdoor pass. Nice play. Oh, ill-advised, though, as Schaefer wasn't able to connect. And we're going to have a jump ball, but look at the hustle from Jace Crockett.
Jace Crockett, he's been everywhere defensively, playing with those 3 fouls, still staying aggressive for the Lakers.
That is going to be a First International Bank and Trust timeout. We're going to take time as well. Right now, 5:58 left in this ball game. The Lakers up 39-42.
Are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Welcome back to PSP Network. We appreciate you joining us. Great out-of-bounds play, but a rare miss from Jace Crockett. He was almost too open.
You could see it just slipping to the bucket. Crockett found himself wide open. Elect to try and finish with the right hand. Wasn't able to. Possession right back to Thompson.
Tommy's now trying to find a way to get a good shot. This Laker basketball team defensively has been outstanding so far in this game. Braden Tice, he's had a nice game. He's going to get the foul. Foul will go against Colton Feller. Hey, less than a minute left in our game on our other PSP station between the Ray Jays and Glenall and Hebron. Ray Jays up 46-45 with 52 seconds left. Quite the game there in the semifinals down in Mandan.
Yeah, they've been a lot of entertaining basketball down there in Mandan for our partners PSP broadcast team.
Tice, he's going to put up a three. This is a big one. Off the back iron, no good, but he was rather deep on that one.
Yeah, shooting it with some confidence, like the look he got there. You know, down three, said, hey, he's trying to tie his ball game up, but unable to do so.
Jace Crockett now playing with 3 fouls. Going to go up. Ooh, nice move, but he's fouled by Gavin Krogstead.
See, Crockett, he's been a little more aggressive here offensively in this fourth quarter. Looked like Krogstead came down. He had 2 hands on the defender. I said that earlier in the game, but usually automatic, pretty easy call for the officials.
Lakers get it in. Back to Schaefer. All the way over to Rodocker. Rodocker hit a couple big shots. Duchesne as well. As you alluded to, BG, they've had a lot of players step up to score the basketball.
Yeah, I said that needed to happen to try and close out this W. Up 3 here, under 5 minutes.
Feller now driving behind the back. Stop, drop, pop, and oh, no good. Jace Crockett, though, tipped it out of bounds, so it will be Tommy basketball, but that was in and out.
You see Feller, he let that go. He thought it was down, kind of gave Tice a look saying, hey, let's continue to go at it here. Been battling all night.
What a battle it has been between the 2 star guards. Tice now hands it back off. The big man checking in, Drew Odenbach, got some time on the bench. Stop, drop, pop for Peterson, and good. Caden Peterson. Carter Peterson making it shine right now.
He goes into double figures for the game. He's got 10 for the Tommies.
He's a good shooter for a big guy.
Yeah, that's that step in from the three-point line. Jay's done it a couple times here in this contest.
Duchesne trying to cut, get open. No dice there on the right wing. It's going to be Crockett. Crockett, look at the movement from the Lakers. Colton Feller puts up a shot and a runner, and he gets it to fall. The raindrop from the sky.
Feller adding to his total. He's got 22 in the ball game. Ooh. Half of the total for the Lakers.
Feller picks up a quick foul, though. That's his 3rd personal. The 3:49 left. That's the first team foul for the Lakers. Feller's aggressive on defense, too. Not afraid to go for the steal.
Yeah, you know, like you said, I've said it how many times, but him and Tice are going at it. He wants to close this out. He wants a W.
Schumacher, nice move. Beautiful spin to get it to go.
Yeah, a little spin getting into the lane. Schumacher, his first points of the contest here tonight.
Wow. Didn't expect that coming. Duchesne, backdoor pass. They ran it a few times tonight, and they get it to go. Jacob Schaefer with the lefty.
They found it. You said it. They ran that a number of times. Schaefer has been the recipient on there, finishing at the rim again. He's got 9 here in the contest.
Odenbach sets a screen for Schumacher. Schumacher, he's going to drive baseline. Kicks it back out to Peterson. Peterson for 3. Bingo, bango, bungo. What a shot. 46 ties it up here, BG.
Gosh, great look. Peterson, no hesitation. You see that last jump shot he made, gave him some confidence. Doesn't hesitate from 3 on that one.
We're going to have a First International Bank and Trust timeout. We'll take 1-2 right now on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. We're tied up at 46, 2:51 left.
Being in business for over 25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Thank you for choosing us here at PSP Network. We've got a fun one so far, 2:51 left. The DLB Lakers looking to have the upset against the Thompson Tommies. Here goes Feller. Loses the handle though. Rare mistake from Colton Feller, but it's tipped out of bounds by Braden Tice. These two, they got to be getting a little tired, you think?
Yeah, we had a 2-point goal game after the first. Then the Lakers found themselves up 5. We were tied after 3. We're tied right now. Under 3 minutes left to go at 46.
Well, there's 2 seconds left in Mandan. Ray and Glen Olin tied at 48, so Ray J's looking an upset of their own. Glen Olin Hebron ranked 5 in the state. Want to give a quick shout out to our camera guy, Chad. Chad doing a great job so far tonight. Appreciate the work. Owen Miller doing a great job. Executive producer. Duchesne now, top of the key. Kicks it back over to Rodocker. Rodocker now resetting. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Lakers got to go. Feller's going to have to put this up. No, he passes it off to Schaefer. He puts up the tray. No good. Rebound. The Lakers got it. BG, how does that happen?
Crockett, it's the activity, the motor of Jace Crockett, keeping it alive. A valuable another possession for the Lakers.
Down low to Schaefer, puts up the runner, and good. I thought he missed it. I was nervous there, but he got it to go. Jacob Fisher, the senior, making his time worth something.
Schaefer, he moves so well without the basketball. His activity, you see it there, giving the lead to the Lakers.
Tommy's waiting for that inside touch. They're looking for it, but DLB not giving it up. Nice shot there by Schumacher and connects. Big 3 here, and the Tommies have a 1-point lead with 1:43 left in the ballgame.
Schumacher scoreless through the first 3 quarters of this contest. Now with 5 points here in the 4th quarter, giving the Tommies the lead.
Feller with a 3 himself, no good. Colton Feller could not connect, a rare miss from 3-point land. 1:23 and counting left. Braden Tice trying to get it down low. Kicks it back out to Peterson. Peterson surrounded, doubled.
I like this. Get it to Schumacher. See if you can get him involved, keep him involved. Been really good offensively in this 4th quarter.
Back up top to Peterson. Finds his way to Schumacher. Puts up the tray, no good. DLB now with a chance to take the lead. And we are under 1 minute here at the Dome in what's been the game of the day. This was the score last year. Here goes the give and go again to Schaefer. Oh, what the, they get the foul. They went to the well, and Jacob Schaefer is down. Hits that elbow again.
Yeah, he's hit his elbow a couple times, but kind of that same backdoor action to Schaefer. They find him again. Looked like he had another layup, but Thompson going to make him earn it from the SurfPro free throw line.
Chris Brown not afraid to go back to the old elbow give and go. Schaefer connects on the first one. Boy, you're going to have a tough time with your MVP.
Yeah, it's going to be really tough. Schaefer's been really good here in this 4th quarter, already up to 12 points. We know what Colton Feller's done.
Schaefer misses the second, so now we're tied up 49. 42 seconds left. 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Coach Schwab asking for time, and he will get a timeout. So that will be a First International Bank and Trust timeout. We'll take one as well. 35 seconds left in this one. Don't go anywhere. The conclusion coming up next.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
They are in overtime down in Mandan. Ray and Glen Olin Hebron, 48 apiece. Going into OT, we might be headed that way too. We shall see. Tommies. Braden Tice trying to get it inbounds. He does. Krogstad now. Back over to Schumacher. What are they going to do here? What do you see?
Well, you got to believe. I like to do something maybe a little earlier in the shot clock, try and get something, get an offensive rebounding opportunity. We know the size for Thompson.
Oh, what a nice play. Beautiful play by Duchesne, and he gets the foul, and the ref fell down even. My goodness, it's chaos at the Dome.
He's walking it off pretty good, but Little note there, that's just the third team foul, so it's not a bonus situation. Each team has a foul to give still.
Shot clock is off. These are what dreams have made of if you're a kid playing in the backyard. Here goes Colton Feller. He's going to drive, puts up the runner, goes and gets it to count, but Feller's down. Feller's hurt. He hit the back spot right by the Buffalo Wild Wings, and he is down and hurt. Feller is limping. Ouch.
See if there's maybe an injury timeout here, but very interesting call there by Coach Schwab. You know you got the foul to give. Elects not to use it. Feller all the way to the rack, giving DLB the lead here with 3.7 remaining.
There is something to be said about the heart of a lion, and that kid has it. We're going to keep it right here with 3.7 seconds left. Let's take a look at that play. If you can watch, Feller right now goes deep. Just hit that, looked like the right hip. Boom, right here. He looks to be okay, though, as we're watching Coach Brown and the Lakers huddle very closely. Okay, you're the Tommies. What are you doing?
I'm a big fan. I know this is a lot, but try and get that pass past half court and maybe take another timeout. I'm a big fan of that. Then try and set something up in the half court over there that you can run your best set play out of that. It's a lot. There's 3.7 left, I get it, but hey, whoever's got the best pass, you know, the best arm on the team, try and get something at half court, take a quick timeout, try and draw something up from there.
Lakers do have a foul to give. They're going to put, now coach is telling them to draw back. They're going to go back to half court. Coach Brown saying, ease up, ease up. Tommy's getting into Tice. Tice, ooh, puts up the three at the buzzer, no good. So DLB with the upset. The Lakers and Coach Brown make the Tommies pay. Tommies had a shot at the end, but it just didn't fall.
Yeah, very interesting tactics there. I thought maybe both teams would go with the foul to give route, but we do get a buzzer beater attempt by the Tommies short. Colton Feller finishing in the lane here, giving the Lakers a 2-point victory.
Don't go anywhere. We've got our magic towing intermission, the planning team financial advisors and Shots Crossroads post-game show. And we're going to have a tough time finding our sports clip player of the game along with Magic City Home Leisure move of the game. We'll be back with that and more.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Welcome back to your planning team financial advisors and Shots Crossroads post-game show.
Whether you are looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for a farm or business success, Planning Team Financial Advisor here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. And Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Shots Crossroads, get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome at Shots Crossroads. BG, you got some stats for us?
Yeah, I'm going to go through the individual numbers. First stop on Thompson's side. Led in scoring by Peterson. He had 13 in the ball game. Braden Tice had 8. Krogstad with 9. Schumacher with 5. Odenbach with 6. Hippen with 4. Oster with 4. On the DLB side, victorious tonight. How about Feller in this ball game? Colton Feller, 24 big points. The game's leading scorer in this one. Duchesne had 8 in this ball game. Schaefer with 12. Crockett with 2. Rodacker with 3. DLB, big win here tonight. 51-49 in this one.
Next up is our player of the game, brought to you by Sports Clips. Sports Clips bring you the MVP of this matchup. Sports Clips is the home to the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sports Clips. Sports Clips will keep you looking your best. Check in online with a hairstylist today at sportsclips.com. BG, who do you got for our Sports Clips player of the game?
I mean, you got to go with Colton Feller. He was carrying the load for the most part in this ball game. First half, he was tremendous offensively. He had 13 big points, finishes with 24. The intensity he brought on both ends, really carrying the load offensively. Like I said, the big bucket at the end. No spoilers for the move of the game, I'm sorry, but finishing with the left hand through the contact, giving him the lead with 3.7 seconds, securing the victory for the Lakers.
A quick final out of Mandan. In overtime, Glen Ullin Hebron survives the Ray Jays as they beat them by 3. All right, now moving on to our Magic City Home Leisure move of the game. At Magic City Home Leisure, we are home and spa enthusiasts, and we are excited to help you experience the fun and adventure that a quality hot tub, pool, or sauna can bring into your life. We are a local dealership serving Minot and the surrounding area. Magic City Home Leisure is a primetime hot tub dealer with 5 out of 5-star Google rating with over 200 customer testimonials. We help customers by providing health improvement and family fun with products from Sundance Spas, hot tubs, Michael Phelps swim spas, saunas, and Brunswick billiards, splash pools, everything you need for that outdoor fun, including outdoor furniture. Let's hear it from the famous and wise BG on the move of the game.
First off, I'm going to give a stat correction. 26 for Colton Feller. I want to make sure he gets credit for all of that. 26 points tonight. You see him get in the lane there, taking him off the dribble. Him and Tice really went at it all night, finishing with the left hand, securing that victory. Like I said, Lakers moved to 4-2 on the season. What a great game. These two really went at it last year. 1-point ball game. Colton Feller was the MVP last year. I remember doing the interview with them up here. We're up in the rafters on the track. A little different story this year, but Colton Feller, what an effort tonight. I want to talk about the defensive end, too. He did a really good job getting up in the grill of Braden Tice. Like I said, those two athletes really went at it. The edge to the Lakers tonight in this one.
You've been listening to stats from Bryce Gutnick. Bryce, you did a fantastic job tonight on color, my friend. A lot of fun to call the games with you. But hey, folks, don't forget tomorrow. We will be here at 11 a.m. all the way through at 8 p.m., 11 a.m. It's going to be TGU versus Powers Lake. 12:30 p.m. Thompson versus Stanley. 2 o'clock Rugby versus Trinity. 3:30 Four Winds versus Beulah. And then 5 St. John versus Velva. The 2 nightcaps West Hope Newburgh versus Hazen. And then 8 o'clock North Prairie versus our Redeemers. For Owen Miller producing.
Owen Patterson.
Owen Patterson, excuse me. I'm sorry. It's been a long day.
It's been a long night, yeah.
Sorry, Owen. You're my guy. I screwed up there. Owen Patterson, myself, Dallas Hansen, Bryce Gutnick, everybody here that made today possible for PSP. We will see you tomorrow here at the Dome. Thank you for choosing us. We will see you tomorrow.
Presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Drop it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is...
Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak, or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.